Okay. I think we're back. I can see me, at least. Yeah, and I'm coming up on the other things. Holy shit, that's so wild. And really, really irritating. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. I don't know what the hell happened. So I was talking, and I don't think the stream was even up at that point. So I didn't know what was going on. I noticed it wasn't there. Everything reported that the stream was fine, but when I pulled it up on my laptop, nothing there. And I just kept getting this, trying to connect. And so, yeah, I just stopped and started it. Was like, okay, will that fix it? And I came back on. I'm like, okay, that's some bullshit. I'm not happy about that in the slightest. Not even kind of. Pretty mad. So, there we are. Well, that explains a lot. Because, people didn't seem to want to hang out. For 15 minutes? Oh my god, it was that long? Aw, son of a biscuit. Fuck. That was awful. I'm so sorry. I feel bad, but I honestly, it's not my fault. I didn't do anything. It was Jeff. Yeah, calling you out. Come at me, brah. I need to get some menacing music. And then the camera just kind of slowly pulls in. Bro. Alright, should write that down. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Oh! So this gig I was working on. Oh man! So much funny, weird shit that happened today. Yeah, but there's a lot of humidity, so it's also nasty. Actually, it's not so bad. Feels pretty nice. But one thing that was cool, I got to work with this piece of gear that I'd had my eye on, and I realized that it's totally plausible. I know you guys want to see stuff get fixed, but let me pull this thing up real quick. Alright, yeah. Pull the print channel up. So I used one of these constellations. This guy. And it was pretty cool. It was pretty dope. And I'd kind of stayed away from it because it's all SDI. And then SDI converters, 3G to HDMI converters, are $35. They're really inexpensive these days. And nearly all of them are USB powered. So most televisions and almost all these monitors that I'm using have a USB port. So it's just enough juice to power it. And I can just stick it on the back, have a little HDMI run to it, and then an SDI connection. So it's not really an issue. And but here's what's cool. It has more shit than it has some stuff I wish it had, and some stuff it's got stuff I don't even need that I'm like, well, I'll find a way. It has 6 outputs. So that's on top of the multi-view output, and that's separate from the streaming output. So you can have a program stream output, but then you can use all 6 of these for whatever the fuck you want. So if I wanted to get another monitor and just have a permanent microscope view, I could have the microscope camera that's plugged into input 4 always go to output 2, which is always going to this television in front of me, so I always have a completely uninterrupted, non-lagged shot of that camera. And the same goes for all the other ones too, if I wanted to. I don't know why, but you know. But it's pretty cool. You can do audio on all those channels, although I don't really need to, but I can't. You can push audio down SDI. It does have 2 1/4-inch inputs, which is nice as hell too. This is the bigger ass one for broadcast and stuff, which wouldn't be this. I just need the smaller one, like for this kind of bullshit. I'm like, yeah. You can get these control surfaces, but honestly, I think I'm gonna get the bigger Stream Deck if I go this route and just use that because it's like the perfect size, and all you're really losing is a T-bar on these fucking things. Like if I get one of these control surfaces, it's like $5 grand, and the only thing that's on here that I want is the T-bar. Oh no, I don't want that at all. I don't fucking care. So it'd be nice just to get rid of it. Touch portal? No, the T-bar is that space. It's in Star Wars. It's what they were all flying in the X-Wings. You'll see like this little T-bar. It's actually a video mixing console. That was their control surface. Actual fact. Check it on the internet and then go, oh, that was useless. Why did that guy tell me that? Man, what a weirdo. Bet his life is miserable. Bet he just cries every day. Just looks at himself in the mirror and just screams every 4 or 5 minutes and then cries for another 20 or 30. Yeah, I call that Friday night, baby. And it's Thursday, so I gotta save up my tears for then. The only thing is, it's the DVE processor. I need to figure out how it segments this up. But you have like a bunch, you have like 4 key layers that you can do. So basically, you can have 4 cameras, all have a different key of its own. But you can do that with my current setup. It's just, I have to switch it in a macro really fast. But you can do it like more professionally. And it would be cool because if you had like multi-angled backgrounds and whatever, or if you wanted a 2 different person shot, things like that, you could have the 2 people in the same area, but the camera that hits person A will have this background, and the camera that hits person B will have that background, even though they're sharing the same green screen. So. Oh, it's an alternate to Stream Deck? Oh, interesting. I think I might have seen that. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. As long as it's compatible with Companion, that's about the only thing that matters to me, because that's the program that I use for any type of interfacing with the Stream Deck. I hate their software. It's garbage. It is absolutely freaking garbage. Maybe it's gotten better, I don't know. But I don't even install it anymore because it's like a virus on my fucking computers. I hate it so much. But Companion is fucking dope. And it's, it's free and it works with a ton of hardware, and which is not the case with the Stream Deck software. It doesn't work with practically anything. It seems like, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I don't know if that was obvious or not. May not have been. Let's go back to the lab. Anyways, I looked at that. The only thing that's missing from this that I kind of wish it did, that still would make me kind of want to go and just get an ATEM Mini, is the, which are these. Oh, ATEM SDI? Hello. Oh, wait. But still 4 portal. You have an extreme version? You goddamn beautiful bastard, you do. Do you have an ISO? Okay, so what's the price on the ISO? Oh, you don't know yet? All right, well that's, so my other option is a ISO version, or ISO version of it, which would be, oh yeah, I want the extreme. I need more inputs. But the ISO, basically, it'll have a USB output, and it'll dump all your camera feeds to individual files. So you'll just have uninterrupted footage of every camera. So if I wanted to take anything and take that content and make like a video from it, I would do it that way, because that way it would get rid of all this other shit, and I would have those raw things. So I would just basically remove my PIP, or remove my chroma key or whatever, and I just have the overhead camera, or I just have the microscope or whatever, and I could cut back and forth and cut out a lot of stuff, etc., instead of having to deal with this. So I usually can't use the stream material for YouTube videos, but if I got something with isolated records, I could. And I can use these cameras to isolate record, but it is so much more fucking work to hit record on these things and then deal with the way that they dump the files, and then have to convert the fucking form. It's just a huge, way more work, and it's just not worth it, in my experience too, because, anyways, I'm whining. I apologize. Not really. Totally. But yeah, I kind of want to get that thing. It looks really cool, the Constellation. I'll see how much they're selling these ATEM SDIs right now. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I think all the inputs are scalable, possibly. Yeah, so it scales any input automatically. And yeah, so it's talking about that. So you can have all these different angles. Which is cool. Still has the multi-view, and you have direct. Oh yeah, so Jesus, it's more than the HDMI version, I think. So never mind. Oh well. I don't really need camera conversion. I don't have anything that's below 1080. Not enough input. Well, I've got the stream down to really just using a small amount of cameras. We have this camera, we have our overhead camera, and then, the microscope, I guess if you want to count that as a camera. I kind of consider that more like a capture view. I mean, I put that online if, like, when I pull up a browser window, I kind of feel that's where that is, but technically it is a camera. Since it's an external input, blah, 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 blah. But I do have another camera. I haven't really found a good use for it. I did think it would be fun to do some, kind of meme with it and have multi-angle and cut between it. I even have it set up to do that, but I really just don't have the inputs. I have to sacrifice an input to be able to do that whole bit, and so it breaks down to I need more ends. So I guess my point is, if I got anything with 8 or 10 inputs, I would be able to utilize at least 2 or 3 more than the 4 I have right now. We even could send the other computers feeds because I have it on. I have like one feed, one input that's on just like a regular bang box switcher, where you could just cycle through the inputs or you select them, and that switches between the camera on the microscope, the third camera view, which isn't hooked up, the computer, the other computer, and then I have an HDMI feed up here to just test whenever we're doing like consoles or anything like that. So, all right. I don't see the power. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I was afraid I lost it. I was afraid I lost you, power supply. You goddamn son of a bitch. All right, let's see. For me, black is negative. I don't know, I'm weird. So, let me show you guys how this thing works. It's pretty cool. I kind of tried to explain it, but it's earlier, but I don't know. It was really tiny. So, you've got stage 0, and then you have stage 15. And I say stage instead of sequence, because it's not sequential. So the way this thing moves around, you have 1, 2, 4, and 8. So 1 moves it to 1, 2 moves it to 2, etc., etc. Of course, you see where I'm going. You have 2, and then if you add 1, now you have 3. If you add 4, now you have 7. Oh, that light just went out. There it goes. We'll probably look at that. And then if you add this, if you have them all high, you go to the last stage. And you can work your way down from that. Blah, 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 blah. So that's how this guy works. And you're basically sequencing by whatever pulses that you send to it. Which for me, I just send random shit. You know, I don't really know the pulse. I know that they're consistent, but I don't really, you know, I've had a lot of fun with just putting different stuff in and having it, you know, turning certain stages off so it only lives in like maybe the first area here, because it can only turn on these, you know, these first 4, because only these 2 are active. But and then you can, you know, you could switch this up and either make it go high, so now you're stuck on this whole first row, or you can go to here. You'll skip that one, but you know, you'll still have that same behavior where it's just doing that row. And there's other little tricks that you can do with it that are really fun. It does have a clock in and a clock out, but that's very deceptive. It does not have a clock whatsoever. This doesn't connect to the circuit at all. It's just an extra function that was left around on one of these chips, and they turned it into a comparator. So you can send anything into this and it will turn it into a clock output. So if you had like an LFO or another clock source or maybe a gate source or something like that, whatever, it will try to chop this up and turn it into what would look like a clock. It may not be considered, I mean, you can send real garbage to it and it's not going to exactly put out a nice pop, 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 pop. But the point in it, you have a latch function. The latch function, when it goes high, or you enable it with the switch, it freezes and ignores all these inputs. And from what I understand, you could make a patch. I have not figured out how, but you could make a legato patch from this. Not exactly sure how that works, other than just having a lag processor in line with the clock. Oh, okay, maybe that's how that works. But either way, it's pretty interesting because the clock stops as well. Once this goes high, this stops outputting a clock. So yeah, that would be to your lag. Okay, so anyways, let's, it doesn't make any sound, so don't get bummed out when you don't hear anything. Let me do that bumming. Let me bum out. bro. Braj. All right, 120 BPMs. It's gonna be fast. Don't it? Let's turn it down just a little bit. Right now, it ain't doing no nothing. Let's try the other input just to make sure I'm not stupid. There we go. It's flashing. I can't see it. Hey, why isn't it? You know what? Let's do this. Let's do the gate out because it'll make more sense. There we go. So there's that. And so you have that function where it just leaves it holding regardless of what comes in. And then you can also turn it off, which disables it, or you can turn it on and it passes through. That's how they should all behave. They all do, except this one. So I can kind of get it to work sometimes if I whittle it or something, but I don't even think that's going to happen anymore. So I don't know if the jack is completely dead or I don't know. We'll find out. Let's find out. So I don't really need this powered up anymore. Although it was this guy here. Let me check this LED real fast. Yeah. So 7. We're gonna need to check that for a cold solder joint. It's a new song I'm working on. You're so cold, solder joint. Baby, 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 baby. You're so cold, solder joint. Oh my gosh. This is a lot of pins though. It is kind of a pain. Look at that monstrosity. Oh yeah. I was just glad to get it working and then I ran away. Huh. Yeah. I don't know if this is touching. We should probe on this rude boy. It looks bad too. I feel bad for it. So, yeah, as you can tell, there's a missing pad. There's some missing stuff. And I mean, the rest of this damn board got torn up too. I had to reconnect things to get stuff working again. It was hell, you know? It was pure hell. I've seen stuff and things. So, yeah, let's grab this guy. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure this guy that's with the lifted pad and everything is just a ground, so that when nothing's plugged in, it, you know, doesn't float or anything weird. So that shouldn't prevent it from sending signal. However, this guy, I believe, is the signal. As you can see, it goes straight into this melted guy. Jeez, this is looking bad. I feel bad. I'm embarrassed. We could take the whole damn thing off. I have the power. I have the technology and the knowledge. It's just going to be a really massive pain in the ass. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe so. I'm definitely going to have to maybe use hot air because it's huge. There's no brakes. There is no brakes. Maybe I'll break it. Hey Jasper, welcome back, mate. All right, let's see. Let me stab this hole here. It's this hole. I don't know if it's in there deep enough. Are you in there deep enough? Ooh, I'm not getting a beep. Oh yeah, this is not connecting. This might be an easy fix. Let's pray for an easy fix. I'm kidding. I don't know how that works. How the easy fix prayer works. I just know how to rock my socks off. See? No socks. No socks. They've been rocked completely off. Where I come from, it's not just a saying. It's a way of life. Way of life. It means a lot. Hey, let's put some goo in here. I mean, there's like plenty of goo already, but let's just, goo it up some more. What I can tell, and you can probably see it too, that pad is lifted. And it should be like melting into that solder, but I think it broke free and now it's just like floating. And that's why I could kind of get it to work and kind of could get it to cooperate. So, I don't know. I kind of blame the movie Jaws. Don't know how, but that's where I'm going. I can't tell if that did anything. We will have to use our multimeter. Multimeter. Tell us, is it be connected or it be open? I don't feel like this is a solid connection, Braj. Is it? Okay, it was this probe wasn't in stiff enough. All right. And then we had our other issue was LED 7 is loose. Although, to be honest, it looks fine. This is a 7, right? Yeah, it looks fine to me. We'll heat it up and reflow it. Let's hear it for the boys. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just cycling through shit I love to say. It's called a sleigh. What Rabbi are we working on today, Rabbi? Rabbi, let me tell you. And affecting people. We're working on frequency central. Cryptograph. Yeah, man. Cryptograph. It's a sequencer. Not like any other sequencer you have a hard, man. This one. Check this one out. This one goes 0 to 15. Why you say robot? Why that robot? Let me tell you what I buy my robot. There's a bumper clot right there. Right there. Right there. You go up. That's 1. Now 0, now 1. Yeah. You follow me? No. You put 2. Now it's on 2. You put 1 up. Now it's on 4. It's on 3. Because 2 and 1 is 3. You had 4 in. Now you got 7. Etc. Etc. So on, robot. You know what I'm saying. Gotta understand it. It's easy. You put all kinds of gates in there. Well, okay, I'm gonna stop talking like that. I don't really have a very good Jamaican accent. You put all kinds of gates in there, as you could tell. You put all kinds of different gate feeds into there, and you can get, they're in a sequence of some sort, and you can get some really interesting patterns. And then you can just change those patterns simply by swapping things around or whatever. I mean, there's a lot to it. There's a gate generating module that they have that complements this, and you'll get patterns that look like, the game Snake, it'll like go in circles and do all these like really odd looking patterns within that grid because it's sending it a, you know, a binary signal. It's funny that English makes more sense to me because of my Jamaican cousin. Well, I don't know if I ever I don't know if I ever told this to you before, but I don't know. There's this great movie, one of my favorite movies. I need to watch it again, although I had a really hard time because the closed captioning really screwed me. But this movie called Shotas, and it's basically like Scarface, but with Jamaican gangsters. You know, it has a very much of a feel like that, and it's a good movie. Oh gosh, one of Marley's son is his biggest son. He's in it. It's a good movie, but what's funny is I don't think Wyclef is. Yeah, is Wyclef in it too? I don't remember that. He might be. You're probably right. I just don't remember. See, I need to see it again. I watched it. Well, it actually came about. This friend of mine that we were working on jungle music together. He had a bunch of samples, and there were all these like samples of Mad Max, one of the characters, and stuff like that. And they were like dope. I was having a lot of fun with them, and I was like, but it's just this folder, and all I had was the word Shotas. I had no idea it was a movie. I look it up, and I'm like, oh, cool. And the movie has terrible distribution. It took like years for it to even get out on DVD. It basically got in by the time people stopped buying DVD players. So it was really bad luck for the distribution of it. But I found like a copy online and I downloaded it. And my buddy, he loves that stuff too. And we sat on the couch and we watched it. And we literally understood, like, I think to be generous, like 60% of what was being said. We understood about 60%. The other 40%, no clue. Like a lot of the times we had to stop the movie and look on our phones. We're like, what the fuck is this word they keep saying? I have no fucking clue. Oh my God, Jesus Christ and all that is holy. That's what that means? Oh God, that's how you swear. Jesus, oh, that's what that is. That's a swear word. Oh God, oh, I'm so sick. Oh Jesus Christ. All right, let's watch the movie if we can. Oh, they just throw it around like it's nothing. Hey, SynthLab. I was just talking about the movie Shotas with it's like a Jamaican gangster movie. It's really good. It's set in Miami, and it's a. I don't want to ruin it. If you like Jamaican, if you like Jamaica, and if you like gangster movies and stuff like that, and it's a modern day one too, so it's very, I don't know, it's more enjoyable to me because it's more contextually makes sense. But anyways, we're watching it. We understand so little of it, and there's no subtitles. There's nothing. But just like learning a new language, by just like being able to just absorb it, we understood it better. And I think we watched it a second time, and we felt like we understood about 85-90% of what was being said. There was some instances there was like, I have no idea what that was about. And so I went and recently it's now on streaming. They got it distributed on streaming, but the subtitles are so fucking whack. They're so out of sync that it's just like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to back that. Where's just phonetically transferring it out? I say whack literally because it's out of whack. It makes no fucking sense. My favorite example, there's a part where one of the guys goes in and he says this line. He's like, government, police, me no trust none of them. And the subtitles, I kid you not, are, I do not find that I trust the police or the government. It was like, you know, something, and like, anytime they would use like a slur, it would just not be there. You know, if they would insult somebody, you know, and I shouldn't say a slur, when they swore or whatever, not a slur, but when they'd swear at each other, it just wouldn't show up. And I'm like, this is like, did Disney get a hold of this? What? Did my grandma, what's going on? This is like really, really, because the most colorful part of that movie is the language, and the subtitles completely rip out the beauty of it. You know, it's just gone. It's so weird. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna watch it with that. I tried to watch it a little bit with the subtitles. I thought I'd learn more, but I was just more annoyed and appalled. I was like, this sucks. Fuck this. Criteria, yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier too. This movie, it's a really good. I remember it being a good movie. I don't. It's nothing incredible, but the acting is good. The characters are fucking amazing. They're really, really, really well casted. Everything is just, as far as like making the movie, that was all thought of, and the script was already there, and the script kind of takes care of itself too. And you know, because it's just, everything's so badass because they're just, you know, these Jamaican gangsters. And anyways, and they look at, you know, they just look. They look like, you know, all these guys just look fucking, like the guy who does Mad Max. I read somewhere he's a radio DJ, and that guy has this like, he's like, let me see, I think I can do it. Why you want? I think I have to smoke if I'm gonna do it. Why you want me to rub by? Why you want me to rub by? You take my cat, you take my car, you take my empire. Why you want now rub by? Huh? Mana bad man. Remember that. George Miller? I don't know. Maybe. We're talking about this movie Shatas, which is a Jamaican gangster movie that was made, I think, like in 2000, early 2000s, like, or maybe late 90s, somewhere around that time. Oh, no. One of the gangsters is named Mad Max. And he's this Jamaican guy with a shaved head, and he's just fucking, he's so terrible. It's just a great movie. Now I'm gonna have to watch it. I have it on DVD, but I think I could find a streaming version of it. Yeah. Well, you've seen the movie, so you know, like that ending scene too with him is just so fucking cool. I don't know. It's like that's why I'm like, man, this is Scarface level of a movie like that, you know. This is up there. This is a great gangster movie, and you know, and instead of Italian gangsters, you've got these Jamaican gangsters, and I don't know. It's just cool. It's really, and you know, Florida. The soundtrack is dope. You got Welcome to Jamrock opening up that whole fucking movie. Out in the streets, they call it murder. Welcome to Jamrock. I can't remember if I resoldered that. Oh, no. Oh, wait, that's my finger doing it. I don't think I did. I think I forgot. Yep. God damn it. All right, well, is our input fixed? Or do I need to go back in there and fix it? All right, looks like it's working. Maybe a little bit forceful here. Cool. All right, let's reflow that weird LED problem. I don't get what that's about. It's like I can push on it, so I think it just needs to be, which I was gonna do, and then I forgot because I got distracted. Ooh, squirrel. I love it. Yeah, yeah, you know, I love those kind of movies. I love horror movies. I love I love those macabre things. It's just, I love anything that takes the world like in this weird direction, you know? I love that kind of imagination that rather than I would say, stuff like drama and whatnot, and I still enjoy that, but I got a soft spot for crazy psychopaths, and because it's just so alien, so weird. All right, let's juice this guy up here. I don't remember if I did, or I don't think I did already. Want to see an insane movie, Evil Dead Trap? Oh, I don't think I've heard of that. You'll be in awe. Recently I started researching Yakuza and its roots. Oh, fascinating. I'll try to solder my fingers together. Yeah, I should, I need to, in fact, I had the speaker noise up. I was posting a link so you guys can check them out, and I switched to computers, so I lost it. So let me reclaim it the old-fashioned way. Let's see if copy and paste is gonna work for me today. You goddamn son of a bitch, it's so weird. Maybe I gotta update or something. All right, there you go. That's what we're listening to right now. Go give them a follow. Go hang out in their chat. If this chat is whack, I don't know. I don't think we have a whack chat, but you know, I implore you to have a good time on stream, on Twitch. And there's so many ways to do that. One is watching this nausea fest. Sorry. You know what, let me add snodder. Let me add a lot of snodder. Just let it climb up that pole like a pole dancing solder. Sexy solder. Sexy solder pole dancing, soldering the pole. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Because you're a naughty solder joint, aren't you? Oh, hi. Hey, Mr. X, where's the sound effect? Is that not working? Did it die? Shouldn't. Could be slow. Shouldn't I hopefully, I could have sworn we heard something earlier. Yeah, it says it's there. Let's go to the dash. Man, everything's screwing up today. The stream like bugged out and we had to restart it. Had to like hit stop and restart, literally. I felt like an a-hole. Yeah, it says that it did it. Or it says it's in here. But yeah, I don't see it in there. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's no sound. What the fuck is going on there? All right, let me figure this one out. I didn't know that was an issue. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just see. Something muted? Negative, and that's plugged in. And that thing is on. Oh wait, I see a high impedance air gap here. Stand by. Oh my God. It might be in the gajillia ohms. Yeah, that is definitely in the gajillia ohms. Where the fuck is it? It may be the highest impedance known to man. Remember where you were. Oh hey, there's a screen in here. Holy shit, there's a bunch of shit under here. My tooth. Oh. Oh, here it is. Oh, it got hooked around because I was on drugs or something. What the hell happened here? Jesus Christ. This is insane. Oh. I'm over it. All right. Hey! Glad y'all are still here. You won't believe what I found under there. A skeleton. I'm gonna name him Skeleton. We're just gonna cue him up, baby. Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right, man.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
I'm glad the cooldown is only a few seconds and not a few days. That would have sucked. Oh no, the snort. Do you have a new mic? No. Do I sound weird? I did get it. I do have a new mic, but we have to rehead it. I got these. I got a couple of these headset mics from a client. I don't know if they're any good or not, but they had to be reheaded. I thought they were gonna be like 25 bucks a head, but then I found like $6 heads, or 12. I don't remember how much they are. I ordered them. I found some on Amazon. I just ordered those. But Amphenol makes $6 heads, and but either way, I'm gonna try the headset up because I could finally start wearing all the bazillion t-shirts I have, which I really want to do. I like this collared shirt shit, but I'm kind of sick of it too. Kind of hate it inside. It's boring. It's dying. Help me, please. So I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get the headset mic and try that out, and that way I can do t-shirts and crop tops and what are they called? Well, you know, like little strapless things, like tube top. I can do tube tops. I can do like you know, some really low cut numbers, and which is going to be great. I have this like unitar kind of thing from, like, you know, what the Queen wore in '79, and but of course I don't have a big burly chest or anything. In fact, my belly kind of comes out, but I'm gonna work on it, and as soon as I'm in shape, I'll now be able to wear that on stream, and I'll be able to put because I'll have a microphone over here. Oh my God, Raven! I'm so sorry. I forgot the dab. I didn't forget it. I just didn't do it. But now I am. There's a little extra in there. Jeggings. Man. Who's got that style down? TC Pool. Mate's got this crazy badass style. I like it. I don't know if I could do it, but I'll tell you, if it ever got cool here, which it never does, it's always hot as shit, I'd probably roll with that. If I ever move to a cooler climate, I'm gonna roll with that. Working out, Donnie Benet. That's a great one. Oh wait, no, that's Love Online I'm thinking of. I love that riff too, for Love Online. Look at that, I found a screen on the ground. I don't know if it works or anything. I should get like a tester for these things. Oh, this one has an L for look out. Or maybe there was gonna be an A here for the LA Dodgers. And then I never got around to it. Maybe that's what I was trying to say. Like, this is a Dodger, dodge this. You don't want to use it. That makes sense. That's, although, it looks like an L with a period. So it could be an abbreviation for something. Something probably Latin, like Luma? Luma, which means it illuminates. So it might actually work. An L may mean illuminates for work. I don't know. Why is this monitor 50 feet up in the air? Oh yeah, because we got this thing out. Okay, so we reflowed that little spot there. We're gonna clean it up because it's pretty gross. And then we'll test it a little bit more, and the job is done. I didn't think it was. Oh yeah, we're gonna work on the mutant clap, which I mentioned earlier. If you guys aren't aware, Hex Inverter is another company that's closing their doors and no longer getting out of the modular synth making game. It's really unfortunate. I'm bummed, but I wish all these companies and all these people the best, and I'm sure that we'll continue to see stuff from these people years and years from now. Just right now, it's so awful to try to get any of this stuff done, and I really can't blame them. That reminds me, actually, I have to go through and check all the components on the Daisy thing, the Daisy tester, because I forgot to look and make sure that I can get all those components. I only have like some op amps that are weird, but I found a source for them. It's not the greatest source, but you know, I'm like, oh, whatever. I just need enough. I don't need a shit ton. I'm not selling it. Hey, Panzer Wolf. Blackberry brandy? Oh, La Rose Blackberry Brandy is fantastic. Illuminates. Oh yeah, I could have. Yeah, you're right. There should have been an A in there. Well, I thought it was Latin for Luma. Such a fucking asshole. I don't know what I'm doing or saying. I don't know what I'm doing or saying, baby. Just give me some chocolate now. I'm hungry as a bunny. Doesn't make that very funny. Oh shit, did I do that? No, that was someone else. Someone who looked just like me. And I don't think God, this thing is, yeah, we're good. All right. We're good. All right, I think this guy works. Let's check all the inputs real quick just to make sure we don't have a new problem that we didn't bargain for. That works. That works. That works. And this should really work. Ah, it does. Let me make sure this switch works. I didn't check that. Okay, cool. We good, fam. This is a great kit too. If you're curious about this, you can get this from Frequency Central. I believe they're in the UK. I think I got it directly from them, but they have several modules that have this kind of wonderful, beautiful component layout that is pretty much designed from the ground up to make it as easy as it can possibly be for someone, you know, getting started in this. For example, I mean, aside from just the obvious layout here, we've got all the resistors in these nice little arrays. There's also a couple of things that are, you know, common mistakes, like, and they're all separated. The transistor, the 5 volt, and these NPNs, all these different, they all look the same. And to help as much as possible, oh wait, are these all the same? I thought these were different. I may have misread it. Oh yeah, they're all the same, never mind. I could have sworn there was one. Oh wait, here we go. Well, no, that's wrong. Yeah, they're all the same, so never mind. I forget whatever I was gonna say, because that was dumb. Yeah, there's just a 75 or 7805 here, and then the rest are all the same. But I think there was another one, the chronograph. Either way, there's one where I noticed that they intentionally separated the transistors, even though it was kind of a pain in the ass. They put distance so you wouldn't get confused, and you could tackle things in chunks. So. And I didn't get a kit or anything from them. I just bought the PCBs and the panel. So their kits may be even better designed. But they have some really cool modules, and they're pretty reasonably priced, I think. What's up, Panzer? Do you agree builders will be going back to through-hole versus SMD due to the availability of ICs or non-STM32 packages and the like? There's been jokes about it. There's this one Paul Schreiber or Schreiber. I always forget how to say his name, and I always feel like a dick. He's been posting all these like designs and boards that are like just a sea of transistors, and you can see, you'll look at it, it's just like this picture of a sea of transistors, and you'll look and it'll say 8-bit counter. One was this just absolute, there was probably at least 200 transistors all in these all in these rows, and he said it was an I2C LCD connection. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. But they're huge. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of transistors on some of these boards, and people have been doing that. There's been some jokes about it, but I don't know. I'm looking into buying a bunch of stuff that does use that architecture, that does use the ST micro, and all the chips that are hard to get right now. Whatever the God damn it, is it the AT Mega? I can't think of it right now. But all that stuff, I've been looking at that, and Yeah, everything mutable. I found a ton of these really cool clones, but they're all like that. Apparently that was the architecture she's stuck on, which is fine, that makes sense, but yeah, that chip is kind of impossible to get right now. And I guess the likelihood of it being put in production again is pretty long way out from what I understand. And even then, people are gonna gobble that shit up on those first rounds, so it's probably gonna be several months or years maybe before hobbyists are able to get their hands on it again. You're on a wait list. Yeah, I might have some. Yeah, January. See, I don't know. I think I'm gonna get them made anyways. And let's say this problem goes away in a year. We're sitting here, it's 2023, into September, and I'm like, man, I'm so glad I got all those PCBs made. We're gonna have so much fun. We got a batch of those in the mail. We got 50, you know, something like that. That could actually turn into something really great. And if not, whatever, I gotta hold on to these PCBs for years and years or something like that. I'll get over it, you know, and maybe nothing ever happens. Maybe it's just becomes absolutely impossible. There's no way to do it. There's now redesigns and new PCBs. I'll eat the cost, you know, the $5 to $10 I lost on these PCBs that I'll never get to use. I think that's okay. I was thinking about it a lot. I'm gonna start with all the stuff that's accessible right now, but really even a lot of this stuff is 10C 3.2, and those are way out right now, so I don't know. I was kind of excited when I found it, and then I got pretty disappointed when I realized, like, shit, they don't make those anymore. You probably spare a few? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd like to build these projects. I'm really falling in love with the DIY because there's a certain eliteness with this that I kind of like. You know, there's these modules that no store sells, and they look gorgeous, and you can't buy them. You know, they're not for sale. That's part of the rule of the designer, so they're just for DIYers. And so I'm like, man, that's kind of cool to have some of these modules that are just super unique. So yeah, I want to be an elitist. Oh shit, speaking of elitist, I need to get that's not really it. I need to get an adapter so we can listen to the, because I don't think I have it here. Yeah, I don't think it's here. So we can listen to the next module we're gonna fix. So this guy's working. We'll check it out. I need to get more CV sources anyways. So this is Q. All right, let me see if I can do this without having to get behind everything. Let's see, where you going, buddy? Where's that? I don't know where that is. All right. Almost fell. All right. I have like a zigzag pattern here. All right, let's see. Lift this up. Lift this up. There we go. Have to get to this feed. All right. All right, this should be working. No diggity. Let's listen real quick. Turn up just a little bit. All right. So, where is it? Oh yeah, it's this giant sandwich. This thing is ridiculously thick. Oh yeah, I think I had to, wasn't I gonna, oh I did that. Yeah, I bent all the caps over, did the music stop? Oh, we're switching over to another stream. Let me just do a quick flyby here on this part. There is some sections you're supposed to calibrate, but I think we fucked with those and it really didn't matter. So I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Here, let's plug it in and we'll listen to it and we'll see what we hear. Headbanging, welcome in. I think the music, did it mute itself? Is that what happened? My, Miss American Pie. Oh, it's just really low. That's right, because it's low noise floor. God damn it. Why can I not put 2 and 2 together? Such a doofus. Oh, look at that. The light's all. Give me some candy. Give me some candy, man. You're my candy man, aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you? Ooh, man. Man. Like itch there. I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Headbanging, did you? I noticed something now when you use your emotes. I don't know, maybe it was here all along and I'm just dumb, but they show up, and yeah. Before I just said the word, which is kind of dumb, really out of context. I can't remember if I did this dab for you, Avian Habeli. I don't think I said that right at all. Yeah, Avian Habeli. I don't know. Let me check here. What's our fuel level at? Could use some more. Could use a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Let me put a little bit more in that. And then I'll be able to complete said thing that I was doing. Oh. All right. Let's dab, and then we'll figure out why this light's flickering. Might have to bump this a little bit. All right, we got to die about the way. Welcome as I want to find the schematics and make it. Yeah, it's really not too. I'm finding right now. I'm gonna check it out, but I basically found stuff on GitHub. I plugged them into, I think I'm gonna try JLC PCB. I used them before and they're okay. I know certain screens I don't like, but like Silk Screen, but I was gonna test that out too. I was buying stuff in different colors to see how that affects it. But then the plan is just to buy those, populate the boards, get it working, and just go from there and kind of factor in the expense. And really, usually if you buy pre-made PCBs from some other company or whatever, it's It's not bad, but you spend around $10 to $15, and this would get the price down to like $1 or $2. All right, this is probably gonna get confusing, so I'm gonna stop this. All right, let's see if we hear. Let me put this in trigger mode. Well, let's try pulse. We'll try pulse right now. So I do hear something. Let's turn the filter off. The cutoff is all the way to the right. Sustain is way open. I don't know if you guys can see the light. Probably flash. Yeah, the camera just doesn't catch it. So annoying. I do hear that. I'm gonna take the reverb decay off. So if I do L. Okay, so one thing is for sure, there's something wonky with the reverb. The drive is all the way open, but I'm not hearing anything. Seems like the filter's on. Well, okay, so this is a separate filter. Yeah, so none of that's working at all. The trigger circuit looks like it's working fine, but I don't hear any envelope action. It kind of sounds like it's possible that all we're hearing is like the noise section that's kind of built into there. Oh, or there's some, yeah, I mean, I hear like a bit crushing sound. So let's, pardon me, let's go to 2 points here. One is there's going to be the oscillator to generate the tone of the kick or the clap. Oh wait, this is a clap module. How high am I? Don't answer that. Either way, there is an oscillator though that that's totally we're not hearing at all. There's a component of that. Oh my God! Sub-marginals with the 2 months of Prime. Thank you so very much. Welcome in. I think I had music going, but I muted it so we could listen to this not work. It's very appropriate. Welcome in. Thank you again. Hope you're having a good old time. And daytime. Time day. Whatever. All right, let's bring the jams back in. Ooh, yeah. Is it supposed to skip like that? I feel like it's not. Let me try something. That's weird. Yeah, it keeps cutting out, and I don't know why. Man, I think old Twitch is just jacked up today. I'm gonna just play some pre-recorded for now, and we'll check back in with it. But yeah. Okay, so we need to find the schematics for this. And try to find where the oscillator is on here, and we'll start from those chips. We'll look. I mean, it's there's a couple of possibilities, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see if I can find it first, because I don't think I have it in the hopper. Let's see. No, but we got to work on that later. I don't think I need that anymore. Oh yeah, I can get that later. I do need that. I'll probably get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep that. All right, there we go. Yeah, that thing's cool. So, clap DIY. Whoa! I already am. I love it. I love it. DIY build of materials, DIY manual. I don't think there's a fucking schematic though. Fuck. I always have a problem with these LM13700s. This. It's like the saddest sound in the world. She does that like at least a couple times a day. Now she's learned to do it if she doesn't like the food that we've given her. Which that whole can, that Pandora's box has been opened. I do not like this food anymore. It does not please me. Bring me different flavors. I will explain. And she's a woman though, so it's kind of a weird voice to give to a female cat. But it's still appropriate somehow because it's. Anyways, yeah, she's not into it. Shit. So let's. Fuck. No, I don't mean that. That was let's, and then ... and then full stop, then enter new line. New line, quote, fuck, exclamation point, close quotation, not an invitation. No, I remember now, this doesn't have a schematic. I don't think there is any online. We had this problem before with the mutant bass drum. We had to find like the original bass drum and kind of like guess. That was awful. So I think that the less awful thing to do is go through and we do have that trimmer. Let's make sure that trimmer's at noonish land. I can't remember if we did that already. We've got two. One's the reverb volume and the other one is offset null. Sounds good. Here, we'll plug it in just in case it suddenly starts going, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Here, we'll kill the... There it is. Ah, it's the sound of the sea. Oh, where's that sea sound? I love that. I don't know if you guys can hear. It's pretty quiet, but it sounds very much like a transformer. No, 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 no. All right. I don't know where this guy is, so I'm gonna No, it's at the end. I think. Alright, this isn't gonna fit in here. I gotta use something else. Ah, my greatest tool. Look at my fancy Born. Look at that. It even says it on there. Born. Accept no substitute. Borns, actually. Borns. Learn how to pronounce it. Oh, you can't even see it. God damn me. Such a clumsy ass butthole. No, that's the wrong one. This one. There. Check it out. Okay. I'm not going to do the slogan anymore because I've ruined it. It's all ruined. It's all bad. All right. We're going to get a screwdriver head here. We're going to name him William. And we're just going to turn this guy. Very weird. You know, I do have a test point. I don't remember if there is. I guess there's some calibrations. Let me put some jams back in. We'll calibrate it. Because I forgot. You should probably do that. Where is that though? Test and calibrate. Alright, there's two sections here. Step 1, calibrate the offset null. This trim zeroes out the reverse decay envelope. Clip a multimeter scope lead to the test point and turn the reverb decay panel control all the way up. Adjust the trim with the screwdriver until the multimeter scope reads 100 millivolts. Okay, or under. All right, we'll do that. I feel like we might have already done that. It's starting to come back to me, but why not do it again? So we need to turn reverb decay all the way up. We'll get multimeter up on this piece. Let me get a ground clip connector. Let me get rid of this out of the way again. Oh gosh. Hey, Headbanging Hey said, did you try looking into Google Images? I don't really know what I'm looking for. Well, I don't think they ever released it. So, but it would be the hex inverter mutant clap. So, let's see. Here, we'll just do mutant clap. I like how it thought it like I should have showed that it you know how Google will suggest I put mutant clap and I was like putting S and it was like STD. I'm like, Jesus, no, God no, you're a fucking weirdo. All right, let's pull up the emulsions here. I don't think that's it. Yeah, that's not it. Bass drum. Which that's the piece, well, I think that's one of the things we had to look at for the... Let's try putting hex inverter in there. There's the 909. What is this? MIDI to CV. I can't. tell. It's so tiny. Still can't tell. No. Whatever. It's not. It's not it. Yeah, I've got the mutant clap, Doc. Oh. Seen it before. Would you get it from a toilet seat? Yeah, I had one too many drinks and it'd been a while and the toilet seat just looked so good. I say no more. You don't have, I'm not your father confessor, just your doctor. I only treat your body, not your soul. You go to someone else for that. Here, take these antibiotics, use a special shampoo. You'll be done with the mutant clap in no time. But stay away from making love to toilet seats. I'll try. Don't try. I don't want to see you in my office again. Well, come in if you have to. I mean, I don't want to try to drive you away from shame, but we're both going to be a little upset. That's how you get the mutant clap. From a toilet seat. But the catch is that you must have sex with a toilet seat. There's the clap, but that's not, well, I don't know. Looks like the first one. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think they ever put one out. Yeah, I don't think it was ever available. I mean, if you find one, cool, let me know, and we'll check it out. But I don't think they ever did. Hex Inverter is kind of like there's a few companies, there's a few designers like that are very protective about publishing that kind of stuff, which is fine. It's totally their prerogative. Just like Bobby Brown used to say. Oh, well, I feel like it was worth a shot because you run through them pretty quick. Yeah. What's it reading? Oh, yeah. It won't say anything until you put it in there, you stooge. Oh yeah, it's way off. Yeah, 11 volts. That's not gonna work at all. God, no. Oh yeah, this doesn't work. That's not a good sign. This is just stuck. I'm turning this thing. Nothing's happening. All right. We gotta, so the reverb's fucked up. This is coming back to me now. I remember this part. I really should take notes. I keep thinking, why would I forget? It's so memorable. It's so weird. Okay, so let me look at this. Let's try this second one down here just to see if we can get either of them calibrated. Adjust this trim with the reverse decay panel control turned about halfway and the sustain turned all the way down. This way you can hear only the oh yeah, right, it's a catch-22. That has to be set up in order for that to work. So the reverb is boinked. Does not work at all. Okay. Oh, I see a problem here. Here, I'll show you guys. You can see it too. Dude. What the fuck, dude? Alright, we're gonna have to do some repair work on this. I can only blame myself and the elven people. They had it in for me. And they won this battle. And this round. And the war. But this could be a really big issue. This could, like, definitely be an issue. Fuck, I can't even get to it. It's like, it's in there good.
It's in there good, boy. Let's duck. We're gonna use the screwdriver. Point. Okay, that's good enough, boy. We're gonna just put it there, yeah. Don't break it more.
I don't know, I might have dozens of these. What is this? I didn't even look. 4070, yeah, I think I got some more. Let's see if we can just save this so we don't have to get up out of the chair. I hate standing up. Just reminds me how old I'm getting. It's it's terrible. Hey, lol, did I not see anything? Your browser's obscure. Ah, fuck me, you're right. Sorry, guys. I'm such an asshat. I keep doing that. All right. Sorry. So this pin got all bent. Never got in the socket. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Alright, I think we're back in business. Let me grab some tweezers to straighten this up a little bit. Let me focus on this part, there we go. Good as new. No one will ever talk. No one will ever speak of this to anyone. You understand? You get me? You tell anyone. Oh my God, I feel so sorry for you. And your family. And your plants. Yeah, your plants too. All your all your groceries. Yeah? I feel sorry for those. That would be just terrible. Because they're so good. You know, they could just grocery away, be in a salad, be in a yummy little dish. Or splattered around in your backyard. Don't have a backyard? That's fine. Got a bathroom, don't you? I do. They do. Just something to think about. Okay, so that was kind of a big fucking deal, that part. So let's give it a try. You know, let's power it up, see if maybe that made some sort of difference. Probably not. All right, no smoke, please. Hey, look at that. The screen only went out for a second, and then it came back. That's maybe good. Let me try this, see what I get on that calibration real fast, because it was awful.
It was real bad, boy. I'm telling you right now. It was like 11. It was 11.27. You got that clip? Oh, damn, look at that. It only went down a little. I thought I had the, oh, there it is. Let's see if I can change it. No, it's still busted. Yeah, that's no good, boy. Alright, well.
I doubt it's gonna sound good. But hey, well, hey, you know what? That light's staying solid. That's a good sign, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, apparently that was just in relation to where this knob is. All right. Here, let's kill them jams and let's put it in the output. Whoa. Why is the screen all done? Uh-oh. Here. Huh? Damn it. Alright. Let's try this again. It had a weird power-up thing. Okay, it's working now. Let's go into trigger in. Okay. I don't hear shit. It's even quieter now. Which may or may not be good. Probably not good. That's kind of weird that the reverb seems to have that effect. But I think we're getting somewhere. We're getting, I don't know where, but we're getting there. Wow, yeah. It's all kinds of weird. All right. Let's look for more simple mistakes. I'm gonna unplug this and look for something stupid I did. Making sure I got these sitting in the right angle. Or right orientation. Let's take this board off and look at its other one here. We haven't looked too much on this one. This has the LM13700, which I think is part of the oscillator. But and I do remember we kind of went over this when I rolled all these caps over because they were too tall. What's this here? Is it just for two different footprint sizes, I guess? So far everything looks okay. I don't think anything's not sitting in there or is in backwards or something stupid like that. But you know, I gotta be sure. I got pretty common. We can't look in here, but there's not a whole lot. There's just a couple transistors. They pretty much, I think, are controlling these lights, and we've confirmed that those lights work fine. So I don't think it's necessary to take the panel off yet. You know, that looks like a diode, actually. It's supposed to go there. Yeah, that really looks like a diode. What is that? Look at that. Doesn't that kind of look like a diode symbol to you? With the big black band. Which is also my band name. Let me see. I don't think it's gonna be on any pictures on here. Yeah, I don't see it on any pictures, so, Let's look at it. Let's look at it under the scope. Let's see if we can see. Oops. Let's see if we can see it better and just tell, because it's really hard to say. Affirmative. Actually, now I'm pretty solid on this feeling. So look at the symbol for the diode to our right here, and then the symbol here, and there's just nothing there. Now I thought that they had designations. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. They have designations, so there's nothing here, but I don't think there is a designation for the diodes. So let me check the build of materials here. Yeah, there's just 4148s. Let's give it a shot. I mean, wouldn't that be dumb if it was just like a missing component, right? That would be like classic somebody else. Definitely not me. It just happens that I might have some 4148s right over here. Oh wait, that makes no sense with the scope. Let's move over here. We're gonna have to wiggle that guy in. Hey, Princess Trucks 996. Hope you're well. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, right back at you, Hepcat. Welcome in. We're I think we stumbled upon. Well, we've stumbled across some mistakes. Mistakes were made. That's how you go. Let me see. Where is the 4148s? Because I'm pretty sure I have them on this table here, but it's hard to read because they are not here. I don't think I actually have any. Thought I did, but I do not see them. Let's see if they are in their domain. I just need one. 41. Nope, I don't. So let me grab them. They're up here. Oh! All right. Come on. Oh man. All right. There's like 9 bags. I think there's been many times I've ordered these and thought I didn't have any for some stupid reason. Like I didn't recognize that they were 4148s or something silly. It had some other name, but it was still the same thing. And so I've amassed a few. Oh, scheisse. Where's my cable? There it is. They are directional one way. That's pretty much what they do. They just allow like certain voltages to pass. I guess is my idiotic way of explaining it. I'm not good at explaining the sciencey parts. In fact, I'm pretty bad. Pretty bad. All right. We do need to disconnect this board from here so we can solder this guy on. There we go. Yeah, I think that's that part's important. I mean, just going from the old gut. The old gut. Nothing like the new gut. All right, let's drop this mother trucker in. Let's see, I'm gonna make sure I put it in right, because that would be really dumb to put it in backwards. But yeah, I mean, diodes are kind of just like a one-way thing, which is what's kind of makes them useful. Like you can use them for protection. Like a real common thing is that there'll be this doesn't implement it, but let me get an example where they do. Yeah, so this implements it. You've got these 2 diodes here, and they go. One side goes to the positive, and the other side goes to the ground. And these are designed to prevent you from plugging it in backwards. If you were to plug the cable in backwards, it will short, but there's protection on that, but it won't send voltage up the wrong path. So you won't have positive up a negative rail and vice versa, which can actually damage certain components. I know firsthand. I've destroyed them all. You're heading out, Mr. X. Have a super geil night. I hope to see you this weekend. Take care of yourself, and thanks again for everything. You rock, mate. Hey, Chaos Fool. I got my rear, Twitch guy got my rear handed to me in an interview yesterday. Oh, man. I hate those. Oh, man. I'm sorry. You've got my sympathies. I hate interviews where they're like, I'm gonna flex. Watch this. You feel like they, like right before you came in, they're like, $10, I can make this person cry. $10, you're on. And then you come in, you have no idea what you're getting sandbagged with. And then they just like rip you open. And you're like, you motherfuckers. I mean, I had a lot of interviews like that to be a professional adult film actor. Nah, you don't have to do interviews. All right, let's clip these. Maybe I should look for some more mistakes. I mean, I keep finding them. How many are there? We've got 2 so far. There was a chip with a leg broken off. And then we found a diode that wasn't in place. It's super important. It's probably part of the signal chain in something. So if it's broke, it's an open circuit. It's not going to work properly at all. Blah, 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 blah. Obvious stuff. Everybody knows this. Why am I speaking the obvious? Oh yeah, so I can just look over this board one more time before we sandwich it back and try again. I think it's good though. Hey, Biznot, welcome in. I'm loud today. Okay, let me try something here. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Asiande. Ella had a mercy. You know me, no Babylon boy. Try to take us off the side ocean. I know and I appear. Oh, weird. Why is it all lopsided? Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Huh. 1 1 2 2 1 1. Let me see something. Maybe I've got like a compressor on. Oh wait, cancel. No, that's not doing it. Why the fuck is it so hot? Here, let me pad this down. 1 2 1 2. Hey hey 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Hey hey 1 2 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2. Hey hey. All right. I think one of my settings got reset here. So I think I had this input trimmed at -6 and it went to full-blown 0. How's that sound right now, Biznot? How's that sound to everybody? Does it still sound nasty? Let me take this down just the tiniest bit. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. I would have watched the video later and been like, oh fuck, what the fuck? Now it's a little loud. All right, let me find that sweet spot here. One, check. There we go. That feels better. And it looks good on the meters here. In fact, let me make this -6 right on the nose. Yeah. How's that? That looks really good from here. In fact, I could probably go up just a tiny bit. Ha. Oh wait, it's never gonna go up unless oh wait, that's not the right volume, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Hey. 1, 2, 1. There we go. I'm just gonna go with that. I'll fix this later, but it should be sufficient. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, synth stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna put this thing back together. There's a meme in German hip hop. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. I didn't see any other missing parts. Ugh. All right, let's power this guy up. Okay, that's a good sign. Didn't short out or anything. Let's get rid of the music. Let's plug this guy in. Still hear the sound of the air. Let's hear if we get any trigger work. All right, I ain't hearing nothing. So let's do let me check the calibration on here and see if that's still bonkers. And we'll see. See, it's still yelling out 11.27. Oh wait, what do I need to? I think I need to open. I can't remember, is reverb sustain or regular sustain? Damn it. Details. Reverb decay envelope. So I need to turn that all the way up, but everything else is irrelevant. Okay. I couldn't find it. Yeah, it's just stuck at 11. Well, let's keep looking. There's definitely there's some sort of mistake. It's possible that the mistake could have damaged something, but pretty unlikely. So, I don't know. I feel good on this board. Let's focus our attention on this other board. You know what? Let me check something. I forgot when we were doing this. I want to make sure this board is... Ah, fug. I see it. So this board is has a bunch of pins, And as such, they can really get off and really hose you. Oh yeah, I got 4 missing here. And I kind of just pulled this off really too fast. Now they're all fucking jacked. They were pretty jacked before. So, to be fair, I just double jacked them. That's all. Alright. I think we're okay. I think we're all connected there. Let me look at these inside ones. Alright. Let's check this again. And what I wanted to do is push this together to make sure it's all making a good connection, because I don't know. I had some problems with the mutant bass drum, and that was the solution. Ooh, it's acting like the power's all... Oops. Yeah, it acted like the power was all weird. Alright, trigger in. Kinda hear something. Yeah, I'm still... Oh, there it is. Well, okay, that's good news. So I can hear it, I don't know if you guys can, but I do hear a click. So the envelope is working. Let's keep diving into this guy. You're taking, I'm gonna make some coffee, can't even type no more. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, let me check the... I did not do the whole point of what I was trying to do. Let me... Fucking Christ, man. Gotta get my shit together. Alright, so that's... Alright, that's not helping. Let's check out... Reverb decay and see if it's still putting out 11 megabytes. 11 megabytes. 11 volts, yep, and it's probably completely unchangeable. Is that me? I don't think so. I think it just went up slightly. Yeah. Not mine. Not my thing. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, and look at that. It hates this power. Let me just wait a minute. Was that the problem? Or does that cause it? Oh, look at that. It's climbing though. Ah. I don't know what that means. That's not good. We got a climber. It's gonna get to 11, isn't it? And then 11.7. I get it now. Once it gets to 100, this plane will crash. So it stops there. Interesting. You think my metal screwdriver touching my body will mess things up? Apparently not. Look at that. Ain't changing no nothing. Let me go the other direction. Just to make sure that I'm not at the end of nope. Nothing's changing. Alright, so let's keep looking for weird problems. There could be a bad solder joint too. The person who worked on this is pretty skilled at building, so I would be surprised if they made any mistakes. They're pretty good about that stuff. They have a lot of good procedures and practices in place to prevent it, but I mean, they're also like totally everybody else too, so they're prone to that. Just kind of looking on this board here. This one's fine. I don't really want to separate this guy again because it's such a pain. But I don't know. Whereas either one of no, I had a friend who built most of this. I did a little bit of the work, but very little. I think I just put these caps on and a couple of chips. And the sandwiching, maybe? I can't recall. But they did a lot of the resistors and all these box caps and everything like that. That's their work. Yeah, and what's kind of annoying is it's really hard to see the values. They're written underneath the resistor. What is, there's this one chip here, an LM2901. I think it said it was a quad comparator. Okay. Interesting. Not familiar with that one. Yeah, that's true. One bad component can take this whole thing down. And we've already found 2 mistakes, maybe 3, if you want to count when I put this together wrong, but that still didn't change anything. But that doesn't count. So we found two mistakes so far.
Found anything? Found anything? We ain't found shit.
Never gets old. I'm never gonna get tired of that. Look at this, Eve. I put any of this shit in backwards. I don't think I did with these caps, because I mean y'all were here and y'all are pretty good. About, whoa, Sid, what you doing there? What you doing there, Tex? What's going on? Oh, slow down. What's up there? You gonna solder that and dance at the same time? I think you should probably do one then the other and think about what you've done. This all looks fine. I don't see any issues. I don't see any components dead. Let's do this. Let's check for a short. The good old check for a short. If you don't know what it is, look for shorts to ground. Because that's usually what it is. Shit. A down spot, you know, it may loosen the old loosenings. I don't know where the voltage rails on here are on these chips. I wasn't even looking. This is LM, that's at 29. I would think it'd be in the middle, but it's not lighting up. Oh wait, we're not in diode mode. Oh wait, and I'm backwards. Let me swap these around. It's gonna be real confusing. I'm gonna swap red to black and black to red. Shh. Don't tell anyone. 1.3. Oh, I guess I could have kept it the other way. 1.3. In fact, let me put it back the other way because I'm a doofus. I thought I was on. Well, let's whatever. Oh, I was right. Okay, weird. That's a high value. 1.3. I thought it would be a little less than that. Because I thought my probes were backwards. Holy shit, that's a little weird. Is that every power? Okay, that's 0.79. That's what it's supposed to be. That's 0.9. That's still high, but that's what it's supposed to be. So maybe that's not the power rails. Let me see. No? Where the fuck would they be? They'd be in the middle? Alright. I don't know. That's fucking weird. Well, it deserves a closer look. That's 0.9. That's 0.7. That's expected. So these power rails are all good. This is the one that's weird, but I don't know this chip very well. We didn't go to school together or anything like that. It's LM2901. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one. 2901 data sheet. Don't take me to data sheets, data sheets, data sheets. I just want to go to someplace simple. Alright, real quick. Let's look at this. Where's the damn data sheet? Is this it? I think that is. Oh, here it is. Enhance! Oh, you can't see it. Why the fuck can you not see it? That's weird. The fuck? Okay. Weird. Anyways, so here it is. I just need to find the pinout for the power. Enhance! Magnify! 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 Oh. Okay, so that makes more sense. It's a single railed guy. And it's supposed to be 3 ticks down. Should be the positive rail. Okay, so that's gonna make a lot of sense, I hope. Okay. Still giving me a high value, because that was down, midway down. That's a little weird. That shouldn't be that number. Should be something else. Let me take this guy out. Let's see what I get. We're not even powered up. This is weird. What do I get on pin 3 now? I get 0? What the fuck is going on? I should get 0 on 12. Is this thing backwards? Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Am I backwards? No. I'm looking at this right. Oh, weird. What's going on? So check this here. Maybe I'm insane. This says VCC 3. Is this? Yeah, PDIP. So this says VCC is on pen 3. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I think there is a 5-volt regulator. Maybe this only takes 5 volts? That may be why I'm getting a weird value. Okay, never mind. I think I might have figured out my own thing. Who's it? Where's the power requirement? Actually, no. Look at that. It actually should be able to take. Should be able to take it all. But that's weird though. I get a 0 when I remove the chip, and then I get a 1.3, which is different than everybody else. Let's probe this. Let's probe it as if it was backwards. So this is 3. And I'm getting 1.5. It still doesn't make any sense. This is my theoretical ground, and that doesn't make any sense. So I think it's oriented correctly, but it's like it's backwards. Did I put the wrong one in or something? Maybe, let me check. I'm looking at the 2901. Yeah, that is absolutely correct. Datasheet.com. Datasheet.com. There's no more penouts on this either. It's seriously, it's just that page that we were looking at. Let me see something here. So I get ground on 3, which should be VCC. Maybe there's a different configuration where you reverse it, and then 3 would, or 12, which should be ground. It's like it's backwards on this piece. That's fucking weird. I'm on ground, right? Yeah, this is a ground. I'm not here. Where's the ground? Just like definitely is ground, and I'll attach to that. It's really. No? Okay, I don't know. There's a ground plane here, but I can't, nothing, well, oh yeah, this guy connects to it. Let me see, is that ground? Beep, beep. Okay. So that's definitely ground, and I'm going to go to what should be ground, and it doesn't beep. I can go, oh, interesting. Wait a minute. It's not working. Huh? That's a different ground? Huh? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's right. This is, I think that's a loop from something else. Every time I hear this song, it speaks to me like the wind. The wind goes. Just a second here. I gotta figure this out really quick here though, because this is killing me inside. See, this isn't beeping either. What's wrong? Why come no beep? Okay, I think that's ground. Okay, I'm not getting anything here. Okay, now I am there. Yeah, that's backwards. Why? Why is that backwards? Doesn't make any sense. Make the same beep sound? That'd be funny and awful, but funny. So I like the funny. I'm into that. All right. Here. Let's let me see. Let's fix. Let's yeah. Let's. Let's go! Rock and roll. Ooh, there we go. Oh, wait, where are we? We're in the void. There we go. Now we're back. Oh, see, now that seems a little soft. I gotta bump that volume up. Alright, there we go. I feel good. Ha! Tonight's the night you found me. Hey, all right. Oh my God. I don't know why my face itches so much. Probably all that itching powder that I rub on my face and broken glass fibers. Could be it. We'll never know. I think I did. Let me double bubble on that one. Minigame. Boss battle. Edit. Let's see here. So I got health. Let's see, what's my damage range? 30, 60, that's pretty good. Let me raise it to 70. And then let me turn up another ability here. Or let me check to see. Target random. Edit. Let's do 65. And then let's see. And then talk yourself. I think I got him. Yeah, that should work. We'll see what happens. And edit. Yeah, if that works, it should do. Wait, what if I made it? Oh. All right, let's do that. Let's try that, and then let me check one other thing. When they're enraged. Yeah. Let me make him a little bit tougher. Oh shit, close the box. I'm going to check one other statistic. All right. All right, friends, mates. I have increased the power of the Sid boss. Hopefully, he proves to be a worthy opponent. A worthy opponent. Here, let me do a game. We'll set up one. We'll do a hard game, and I'll so that way you guys don't have to use those precious points. There's boss battle hard. Rawr. Oh, we got double. Ah, well. All right, guys. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage will get you into the game of games. It'll separate the wheat from the chaff, the bad from the ugly, the good from the plenty. It'll make heroes of you and fools of others. It'll strengthen both unity and time, and both time and unity, bringing you closer to the epiphany that is true enlightenment. Just like the Buddha said, get in there, God damn it. Don't let this opportunity pass you by, you suckface. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Words of Buddha. Probably, maybe not entirely accurate. Let me get a cool background here. Let's do. Ooh, that looks like that looks cheap. Looks like a cheap Photoshop. Go blur. Let's see. Well, now it looks kind of hot. All right. All right, that's nice. And we got this wicked thing just moving around. Yeah, there we go. It's called Frame Stealer. Steals frames from the poor, gives it to the less poor, the less fortunate. All right. Let's see what happens, guys. Let me scooch over here. I don't know why I'm over here. Ah, fug. There we go. Oh, we got the NPC bot bopping it in. Bibbidi bop. Biggity boppity boop. Check something here. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I hear other music. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Chaos. That's some massive damage there. All right, now we're talking. Now he's a tough guy. Who's a tough guy? This guy. Okay, this looks a little better than I might have tweaked the better parameters here. He's got a little bit more health. He's got his general attack. Well, I don't want to give that much away, but his attacks have all increased a little bit in damage. And hard mode too, that's buffed as well by a percentage, which I increased by like another 5, and I think it's finally working. I think there might have been a bug, and it wasn't really doing it. So I may have to bump it down, because I was kind of wondering if Enraged was working before, because I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's doing any more damage. All right, you guys are pretty good buffed and nerfed. You got a good chance, but yeah, he's got some damage on you there. Damn! With the nerf, 35. All right. Because right now you've got those lightning bolts. That's demoralize. That weakens his damage output. Yeah, this is good. It was a little tough. I think I gotta figure out how to get him to do his other moves more often, but we'll see. What is he gonna do? He's gonna do the solder strike. Damn. All right. It's a good soundtrack for this game. It's like Dungeon Master shit, yo. I wonder how many of these LM chips I have. I could flip all the pins around, bend them the other way, so it's just in there backwards. I feel like that would have been mentioned in the manual though. Oh, by the way, I accidentally put that in backwards, so you're gonna want to put that in backwards. It's kind of a big deal. But I don't understand. That's what Texas Instruments said. That's how this works. Was I not supposed to use them or something? Yeah, let me look real fast while we're doing this game, which is turning out to look a little challenging. I don't know, you guys are holding up. Let's see, LM2901. Let me see if I bought more than one of those. No, I don't see that at all. Wait a minute, no. Oh, yep, I have some. How many do I have? That's the real question. I got like a bunch. I'm gonna flip this fucker around. That's the weird thing to do. I don't know what else I can do to... It's gonna be the easiest way to fix this. But yeah, I think it's backwards. I don't know how. I think that's what's happening. We'll flip it around, we'll see. If it don't work, it don't work. But that doesn't make any sense why the power's all wonky. I don't get that. Hey, he did talk your ear off. Let's see what happens. Boom. Whoa! Whoa! All right. I think we may, I don't know, the game's not over yet, but this is looking pretty tough so far. May get to see it. Playing the long game, I like it, smart move. Let's see. All right, he's at 50%. It's gonna start to become enraged, which is gonna increase his damage output and increase his resistance to damage. So, oh, that still did 30. And maybe he's at, well, maybe that's not, maybe I'm misjudging it. Maybe it's still like 55 or 60. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it may work. We'll see how bad, I mean, you basically just gotta not miss the demoralize. Otherwise, Mortal Strike. All right, he's definitely in an enraged state, and that lasts for like 5 minutes. Oh, nice. Thunder Strike. Boom. Oh, damn. I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is awesome. All right, Headbangerator. I don't know. You know. Nice. All right, Jefferson coming in with that Mortal Strike. Nice. Got him down to, I don't know, that's probably around 40. It's not quite a third. Oh! Man down, man down. Oh yeah, he doesn't have his lightning bolts. Yeah, you can protect bots. Bots are treated just like regular characters. They just, they don't, they're just dumb. They do dumb stuff. Although it seems like they've updated them a little bit. Damn. All right, now it's getting hairy here. It's a war of attrition now. All right, Carl, just give it to him or something. You got it. I know you do. And whatever it is, you got it. I believe in it. Probably. I don't know anymore. Nice. Boom! All right, it's gonna get tougher because the turns are gonna get shorter. 68 damage, wow, very nice. I didn't even know you could pull that off. His enrage might be off. You guys may be able to beat him. I mean, I kind of hope you don't. So I want him to win at least once. Because then I'll know I don't have to, I can stop. Oh, nope, no death yet. $54, very nice. Headbanginator. What's it gonna be? Nice. All right, he's gonna attack. Boom. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's no more. All right, it's just the original heroes, you know? The humans, the non-bots. Oh, this is close. It's getting close. Oh, a mortal strike. Boom. Oh, now he's gonna attack. Oh, and he doesn't have his thing. Boom! Oh! All right, well, I think vengeance is yours. Boom! All right, well, apparently we're finding that butter zone. Oh shit, he didn't die? Is something wrong? Okay, there we go. I'd have been sorry. I'd been like, oh shit, sorry guys. Yeah, it must have been like right under the threshold to even show up as a graphic. Or I got lost because it's so small. That's one thing I'd like to figure out how to do, which is increase the text box for the game. I could increase the size of you guys somehow. I don't know where it is anymore. But I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like this size. Where is it? Quick access. Yeah, we're at 0.9. We could do 1. We'll do that. In here. Oh cool, the stars go both ways too. All right. That's awesome. Definitely tougher. That's good. Yeah, you guys barely made it. I mean, there was a chance that it wasn't gonna work out, so that's cool. All right, let's get back to this issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing is wrong on here. I don't know. Let me look at this, the picture of it. You know, yeah, the way it's set up, if those were reversed by accident, it'd be pretty easy to fix. Although, weird. There's a bypass cap. Oh, it's not for that. It's for this guy. Never mind. I thought it was for that. I was like, oh, that doesn't make sense. But I see the trace. I don't know where the power cleaning shit happened. Or maybe it's this guy here. I don't know though. Let me see. Man, you really can't tell. Well, let's see if I can find positive. We'll do that. So I can verify that it is backwards and not just suspect. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Dahoy. All right. Let's put these back the way they're supposed to be. I have them backwards because I'm a jackass. Oh shit, speaking of jackass, my fucking mic fell out. Alright, beep beep beep. Or no, yes, beep beep beep. Alright, so, yeah. Is that the same? No. Is that the same? No. Here, let me turn this music down just a little teeny tiny bit. Alright, let me listen again. No. No. There is an LM in here, but I don't think it's on this side of the board. I think it's on a different part of the board. Or the other one. I think it's... Or you know what? That was a dream. That wasn't today. These are all transistors. There's no 5-volt shit on this. I was thinking of a totally different thing. Doesn't involve you. Hey, Carbon Bio. How you doing? Welcome in. We got one of the modules fixed for Jamtown, and I was going to try to see if we could get this mutant clap working so we could have that for Jamtown. But so far, I'm having some weird fucking problems with it. So, you know, rolling through that. Yeah, this is fucking backwards. The power is backwards. I am 100% certain of that. The pinout that I have, look at this, okay. So the pinout that I have says pin 3 is VCC and pin 12 is ground. It is flipped completely backwards. Now, I'm like, what could I do to fix this that's not going to be a big pain in the ass? And if you look, here, we'll zoom in, it'll be a little bit easier. If you look, these are the only things that are different. Everything else is basically a mirror. See, 3 goes to 3, 4 goes to 4, 2 goes to 2, 1 goes to 1, but you see their pattern is identical. So it's irrelevant on these pins, it's just these two. And I'm showing ground on here and power over here. So I think I'm gonna bend all the pins on this so that they go the complete opposite way and put this fucker on upside down and see what happens. I have no idea why I'm doing this. I don't know why this is happening. But I've confirmed it like multiple times. So I don't know what else I can do. It's backwards. Wait a minute. Is this even the right chip, maybe? Maybe I'm backwards. Maybe I'm backwards. No, it's the right chip. Oh my God, it's so weird. Here, let me show you one more time. So here is, this should be VCC. I should get power off of one of these pins. None of them are happening. Let me go to ground. Here. And let me try it on a different one. Oh, wait. I'm not getting consistent results. That's even worse! Wait a minute. I thought I had something, but now I don't know. Oh, wait. It's upside down, you stooge. Yep. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. It's backwards. Alright. Well, let's just try it out. I mean, I have more of these, so if I break it during this process, I'll get over it, you know? Okay. That part went well. Oops. All right. Now I'm pushing these guys in too much. All right. Close enough. Let me bend this the rest of the way with the table so I can get it nice and even. Yeah, it's all jacked. Fuck. All right. Let me see if I can fix this. I'm just bending these one at a time. And then I'll bend these all back out. All right, we have our upside down embarrassment. Let me put a little dab on this so we know which way pin 1 is. And let's see if this works. I don't think it's gonna work. It's too weird, right? It's like, what? Why did no one point this one out? And I'm gonna be like, I don't know. That one's weird. Let me make sure these are in. Yeah, this one got bent. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We're about to lose them. Yep, they're gonna fall off. All right. Let me go grab another one. Damn it. All right. Channel Guard, this is the first time I've seen a 180 pin bend fix. Well, I don't know if it's fixed. It's just an idea. Because I was like, I could solder it onto the back, but I really don't want to. I don't think that's it's gonna be a good idea. All right, let's see if I can find. That worked, kind of, mostly. See if I can bend it. There we go. All right, now let's try this. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. But you know, one thing I was thinking though, this will alleviate the chance that the other one got damaged, and which would make the whole experiment with that one kind of pointless, because we just have to do it again anyways if it didn't work, to verify it wasn't the chip dying. Well, I guess we could check it, but that's dumb. All right, let me see if I can put this in without breaking it. So far, so good. These guys feel a little weird. Let me... Oh yeah, nice and smooth. Feels good. Had a nice click. Loving when it clicks. All right, let's power it up. See what happens. Oh wait, let's put the other parts to it together. Power it up. See what happens. There you go. That's how the sentence goes. Let's make sure I didn't fuck any of that up. All right, let's plug this in. No smoke, please. If we will, it'll come out of here. Okay, that's mostly good. All right, we've got our noise. Let's kill the music for a minute here. We'll plug the output in. I did turn this way up. So let me just make sure. Oh shit, we're out. Let me reset this. I don't know what that's about. I think there's something going on. So I can kind of hear stuff, but yeah, it didn't really seem to change anything. Oops. All right. It does have this voltage regulator on it. It does have a 7805. Oh yeah, because there's CMOS chips on here. Let's or no, that's not why. What is that for? A 5 volt. Let's verify that it's got juice, or you know, it's outputting and all that good stuff. Due diligence, that's the word I was looking for. Due diligence. Let's go to voltage mode. Man, yeah, it keeps doing that. Where it freaks out for some reason. On the power. Alright, I should be able to just touch ground here and get voltage readings. Oh, I'm in millivolts. Whoa! Yo, what's that? We got Dance Baby Ain. Dance Baby Ain coming in with that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, there's 5 volts. That's a little dodgy, but I don't think that's its fault. Do we have... What do we have on here now? I haven't even looked at this. Where's that ground? Still 11, but it's actually lower. That's maybe good. I don't know. Man. Wonder what's broke with you. What's broken? Broke. I wonder what's... Let me look at the build of materials. Hey, welcome in. Yeah. Rainbow heart. Very nice. Very nice. Hello, welcome in. We're working on this guy. We do electronics here. We're actually getting ready for Jamtown, and that's where we play with the electronics that we built. And we did mostly repairs this month, and most of the repairs were for things that we don't jam on, so it's kind of, but we did repair a couple of, we've got one module that we're repairing, and then we're going to work on this for a bit. I'm kind of kind of starting to get annoyed with it a little bit, and that's when I got to walk away. But we've got some other stuff that we could fix too, that we could work on. So I just have to look at it. But yeah, welcome in. We've had a little bit of a break. I worked a freelance gig. I'm an audio engineer working in the AV industry by trade, and I mean, I'm trying to retire a little bit, but I still work in the business. It's still, you know, still good work. Although this gig was insane. It was so ridiculous. I had the guy that hired me like straight up tell me like, yeah, this is my last show. I quit after this. I'm fucking done with this shit. You know, that explains so much now. Explains so much. But he was a good guy. I'm just thought it was funny that he's just like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm out of the game. But that was kind of a nice connecting point too, because we're both like, yeah, man, I'm out of the game too. I mean, I like this and I like that and I like these things, but I don't like them that much. None of these even feel warm or hot. I mean, let me look on the camera real quick just to see, but I don't even think any of these are hot. I don't know what's wrong. I could go through all this component by component. The only problem is all the resistors, which are really the only thing I'm confident I've never verified all, but I feel pretty good on all the other shit, because that's pretty easy to look up. I don't think, I mean, I don't have an easy way to do it, so it's just kind of there. I'm just going to look really quick on the camera here. I'm not going to go nuts because it's not worth it. So these are our two op amps here. They usually get warm. They're not that hot either. 100 degrees Fahrenheit is what they're reading, which is not too weird. Now I could find the power rails for this to the next board, and we could power that board, you know, the one below this, and see what the hell's going on there. I mean, we did have that one chip that was literally upside down, and it's a comparator, which the comparator is part, I'm assuming it's part of the triggering circuit, which it's weird that it didn't seem to matter. I kind of wonder now, like, wait, maybe that's just like irrelevant? I don't know. Lots of I don't knows. I wish I could get the goddamn schematics to this. It'd be so much easier to troubleshoot. I said that with the bass drum though, and we got that thing working, so. Although I still to this day don't know how. What is this guy? Is this right? Oh yeah. Big voltage though. And these are the 47s, which are not marked on the board. Yeah, it's just really hard because of how the board is marked too, to check this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let me kill the, oh yeah, kill the power to this. Yeah, the comparator is, I think, part of this circuit here. Yeah, there's so much you can't easily verify without it. I mean, if I had a PCB diagram, that would be easier too. But I don't have that. It's just What's weird is there's all these 100 nanofarad caps, and I believe these are just bypass caps, so it really doesn't matter what they are, but they are these dipped caps. I don't know what the fuck they are. I don't know what kind of, if they're just regular dipped or what, I don't know. Because there is some fancy specialty kind, although I think a capacitor is a capacitor when you're using it in this manner. Doesn't really matter. It can be polarized, unpolarized, made of many materials. It's basically just filtering shit out. But it could do a bad job if it's the wrong type, I guess. But I don't know. That feels like a stretch. And yeah, I don't even know if that's being done here on this board, to be honest, because I don't really see. Well, I take that back. I do see some. What's a Panzerwolf? So I need both sides. So they do provide one side, but I need both sides. I guess, you know, the side with the one that they have, the side with, here, I know what you're talking about, I think. Yeah, I think, so they kind of have it here. And I guess I could use that to verify components. Yeah, I guess this would work. Oh yeah, and then does shit like that. I hate that shit. C32. Fuck you, asshole. Put the damn value. Yeah, that's right. This is a different revision than mine too. Oh no, it's not. It says it's the same, but it's totally not. Because these all have values, and mine has, or these all have designations, and mine are all values. Oh, so this may not even be correct. That's hilarious. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it says C15 here. Mine says 100 nanofarad. So I guess that works. It's just like 2 extra steps, because then I have to go to C15 and then go here. And I know it's 100, so I'm just going to find the 100 nanofarad. Oh, look at that. It's not. Was that 15, right? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't even... this doesn't line up. Where is C15? I don't see it anywhere in here. So it may have been an oversight. Or maybe there's a problem with this. No? It says C15 up there. Yeah, both up. Alright, give me just a second. I'll check. I'll take a look at that one. When we were looking for images online, I saw some stuff. It looked like that. Yeah, they just didn't write it down here. Great luck there. That sounds about right. All right, give me just a second here. Let me grab the old Rude Boy here. Panzer. Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong guy. Alright, I'll just take it. Copy link. Post in the link box. Linkity blink. God damn it, I got hit. Alright, Is this the same manual that I have, or is this a different one? I guess that's the question. Doot, 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 doot. Ah, it's the same. Darn it. Ah, it's the same thing. Is what's here. Yeah, it's like a weirdo one. That may be why there's like a mistake with the power. Hey, we could actually look at that and see what the traces look like. So it's this dude right here. Let's zoom in. So let's see. So this is supposed to be power. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be power. And it goes right onto ground. Yeah, that's ground. And then this should be ground, but it looks like, I don't know where it goes, to be honest. Let me zoom in one more time. That's as much as I can zoom in. I don't know, it disappears, but it's definitely not ground. Because ground's gonna look like this shit. It's got these big planes and stuff. So, fug. Fug. It's gonna be hard to check this stuff then. I don't know. Let's see here. What do we got going on here? We got a stretch. I like that. I like that a lot. How you doing, Splats Loki? Oh, it's on 29 and 30. So okay, that rings a bell. Ah, yep. There you go. Good eye, mate. They just didn't put it in sequential order to be very clever. That was clever. So mine still says 104, but obviously it's not, since I have values instead of designations. It's not the same one that they last released, or whatever the production one that they released. So I don't know. Like back in the day, we were just like buying this stuff all the fucking time. We'd be like, hey, I found this site called Burpadoo, and it's got this crazy like version of the Zibba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. And I'm like, that sounds awesome. And they're like, yeah, I went ahead and bought it. It cost me like 25 bucks. Yeah. Of course, that was just the PCBs, but whatever. Still cheap. Hey, Darkest. You're on an anecdote from my life? Okay. There's a 1.4. So let's see this. So all three boards do say they're marked, which, you know, means what it means. They're marked 104, 104, and I see it right here. It says 104. So these are all supposed to be 104 boards. However, you can tell that there's some discrepancies. So it's a little weird. Doce Baby Yane threw that stretch in, and I totally forgot to do it. Let's do that. My bad. And then we'll get a dab and a hydrate. We'll freshen our refreshener. We'll scooch our scoochner. We'll rock our rockner. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, yeah. Really good idea. Oh, man. Oh. I'm going to keep doing it. Oh, wait. I learned this new stretch. Hopefully I don't... Here, I'm going to pull up my pants so show my belly. I learned this new stretch that's really nice. You, like, put your hands behind your back and, you know, you kind of tighten up your butt, you know? And then you just turn your head. Oh, yeah. And I've just got my hands like this. Oh, it feels good. Feels real good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I needed that. Oh, yeah. One more. I was so sore last night. I had like my little massager, robo massager in the chair, and I think I just like fell asleep to it. And I woke up on the couch and then I was like trying to clean up in here and I'm like, what the hell? That's still on? Oh man, I fell asleep to that. Nice. Nothing's cheap nowadays. Well, it seemed really cheap. It creates the illusion of frugalness. I saw on Twitter how a local reporter got arrested for filming protests, so I sent the information to an international NGO that protests press. He was out in record time. I think they did something for them, and he liked the tweet I sent, so I asked him for a favor. I need to track down some footage from another outlet, and the prick blocked me. Sounds like a shortcut to spinal injury? I doubt it. Felt good. Crack-a-lacking them muscles, them bubble wrap in my back. Are you not allowed to ask for a favor? Probably not. Obviously not. You overextended. You're welcome. I think blocking you is a little bit, little over the top, but I don't know. Well, I just bought a fat FPGA board. Not exactly cheap, but it kind of is, especially considering I got the last one available in all of Germany. Oh yeah, that's true. I've been having a lot of trouble getting stuff into Germany. Trying to see if I can just find some distribution or manufacturing there and just have the stuff manufactured and so I don't have to deal with it. Because the manufacturing of the stuff isn't difficult to do. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got a dab. That's right. Let me see where we are on dab fuel here. There's at least one left. For PCBs, Eiler is German. Oh, okay, cool. I don't need PCB production. I need materials production. Like well, 3D printing, but that's a very generalized term. More like fabrication. I am looking into ejection molding, but honestly, that's too expensive to try to just do in one location. because the cost is outrageous to just get started, to get in the door. And so not gonna do that. But there are some pretty nice forms of fabrication that you can get done, and it's good quality, everything like that. So we'll see. We'll have to find out. Well, that's something that's gonna take probably over a year to get working, but that's cool. I like time. Time's cool. All right, let me get this dab going. I'll read words. Legend says car manufacturers were so desperate when chip shortages kicked in that they even salvaged washing machines for chips. Yeah, you know, another issue, I saw another article that outlined another issue with these car manufacturers, that they're using extremely old tech. And so, you know, these chip manufacturers are like, yeah, you know, we'll get around to making this old ass thing that nobody except you want, and we'll make 10,000 or 100,000 or a million or whatever. But we already have like 2 billion, you know, of the new thing that replaces that already in boxes, ready to go. All you need to do is update this, and this, and you're out the door, you know? And I've read that that's been a really big issue with chip manufacturers and the shortage as well, is just getting these car manufacturers to upgrade. And they're one of the few. It's odd to me that they're one of the industries that's like the least cutting edge, you know, when it comes to electronics. It's so weird. You'd think that they'd constantly be trying to upgrade. Like, for example, here's a good example. Sony just put out details on a new revision that they're going to be having with the PlayStation. And this is very, very common. If you look up any of the old PlayStations, there's like fucking charts where you have to, like, you know, look on the board, look under the, you know, to figure out which one you have, because they've made so many variations and they are not compatible one-to-one. And so there's all these variables. And car companies, I get the impression they don't do any of these type of revisions. And the reason that Sony's doing it is to make it more efficient, more desirable, you know, to make it work even better than it did. People complain that this was happening. All right, let's get rid of those things and put this thing in. It's the better version, You know, I mean, just common quality of life upgrades. But I think the way that the paradigm is with cars, that you put out the brand XYZ123, and that's how it is for the next 5 or 6 years, and they're not going to do any changes to it. They may come up with that are that internal, like they're not going to change the engine, they're not going to change the brake system, they're not going to change the transmission, they're not going to change the body, anything like that. They'll do, like, you know, external package stuff that's like options that they're able to interchange easily. But when it comes to the guts, the real core, they don't bother with that for years until they're like the new XYZ234 or whatever. And I think that's kind of my interpretation of what the issue is, which is, you know, totally full of shit. You know, I made everything up I just said. I have no idea. But I mean, it's reasonable. Xometry might work for 3D prints and such in Europe. Yeah, and that's actually a company that's big, and they're a company I've actually been looking into, because they have a lot of different manufacturing and fabrication technologies, not just, extruder style 3D printing, which is what I'm looking into, because these newer techs and these other styles, these other formats that they have could yield really, really good quality products and cost like nothing. So cheap. Because injection molding is like stupid expensive. Just to give you an idea, to get started with an injection mold, you'll spend anywhere from, I've heard different numbers, but we'll just go $5,000 to $10,000 for the mold. Then you spend like $1 materials, and or something like that for like for the item that I'm looking at. And I'm able to produce that item a lot cheaper through printing, and there's no $10,000 mold cost or anything like that, so it's more desirable. People keep bitching at me that they can't build my keyboard because they can't source the MCU. And have you been able to overcome that issue, Zark? Because we were just talking about that. That's been a big. I mean, that's why hex inverter's out of the game. They're just tired of trying to get these components. What are you able to go, it's right here, and, or is it really hard? So, I mean, it's going to be a big update, Chaosful, in any car to update something like that. It's going to be as difficult or as expensive as how you would update a PlayStation. But I think that's, there's companies like, I don't know. I wonder, so there's companies like Tesla that aren't really doing the normal formula, but they are a little bit. I'm curious maybe if they're getting away from that. I don't know. I don't have that much money to find out. I think I'm a stupid part with cars, at least if they're changing. That's true. I hear you there. Kilton! Good to see you. I saw you a little bit ago. And KC. Nerds. Said I hate to be a corp, but without making an excuse for them, I became the cars with the large, smaller electronics. The machines explanations. For the machines, it appeared it's super duper expensive due to the fact that that a PS could burn down a power supply could burn down your home, but a car would. Yeah, and that may be the issue too. Is just overall development costs are ridiculous. But I would think updating a chip or redesigning the board so that it was more efficient or smaller, and all you had to do was like remount it in there. I don't know. Or you could get rid of the coolant system so it was more stable. You didn't have to worry about internal cooling. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know anything about cars other than, the very basics. Yeah, you can build stuff and the idea that the thing I'm working with, it is a lot of little things, but yeah, the problem is it needs to be in the millions, and I don't think that's ever going to be the case. I think I'd be cool, be a neat thing if we did, but unlikely. Yeah, Raven, they do that, but it's like once every 4, maybe 6 years, something like that. So I guess that's not too bad. But they'll have like a new Camry or a new Toyota, and every year they'll have a new one out, but it's pretty much the same thing. All the changes they make, like I was saying earlier, are just pretty minor, but the frame, the engine, the transmission, all that stuff most likely is going to remain the same for that generation of that car. And then they'll come out with a new one. They'll redesign the body. They'll do big changes on the exterior and interior to upgrade it so it's more modern, you know, more, it doesn't look all dated and old. And then they'll carry that out for a few years. Hey, oddball. You missed me, well, that was it, you missed me. I don't know, this thing is really like messed with my head. There's some weird shit going on, man. I had to flip a chip upside down because the power's backwards. Like ground was over here when that's supposed to be power, and power is over here. And yeah, it was awful. And I flipped it over and it didn't do anything. Like this thing is royally fucked so many ways. I'm kind of getting sad inside. I'm kind of getting the rage of 1,000 ragers. And thinking about stepping away for a minute from it. We did fix, oh, it's way over there. I can't reach it, but it's the cryptograph. We fixed that. That's oh fuck, I'm not gonna say. This is a crazy sequencer that's, you have 1, 2, 4, and 8, and you have 0 to 15. Channel 1 wasn't working. We fixed it. And apparently one of the LEDs was kind of wonky. Hey, synth. Oh, yes. I read that. That was stupid. Yeah, we do that. We have reclamation at like salvage yards and so forth. So if a car gets damaged or is undrivable or whatever, for whatever reason, they'll take it to a salvage yard and they'll part it out, you know, the stuff that's still working. And it's a pretty lucrative business, but I mean, you got to have a lot of space and you got to have people that are kind of mechanically inclined so they don't break it worse. I don't know anything about Linux, but I am a mech tech, anything which moving parts, dangerous as hell. Oh, yeah, right on. I was watching a really cool video earlier that showed a bunch of different mechanical principles. All right. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this anymore. It kind of bugs me that it's not working. And the next thing we could do is power this board up separately and look at it under a camera. But I got to run like I got to run a positive, a negative, and then a 5-volt rail. Because for some fucking reason, I don't know where, but there's 5 volts somewhere needed in this. I don't know what the hell for. I don't even think there is anything. So maybe it is these CD. Oh yeah, no. I have no idea. I don't get it. But oh man, that's what that is. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of bummed out that I haven't, that I'm kind of at a dead end with this. I don't want to spend too much time on it because I don't know. I think I have better luck, you know, walking away and then coming back. Even though I will replicate a lot of troubleshooting steps I already did, because I caught myself doing that. Because I'm like, oh yeah, we did this already. But it's fresh in my mind, and also too, it's probably not a bad idea to retest a couple of things just to verify, you know, it's not something really simple like, you know, a broke connection. But bring that music back. But yeah, for now, I say we put this aside and do something else. What the hell is this? Is that still an ad? Jesus Christ. I think it's playing like 3 minutes of ads. All right. Yeah. So let's put this away for now. I'm still thinking if I stare at it hard enough, it'll fix. It's like in scanners, but with electronics. Nothing. 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 But do feel good. All right, let's see, is that it? Are we back to music? Yeah, there we go. Let's bring it back. Bring that beat back, as they say in the records. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. What are we listening to right now? What is this? Who dat? Who dat? I believe this is, this is Dropzilla. Or Jupezilla, my bad. There you go, there's a link to, God damn it, it will not let me right click paste. And that's the whole reason I have a right click. That's who we're listening to right now, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully I'm not. When you scratch, let's see, certification, Europe. Idea, I tried this real fast. Sid, pull the chip and install it backwards in the socket. So, no. I verified. Are you talking about the which one? Which chip are you talking about? So I verified that this pin over here goes to the positive power rail and this pin goes to ground. And it was in properly, according to the pinout from Texas Instrument, it's the other way around. So I flipped it upside down and I put it. I could sneak a probe in with it live and I could verify that it's there, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. I don't think it's gonna tell me anything other than what I already know, which is that power's going there. But you know what, I'll tell you what, since you're not bored yet, let me bend this cap out of our way. All right, we can see in there. Let's give her one more try. Let's just see what we get. I don't know even what we're gonna do with that data. That's the word. Oh, we got a game of basketball. Is it already going? My bad. All right, let me power this rude boy up. All right. You feel me to buy the ornament in crime? Should probably ask them for a kickback or something. I think it's like a quasi DIY thing that they do, but yeah, I kind of did that. I kind of dropped a little bit with Tesseract, but I was more of like trying to compel them to give me the new versions of their boards that were just SMD, but I don't believe they have any available at all. I don't think they have any. So I'm like, that's cool. Could I just get whatever you can manage? But I did mention that I'm like, I'm really into SMD soldering. In fact, I have a stream on Twitch, and we're really big on getting people into soldering, and I like big challenges. So, showing people that you can do it with like an iron, kind of, lets people know the barrier of entry is still there, but it's not, it's not insurmountable, and blah, 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 blah. All right, this should be ground or it's gonna be voltage. Look at that. Oh. Why the fuck is it negative? Oh. Maybe that's why it was backwards? I don't understand it, but I think you can send negative voltage if you reverse the pins. Yeah. And I was measuring I was measuring the negative rails. I didn't even realize that until. So it probably was correct. Because, yeah, I'm pretty confident on the, it is bipolar. It somehow says it can do bipolar. I don't know how that works, but oh, so you think that it, you're saying otherwise, are you, Zark? Oh man, I didn't do this hydrate from spots. Let me get that out of the way. Oh, the radioactive? How do you like it? Well, the other side is ground. I'm positive on that. Yeah, but I think the other side's getting ground. Unless the power's fucked up. Because I don't think it's getting... I don't have a way to check it. I can't get in there. It's too tight.
Brand new!
Hey! Timmy Fireball coming in with that follow. Grounded just 0V. Yeah. So, but correct me if I'm wrong. If you were to only have a negative voltage rail available in that vicinity of that, could you accomplish the proper power by simply reversing it so that negative voltage goes to ground and VCC, negative voltage would go to the chip's ground and VCC on the chip would go to the board ground? Or would it need to also be a positive rail? That's where I'm... So, okay, so it's accomplishing it by doing it. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, well, let's pop this guy out because it's not helping. Let me kill the power. And I don't know if I can bend it again, but I'll give it a try. I think I should move over here. I'm more useful. Look at that. Look at all this extra space. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, these are gonna break. Well, wait a minute. Yep, that's done. All right, let me go grab a freshie. Let me grab a freshie. All right. Can only do that like once, maybe twice, and then they just break right the hell off. It just from the chip's perspective, it's just a 12-volt differential. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's just gonna flip it around and for it, so okay. All right, well, I'm gonna put this replacement in. Let me double bubble my orientation, affirmative. All right. Oh wait, let me make sure it says 2901 in here, yeah. shit, that's way off. Stupid. I feel bad that I didn't check that was negative 12, but whatever. Or I didn't realize it was a negative rail. All right, so yeah, we'll power this up just real quick. We'll do one last check, but we didn't do anything, so it shouldn't work. Shouldn't matter. I'll plug the out in. Go ahead and plug this sweet gate in. Should act as our trigger. And we'll power it up. Here, we'll kill the music real quick. So see if it works. Let me try one thing really fast. Let me check this, put this to trigger pulses. Yeah. Just want to make sure it wasn't something silly. But yeah, it's still not working. But that's fine. We did fix a bunch of little problems on the board. Oh, what's that? Oh. I see some solder here. Yeah, it's like a little solder spire. Yeah, let's take a break from this. We'll come back maybe later today or next time we're in the lab. I don't know. I kind of really wanted this because it's pretty dope. But I don't know. Oh no, olive oil, ugh. What a mess. Man, it's pretty good. I like these jams. Droopzilla. Let me put them in the chat again. Of course, it's not gonna let me paste. Hey, now it, nope, says print, and that's it. Oh, now I can paste. Weird. Don't understand. Check in here. All right, that's it. Oh! Let's go. Where is it? Let me see. Where is it? I can't even see who it is. I'm blinded. It's Galaxy Electric coming in with a pipe and not a raid. Let's go. Welcome in. It almost works with the music. Little dove horn hype. Galaxy Electric, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Where are we at here? Where's the thing with the stuff? Oh, there you go. Thank you so much. Galaxy Electric, how was your stream? What did y'all work on? Let me pull your stream up. Let me see. Says, hanging with synth friends. Nice. That sounds like good times, good fun. Yeah, oh, wait. Oops. Was that, I just got a notification from Twitch about some new feature, and I kind of looked at it, and it was like a way to stream together or whatever. Like you could it was called like guests or something. I think I have it here. Let's see, what do they call it? Guest star. So you can have like interviews and stuff, which is really interesting because that's something I've been very interested in doing, but I don't know how to, I don't know, there's some, I don't know, this gig I worked, we even had a nice connection on all this stuff, and it still would always glitch out, and I'm always like, kind of like, man, it just, it's gonna ruin the rhythm. So, I don't know. Hey, Obama's Weed Man, welcome in as well. Darukan. Is that right? Darukan! We were just chatting about synth modules, and now we get to watch you build one. We were repairing some. We're getting ready for Jamtown. It's gonna happen this weekend where we play them. And I was just calling it, no more on this guy, because he's just, I don't know what's wrong with it. I need to stop dying at it, messing with it. We should hit up Hex, see if maybe I can get the schematics now. Anyways, welcome in here. I'll show the other module that we did. This one's pretty cool. It's a DIY module. You can get it built too, I believe, but it's the cryptograph. So it's a sequencer. I know you see the clock end. This does not do anything. It has no function on this unit. It's actually a comparator, so you can send different signals in, and it'll generate a clock out. This also functions in conjunction with the latch in. When the latch in goes high, it freezes everything, including the clock, no matter what the input is, and then when it goes low, it continues normal operation. What's fun with this guy is how it's not really a sequencer in the normal, because it doesn't go sequentially. Everything is accessed the good old computery way. Hosting. Oh, maybe not. Oh no. Well, they're getting rid of that hosting feature, but thank you. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. So the way this thing works, this is channel 0, this is channel 15. It's gonna start to make sense really, really quick. Then you have 1, 2, 4, and 8. So when 1 goes high, you go to 1. When 2 goes high, you go to 2. When 1 and 2 go high, you now have 3. When 4 goes high, you now have 7. If you take out 2, you now have 5. 8 plus all these elements. So anyways, it's the value of whatever these are that are high that will give you the different sequence. So this is the one we repaired. Let me fix this because this is in pulse mode. We'll do 50-50 duty cycle. Oops. And you can see it go back and forth. Now, this one's not, because it's in off mode. If we engage it, now it's jumping to 2. You can freeze it. You can do like I was talking about. I've made one go high, so now we have that. You can add a bunch of different clock inputs into here to get unique patterns, and that's what I liked about it. They actually sell like a generator, a clock generator thing that works with this, and you can get like these crazy snake patterns, and it does all kinds of really cool stuff because it knows, you know, it knows the order of the gates that need to go high and whatnot for it. But you can send really slow things into here and get it. Another cool thing is since you can shift things up and down, I can have like, let's say this is boring, but let's say we just have like a 2-note sequence here, bam, 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 bam. And then I could shift over to here, flip this switch, and now I've got 2 new notes that it's gonna start playing. I could hit this one, and now I can have these guys down here playing. So you're able to kind of control the sequence a little bit more, and I prefer to use very small, like 3 and 4 note sequence loops. And so you just kind of shift around, and it's fun. It's fun. It's good times. Because then you can just turn it back off and recall that previous one, so, which is awesome. Guess we need to find out about that. Yeah. At Frequency Central, they're fantastic. They're probably one of my favorite. Yeah, they're getting rid of that hosting feature in October. Like October 1st or something, or 3rd or something. Frequency Central. I should have fucked up. You son of a biscuit. I can't type. C Central. I got this keyboard a million miles away. Million miles away from this keyboard, I can't type at all. What the hell is wrong with me? So Frequency Central makes a lot of really cool DIY kits and DIY setups. I think they have like full. Let's see. Let's check out something here. PCB and panel by PCB. Fully assembled for $175. So I thought they sold kits, but they may be getting out of the kit game. So this may be a little bit better for someone that's a little bit, that's got stock or is comfortable with following a build of materials. But again, you guys always know if you want to dip your toes into this and you're not sure about something, you always just hit us up. We got you, fam. We got you. They do have a lot of shit. So it could just be, let's go to Eurorack. Hey, Mordax, welcome in. They might be the most knob-filled modules I've seen. So the 2,000 objections to removing the host function weren't enough. I don't know. I didn't even bother. I was just like, whatever. They're doing a lot of changes which look, I don't know, whatever. I'm curious how it's going to play out, to be perfectly honest, but whatever. I don't really care. We've got a great community, so whatever happens, we'll survive. We'll keep doing this crazy shit. We'll keep fixing stuff. We'll keep getting people into soldering. We'll keep having Jamtown. At the worst, it'll just be at someone else's house. Not this house, figuratively speaking. Not literally. I'll be at this house all the time. It's very comfortable, except for the heat. Prices are reasonable. Yeah, the prices are great. The support is there. I will admit, I did have like an error in one of my boards, but that I had to troubleshoot, but made me tougher on the inside. Yeah, they do have the M100 stuff, or they did. Let me see. Oh wait, this is the wrong format. My bad. Let's see. Let me go to the back. Yeah, here we go, System X. So I have 2 of these envelopes. They're great. What's cool about them is they have a slow and a fast switch. Oh God, I knew that was gonna happen. The fast gives you very, very strong acid 303 vibes. It has a very, very, it sounds great. It's really nice. And the slow makes it a very normal functioning one as well. I recommend this thing a lot. I don't know if they have, they do have kits. So what's their kit cost? What is that, 65? Oh, yo, 55 pounds. That's not too terrible at all, honestly. Whoa, let's go, baby. 6 months of Prime from Andromedas. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome in. We're looking at some Frequency Central stuff. We're kind of chilling. I had to walk away from fixing this guy, the mutant clap. So, you know what? Let's see. Is there still ads going? Oh my God, there's still ads going. We're listening to the Doom Fam. They're doing their Doom Fam stuff. And for some good jams, and we fixed the frequency. Let me take this down really fast. We fixed the Frequency Central. We fixed this guy. The input 1 wasn't working. I don't know why I'm doing. Oh yeah, because it proves the point. We fixed this, and it's ready for Jamtown, which is good because I really wanted to use it again. And then we were just talking about other projects that are at Frequency Central that I've done in the past that I could speak for, and stuff that looks pretty dope. Like, looks like it's, I think we're back. Yeah, there we go. That looks like totally fun. So here, let me pull it back up real quick. I want to, oh Jesus. I hit it. I clicked on it, didn't I? So yeah, there's this guy. I recommend this. 55 pounds isn't bad. Depending on your exchange rate. Let's see what else we got here. I was interested in the Ultra Wave. I don't think I never got it. And then the Wave Runner is awesome. I recommend that one generously. And look at that, I got a kit. Yeah, the kit is 60. Is that right? No, is that 65 or 55? That's a horrible font for numbers. I think that's 65. This guy is worth it too. It's a pick style LFO. It's not a true analog LFO. It has a little chip on the back. And let's see here. It has, let me see if I can get a picture here. Yeah. So you have the, ooh. Damn. All right. So it has a bunch of really badass features. So we'll look at the waveforms. You have saw, square, triangle, sine. Then you have noise and sample and hold. And then you have this crazy stair step shit. Pass to the left. My left or your left? Stage left. I had to explain stage left today. And then it has a multiplier for speed. And then you have the overall frequency knob for it. And then you have a waveform distortion. And you can basically, you know, tweak these waveforms to where they're not going to be just regular saws. They're going to have like a weird kind of like trippy look. Really good for getting some cool shit. But that's not even the coolest part. You see this? You see this sync here? All right, that's part one. You send this bad boy a clock, it locks. Locks to the clock. That's right, you heard correct. It locks to the clock. Whoa, what's this level about? Oh yeah, it's got a built-in VCA. Yeah. Built-in VCA. The stair step, it's basically what that is. Kind of like a fake quantized waveform. On top of this guy, it puts out, so there's your waveform output, and then it also puts out a clock pulse that you can sync to. So it acts like a clock divider multiplier up at here as well. So it's pretty goddamn badass. I kind of wouldn't mind having maybe a few more of these, but not today. Driver's side. You like the font? I don't have any of their panels. Well, no, wait, that's not true. I have one of theirs, but I don't look at it very well. It's like really low on the modular. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I wanted to get the Ultrawave. I might have bought it, or I may have planned to buy it. Let's see what else we got here. These guys are in the UK, obviously. So if anybody over in Europe, it's going to be, I think, fairly easy to get. Hopefully, I don't really know the whole shipping scenarios these days over there. But, I mean, geographically, it's real close. And Frequency Central, you can probably find them in places like Stonk and what's that other one in Germany? Is it Schneider? Schneider Electric? I don't know. Either way. I will know someday. For the noobs in the audience, might I ask, what does the VCA stand for? Oh, you know what? I apologize. I kind of assumed everybody would know that, and that was dumb of me. So, what that level input is, or what that VCA does, is right now when there's nothing plugged into it, the jack shorts it to high, so it's at full volume. If you plug something in, it separates that, and now its volume, or the level that waveform is dependent on how much your CV you put in. So, for example, really common circuit you would use this in is like a vibrato, like a mod wheel. So your mod wheel would plug directly into level. You wouldn't have to do all this shit with the VCA and have the output go through the input of the VCA. VCA is short for voltage controlled amplifier, which is just a volume knob that you can control with voltage. So now you can throw your mod wheel up, and the voltage, the LFO will go live and go into your circuit and create that vibrato effect. You can pull the mod wheel back down, and it deadens it to where you don't have it. So that would be an example. Of course, that's like the simplest thing you could do. You could go way weirder with it. To be honest, it's kind of underutilized by me. The LFO is the tempo, right? Yeah, the LFO LFO is short for low frequency oscillator. So you can speed it up to like 100, 80 or 90 or 100 hertz, and you'll hear it. It'll go or bassy, but it really shines in these really slow movements. Really common thing, I did the vibrato, but vibrato, that's probably like half a hertz, It's probably pretty quick cycle, maybe quarter hertz, something like that, but that's the vibrato effect. But if you were to do like a filter, there's a really common thing to put an LFO on, you're gonna hear that, that spacey, slow climb up and down, a third of a hertz, a third of hertz. Yeah, no, the VCA, it's voltage controlled. So it's whatever you set the volume knob to, and then the depending on how the format is, you can start setting a control voltage and it can manage it. You can also use a VCA strictly as a preamp. I do that a lot, where I don't have any voltage control going into it. I'm simply using it to get my signal in and then attenuate it or split it or whatever, you know, just so I have that signal. Sometimes even VCAs color the sound. I have a couple that's their job, and so I'll do that. Vocals with the filters, there you go. 1/30th. Yeah, LFOs are an absolute necessity for synthesis. They're just like so common. You can turn this, I mean, and it can also be your clock too. I mean, you can make this be a clock generator if you wanted to. They do have their own module that does that, which we'll get to in a minute. 30 seconds per cycle? Damn, I was going the other way around. I think I meant 1.5 hertz or something. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I think I did get it backwards. God damn it. God damn it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. That's a really good point. The VCAs aren't just for audio signal. You can also use them for CV. So in the case with yeah, actually, you could do that where you could have it, yeah, depending on your system, you could have the VCA, well, I guess that's, never mind, whatever. Yeah, you can run CV through it. It doesn't have to be at audio rate. So the same thing with the mod wheel. You could use the mod wheel's CV control to open and close a VCA that's going to move that LFO to attenuate it, open and close. But yeah, I tell people when they're starting off, when they're trying to plot a system out, I'm like, take whatever you think you need for VCAs and just double or triple that number. If you think you need 4, get 8 or 12 or 16. You will not be upset about it. You will go, oh man, I'm so glad I have all these VCAs, because man, I like using them. But there are modules like this where it's built in and it kind of makes it unnecessary. And there is whole systems that follow that format too. So it kind of makes VCAs a little unnecessary, but I love them. I think they're great. God bless them. Beautiful VCAs. The heart of our city. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's good news. Let's pump it up. All right, so what else we got here? We got another System X filter, I think. I don't know. Yeah, Roland 100M based VCF. That looks cool. You got a 12 and a 24 dB. Oh, you know what? I have like a version of this. I don't have one with I don't have one with this built-in little mixer. Damn. You get 2 oscillators, a VCF that has a mixer built in, dual, more what is that? VCM? What is a VCM? Oh, I think that's an ADSR. No, it's oh, it's a VCA. And then this is an envelope generator. Yeah. Kind of works. Cycle 1 hour? Nice. Yeah, those are fun. I have some stuff that can do 15 minutes. And then I have some stuff that can do like 45. I don't think I have anything. I need to build some non-linear stuff. I know that goes into the hours, but sit out an incredibly long cycle. So there is the slots, but they're not true LFOs, and you can't control their speed or anything. They just have a set speed depending on how you make them. And speed is a real air quotes because it does fluctuate. The sloth decay is the slowest, and that's what I use for a clock signal lately because it's just fucking hilarious. Gotta bring this guy back to life. Raging Bull, I was looking into that. Deep Thought. So this, I think. No, wait, this isn't it. That's the Boolean. I kind of wanted to get that, but I don't know if I like how that's implemented. It might be useful, it might not. I've been trying to decide. More VCAs. Oh, that was it? Yeah, the sloths are awesome here. I don't want to get too distracted from fun, but looking at circuits is fun. So he has several variations of the sloth, and you can actually get a sloth in Ornament and Crime. The base firmware has an app called Low Rents, and that is a sloth. It's the same principle. It uses 2 strange attractors, and it sometimes gets stuck in orbits. It'll always move, but it always does this sinusoidal, well, not sinusoidal, it does all this slew kind of movement, which is what I like about it. And you can control this frequency, so you actually have a bit of speed control. It does have like main speeds, like fast, slow, really slow, sloth slow, or something like that. But it also, you have like a knob to control that. You may even be able to modify that number as well. I'm not sure. I haven't delved that deep into it yet. But anyways, here's the slot. All right, so the triple sloth is really cool because you get 3 versions of it. This one is the faster one, and it's like, I think it's, well, here, it literally tells you. Torpo takes approximately 15 to 30 seconds to travel around. 2 strange attractors. Apathy takes 60 to 90 seconds. Inertia takes 30 to 40 minutes. So this, and these have knobs. The knobs, they do stuff, but nothing really crazy. The pots for apathy and torpo do not specifically alter the frequency, rather the weight of the output. Oh, so maybe keep it a bit neutral would keep it would keep it even. I didn't realize that. The XY outputs for each sloth are taken from different stages in the circuit. So I know that the output levels are a little bit different, but they're around 2 to 4 volts are the swings, I believe. And this thing is awesome. I think we still have some in our store. We may not. I may have gotten rid of them all. I wouldn't mind making some more someday, but as far as an SMD project goes, because that's what this build is, it is a bit difficult. I won't lie. Look at that. Look how crowded all this stuff is. But if you've got plenty of flux, anything is possible. Anything. Like literally, you could stencil this, or I mean, there's a couple of different ways to get this done, but in my experience, it was not as hard as I thought. So, take that how you want. It is fun. And then, so there's the sloth, and that's just a single one, and there's like 4 different ways, 4 or 5, yeah. 1, 2, there's 4 different ways to make it. You can get pretty damn slow. What does he say here? Apathy takes about 1 minute, Super Sloth takes 15 to 20, and Stasis Sloth takes 1.5 hours. It is seriously fucking slow. Sloths can get stuck in a well for several revolutions. This means the LED does not always change color very often. In the regular sloth, this means the LEDs may not change color for up to 5 minutes. Though it usually does 2 to 3 minutes for the Stasis Sloth. So anyways, this is I haven't built one of these, but I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. Let's see. Oh, wait, this is all through hole, I think. Yeah, so anyone could build this, depending on any way it is. So that's for the Stasis. That's when you're going to use the big-ass caps. There is a really good example of what the path is. This is like over a very long period of time, but that's what it looks like. So you have like there's Unity. So this one is always going to be a little bit hotter, and this one's always going to be a little bit above, or a little bit, but it has more swing to the low, et cetera, et cetera. So you have this kind of pattern that it's always going to be doing. You'll need a flux capacitor. But yeah, this one, I think this is totally. Huh, gross. Thanks. Thought I put my tongue on that. Oh, cool. They've got crazy panel colors. I didn't know that. That's slick. White, purple. Ooh, I love purple. Damn it. When is all this shit coming in my mouth? Yo. Wait, that sounds wrong. Anyways, that is non-linear. I love everything that they have. Oh, shit. I meant to look and see what the latest module they have. I don't think we looked at this month. So he puts a new module out every month. So you can come back here every month. There's going to be something new up here. So we have Frolic. Hey, Punkin' Gobbler. Excuse me, Punk Gobliner. Didn't realize that was you. Welcome in. This module is an 8-stage sequencer sequential switch. I did look at this. I do remember looking at this because I got a video from somebody about it. Because they're like, hey, look, you can grab stages based off your voltage. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Want? But not yet. So yeah, I didn't remember that. What's intimacy? I forgot. It's an EQ. Oh, right. Wave shaper. Ooh, look at that rude boy. Look at that big O ass transformer. No. We gotta look at this real quick. Sorry, we'll get to work. I promise. There will be work. It'll be so much fun to work. I love it, working. I gotta back up one. Where is it? I don't see it. Wait. There it is. No, so it's got Mauser and DigiKey. And he says that Mauser, Farnell, DigiKey, they're all carrying him, so. Where's the schematic? I want to look at that real fast. Oh God, I hate this. Okay, so that's the EQ. That's cool. And then we come in here for the distortion, for the drive circuit. Oh my God! All right. Then we come in for the drive circuit. You got a little transistor action there. Woo, woo, woo. Wait, I think this is... Wait, where's the thing? Is that part of the CV control circuit? No, that's the CV control. Oh wait, yeah, no, it says drive CV. All right, whatever. Fuck, I don't care. Where's the other knobs? I don't see anymore. I thought this had knobs. Maybe, I mean, I see the CV knob there, but that's the only knob. Am I wrong? Am I remembering it wrong? Probably. I've been ordering from Matt Express Priority Delivery 5 days here. Express one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I always try to get the rate to their free shipping for a lot of companies these days. Like, most of the time you just crack 100 and they'll knock a lot. They'll knock a lot out the price. And typically, if as far as hobbyists go, I've just started building up stuff. Like it's, for example, resistors are the best ones. You can buy 10 or 20 or whatever, 50, you know, whatever you need of those resistors. You know, if let's say you need 50 resistors, so you could buy 70 or whatever, and they'll cost you probably $1.50. However, you could buy like 500 for $3 or $4. And while that's a little bit more of an expense, you now have like a ton of these resistors. So any future project that you have, it'll take care of it. You have plenty of reserves from that. And in the beginning, you know, most people I've ever known, they just have a box filled with the Mauser bags that they came in, and they just kind of sort through until that drives them insane, and they get some sort of organizational system. But, you know, it's going to cost more, but I think you save a lot more money down the road if it's something you enjoy doing. So if you've already done like 1 or 2 kits and you're like, this is a lot of fun, I'm into this, I would recommend once you start, you know, getting parting stuff yourself, to start, you know, just spending that extra couple of bucks. Because honestly, it's like the difference between spending $60 on parts and $100 on parts and getting 5 times the amount of parts. You know, So it's just kind of a no-brainer, or not even 5, maybe 10. So it's kind of like, why not do that? So you know, there's certain components there's no point in stocking up on, for sure. And you may not be too confident about that. And in that case, don't buy a shit ton of them. If you've never seen that part before and you don't, but maybe your third or fourth time you see it, you're like, all right, you know what? I'm sick of buying these 5 at a time. I'm gonna buy 100 because they knock off X cents. So it'd only be $7 instead of 79 cents. You know, it'll just be worth it. That's what I always notice. All right, we're gonna get out of this. We're just getting lost in the beautiful eyes of these guys. Is it me or does your voice sound a bit different? I know we had some weird audio problems. I fixed that, but I don't think so. Why? Why? Do I have an accent or something? Sort of saying that earlier. It was like a bit bollocks. Ain't no way. That's how I talk. Talk like this all the time. And I got accused. I got accused of oration. I was like, bollocks. It's impossible. I ain't coloration. I've been below it my whole time, right? It's not making no sense. I put my mates out and I'm just, hey, no, you pass on, right? New mic. No, but we are gonna get it. We do have a new mic. The new mic I'm really excited about. I call him Michael. Here, let me put him in frame. Now we got this new mic. I got 2 of these. My client gave them to him. They're cheap pieces of junk. However, I don't really need anything too great, but we do have to re-head them. I have the heads. They're gonna get here tomorrow. I was hoping they'd get here today. But it's a, just a regular headset mic. I'll have to put it on this side because how my earring is. But the reason I'm excited about this is that I can now wear uncollared shirts. I can now wear unbuttoned shirts. I can wear t-shirts. And I literally have a t-shirt for every day of stream for an entire year, probably. Easily. Absolutely. I don't feel like that is a statement I can confidently make. Confidently. I have drawers filled with t-shirts, all vacuum bagged and sealed. I mean, it's ridiculous because I just started collecting them for like 5 years. So I at least get a new shirt every month, but I would buy shirts too. So that was like the minimum amount of shirts that I would get is like 1 a month for around 5 years. So I have at least 60, but I know that it's way more than that, which is great. I'd like to wear t-shirts. I have a lot of shirts from streamers that I love, and so it'd be wonderful to be able to give them their props. I only wear it to the club, and they're like, yo, what does Zupagile mean? And I'm like, means I'm fucking there. And they're like, word. And then we fucking crush it to this bomb ass Yee song. I'm kidding. I have no idea where I'm at. Not judging you, but your voice is a little phlegmy. Ugh, gross. I did burn it a little bit. All right, I got a hydrate. I got another hydrate. Oh, Jesus. Okay, double hydrate. And then another hydrate from Biznot. And there we go. Ah, much better now. Thank you. Apparently there was just something a little bit lodged there deeply deep, deep inside, a thing that no one likes. Maybe I'm just yelling a lot. Maybe I bumped up my mic, so I'm gonna try not to yell so much. Maybe I'm just screaming. I do have that problem. Because I'm stupid. And we did have a fuck up with our microphone. Because like the levels got all jacked up. This is picking up more than usual. Interesting. All right. I assure you not, that'll be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in the beginning, I thought it was kind of a cool novelty to be wearing different, or be wearing, dressing like this. But now I'm bored with it. Now I'm like, yeah, it was a novelty. Novelties don't last. That's what makes them novel. I read that somewhere. On a toilet stall. On the back of a door. At a truck stop. To hell. And back. Oh, my hair, look at that. Woo! Woo! Okay, let me see if I can put this in here and make that go there. That's awesome. Awesome. Awesome! That's right. I try to be God, but I will always be punk. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's the Frequency Central. Like we're tired of looking at their stuff. I feel like there's some modules that are broke, but I have to look at them. So I have to go behind the screen, the green screen, and look. All right, so we took care of that guy. What else? Is anything that works? That works. That works. That works. All that shit works. Does any of this shit not work here? No, that's all good. That's all working. Okay, down here. Let's go to this spot. Do we have any? So that's a little funky, but I don't think we can fix it. I don't know what the fuck it is, and I'm glad it just passes signal. That works. That works. Yeah. Let me look on the big boy modular here. Let me think if there's anything that's kind of stopped rocking. We do have our wave shaper VCOs, but that's a bigger project. I have to go get the shit to fix that, so we'll just deal with that one. Voice of Saturn, that works. All that shit works. Yeah. Let me look in the middle on the frac rack stuff. I want to say one of these things is a little. Oh, you know what is a little wonky? Although it won't. I don't think it'll work because So we do have a couple of modules. They just need to be recalibrated, but I think they need to be recalibrated on the power that they're going to live on. So never mind. That's not going to help. What else? Anybody else broke? Anybody broke? No work? No happiness? Nothing? Come on. Where are you at? No, I think it's all working. Oh wait, wasn't this? No, that one worked. No, yeah, no. Shit, yeah, I think that's everything. I think everything's working on this. Yeah, that just needs to be calibrated, which again is power dependent. So, okay. Cool, good job guys, we fixed everything. I knew we could do it. You're the best around. No one's ever gonna take you down. But we don't have the damn clap. I was gonna name that mutant STD clap. That's how it came up. I was like typing mutant clap, and I think I hit like S, and then it auto completed STD, and I was like, oh god, no, that is not where we're headed, brah. But it did make me chuckle. I think, yeah, and then I put a C, and it was like, don't you mean STDs? No. And then I put an H, and it was like, I have no idea what you're doing. And I'm like, schematic, you weirdo. I swear, Google is just a little bit sick, right? Just a little bit on the gross side. Always thinking I'm talking about sex. Anyways, all right, let me get back to chat. A good time going out. Yeah, that's old hex inverter. They don't care. I both love that and dislove it. Unlove it. What could we do? We've got a couple of envelope generators that aren't working. I was kind of going nuts. The solution was to remove all the CMOS chips and with hot air, and then hand solder them fresh ones on because they most likely are dead. I don't know. I'm having a hard time buying it. But as far as I can tell, when I would change these chips, I would get greatly different results. So I was like, man, I think I'm onto something here. Schematic. Oh, there you go. So I kind of walked away from it thinking I need to take those CMOS chips off because they keep failing, and replace them with fresh ones and hand solder them. And that was where we left off. So what do we have? We have at least a couple of hours. I don't know. How late do you guys want to go today? I'm kind of hungry. I got the winter fat hungers. Oh, it's so fun. I love it. I was wanting to lose a little bit of weight, but my body's like, no, winter's coming. Start eating, bro. And I'm like, all right, I like to eat. Yeah, just keep eating. Don't worry about it. You exercise, you'll be all right. But yeah, I always get like hungry around this. It usually comes a little bit later. I think it's coming in September, but October is coming. So yeah, it makes sense. But I always think I'm trying to store up my winter fat or something. But whatever it is, if it's inherent nature or just me trying to excuse myself because the yummy foods come out around this time of the year, I'm super hungry all the time. Yeah, I could eat 3 donuts for the price of 1 donut into a donut that I would press those donuts into to make a mega donut. And then I would eat that mega donut and I would smile like a mega donut lover that I am. All right, let me check something here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man, it's like really hot. Hey, let me try bumping this down a little bit more. Ba ba ba, ba 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 ba. All right. Maybe I'll be a little quieter now. I don't know. Maybe my voice will sound a little bit better. I keep having an issue with that. Hey, Twitch Guy 2 with that wonderful, wonderful dance party idea. I like that. I've gained 30 pounds. Could be a design flaw. They use the wrong chip. No, this is good. This thing's solid. It's been made a million times. It's me. I'm the fault. I'm the reason it don't work. But I don't know what's up with my CMOS chips. Did I buy a bunch of busted ones? Are they not working? Because they seem like they just keep fucking dying on me. They are pretty delicate to reverse voltage shit and... Uh-oh! Whoa! Axe Deathra gifting that sweet, sweet tier 1 love to Zark. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Here, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ha, 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 Oh, yeah. That felt good. Felt real good. I don't know about you, but I had a good time with that. All right. Now, we can get serious about it. Thanks again, Axe Deathra, for that gifted sub. And Twitch Guy, thank you for that dance party. What's the heart rate up at? 133. That's good. Doctor's gonna be so happy. Seeing the doctor next week. Can't wait to tell him about all the weird shit that we do so that I don't die anytime soon. Or immortality. Did I just take these off? And I did. Man, these lenses are dirty. Hold up. Let's pump these jams up we got going in the background. See if I can figure out I can remember buttons. Alright. Nice! Now I can see everything. I've heard, yeah, they're sensitive to ESD. So it could be my dumb ass, but it is very humid in here. So I should be all right. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. It's worth a shot, right? We'll do it to 1. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, that's also great, because we can rule it out as a useful waste of time. Anyway, some things got bridge all suggest cascade to me, like a daisy chain effect. Okay. Oh my gosh. Might order some food. I don't know. Been eating a lot of pizza lately, but god damn it, I love it. It's so good. I did eat pizza earlier. That pizza wasn't very good. That was like this cheap frozen garbage pizza, but I still loved it none the same. All right, let's put this guy in the rack here. Ooh, yeah. So this has a couple of really cool things I've gotten into with designs lately. I like, there's a little rectifier here that acts as it's in a diode ring, and it basically just acts as a voltage protection, so you can plug it in any direction. It's always going to generate the correct voltage for the rest of the circuit. And then there's some other kind of cool things on here. I guess that's it. Oh, there are some ferrite beads, which I don't know, kind of up in the air about. What's your favorite pizza place? Oh, Jesus. You know what? They don't have them here in Arizona, but in the Midwest, there's this pizza chain, and I think it's not in the Midwest, actually, like in the central area, like Oklahoma and Kansas, Texas, I think has them too, maybe. And I don't know, it probably extends out further, but I know in Arizona there are 0 that I'm aware of. But I always loved Mazzio's Pizza. As far as big chains go, I used to really big into, they do pan pizzas. And so you kind of, if you like that style, I know that's a very polarizing topic, but I enjoyed it because like they'd have really nice big crust, and then you'd have the pie. It was more like a pie kind of thing, and it was really good. I don't know if that love is still there. I haven't eaten Mazzio's. I think I tried them when I was there like 4 or 5 years ago for my my reunion, my high school reunion, but I can't remember for sure. But I even, like, one of my first jobs, I got a job there because I was like, it's my favorite pizza. I want to eat my favorite pizza all day. Leo's is good. So I've never heard of that chain. Yeah, I don't have a particular kind I like one way or the other. Honestly, I kind of like every type of pizza. I don't think one's better than the other. But I really enjoyed Mazzio's Pizza because it was almost like a pasta pie. It was really good. And I worked there for a little while. I was a delivery boy, and I mostly just washed dishes. But they came in these big pans, these big black cast iron, or not, I don't know if they were cast iron, but they were these big black pans, and the dough went all the way to the edge, and you just filled it with sauce and cheese and all the shit, and it was, oh, god damn it. I wish we had Mazzio's here. I'm gonna check on the internet really fast. See if, I know they're not here, but how far do I have to go? Mazzio's near, oh damn it, it's doing the ads again. Jesus Christ. All right, Mazzio's near me. That's probably not the smartest thing to write. Well, it doesn't matter, you guys aren't seeing it. Yeah, yeah, all right. Well, this is an easy way to confirm. There's your Mazzio's. There's your love. Nowhere near you. But they're pretty good if you live here in this area. Apparently they made it all the way to Atlanta. But look at their coverage here in the rest of the United States of America. Leo's uses Parvel cheese with mozzarella. Ooh, that sounds good. So yeah, that's That's a real big sad one. But that's fine. You know, I'll get over it. Still want pizza. Pizza Inn? I think we do have a Pizza Inn. Let's see. Pizza Inn. Phoenix. Yeah, there's one in Phoenix. Let's see. Let me go to their website. Oh, wait. There's a map. I just don't want this map to show my because it's like Google Maps, so I don't think it's turned on this browser, but still I'm looking at all this before I look at it. No, they don't. Pizza Inn is not here. They have, oh yeah. Oh, they make it to New Mexico, but that's as far west as they get. So, man, I swear, Arizona is really missing out on some good pizza. There's some good pizza, like little pizza places here that I like. There's one place, Venezia's, and they're kind of a chain, but they're here, and they're pretty good. I enjoy their food. Pizza Hut? Yeah. I like Pizza Hut, and occasionally we get Domino's. Just like the big chains. As they're all right. They're not the greatest, obviously, but in a pinch, they're not bad. I personally enjoy smaller pizza establishments just because they usually make their own dough. Like Little Caesars. I don't know if every Little Caesars does, but I really don't mind their pizza too bad because at least the one I worked at, we made our own dough, and a lot of other places they'll get frozen dough and you just let it thaw out and then they roll it out. But we would make it fresh in the daytime and then let it rise that night and then, or whatever the fuck, let it settle, whatever the hell you had to do. I can't remember anymore. But it was really, really fresh, and it made a really big impact because anytime I went to a place that did do frozen dough, and it was just stark difference as far as like the quality of the bread and the flavor and just all that. It's pretty interesting, but it makes sense a bit too, since how dough works. Pizza Inn is nearby. Oh, it didn't say so on the map. Maybe they haven't updated that. I Googled it and like searched for here in Phoenix, and they had some places that had other names, and maybe that's Pizza Inn under a different franchise name or something. I don't know. They have places that import, yeah, and that makes a difference too. Of course, the water, those ingredients, it's very basic, but there's large fucking quantities of it if you really want to argue. Anything that's big quantities like water and flour, you probably, you don't want to scrimp on that. Yeah, after eating Pizza Hut, yeah, it's not the greatest, but in a pinch. Also, I made a Little Caesars. It was trash. Yeah, I tried to order from them a couple times, and the people just suck that work at the one near mine. And I just I don't even want to fucking give these people my money. They're assholes. This place sucks. I should just go to another one and be disappointed there, because I had to drive an extra 4 miles. So, and I understand they're probably got great reasons to be upset with where they're working at. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they suck. They're really fucking mean. I don't like going there. One lady one time just straight up said, last time I went there, I was like, yeah, I want to get this blah, blah, blah pizza. And she's like, we don't do that. What do you mean? We don't do that. Yeah, but what do you mean by you don't do pizzas anymore? No, we don't do that pizza. How do you not Are you out of an ingredient for that? Which ingredient are you out of? Listen, we don't fucking do it. All right, I'm gonna go. I just left. I was like, Jesus Christ, this place sucks. So I really don't feel like, do anything. As you can tell. When my brother used to work for Domino's and Quiznos, after the store closed, he would allow me to make pizza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I loved making my own food there. It was really good. Yeah, honestly, I mean, yeah, you could argue Little Caesars isn't that great, whatever, but I don't mind it. I like a lot of different kinds of pizzas. If anything, I just get tired of a certain flavor or a certain style. But when I was a teenager, God, actually, yeah, from when I was like 19 to 20, 21 or whatever, I can't remember exactly. I worked at this pizza place, and it was in a college town, and we were open till like 3 o'clock on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. So that that was our demographic. That was our market. Was college students, and we made our own dough there. We did all our own food prep, all our ingredients. We would buy we had a team that came in at like 6 or 7 in the morning. I can't remember exactly. They came in really early, and all they did was food prep. The store wasn't even open. They're in there cutting up all the bell peppers, cutting up all the onions, cutting up all the shit that we're going to use that day to make the pizzas. And at the same time, granted, this was in 1999, 2000, our like 10-inch pizza, you could get a 10-inch pizza and a drink for $6 fucking delivered to your house. A 10-inch pizza, which is a good sized pizza for 2 people. It's a fucking plenty of food for a really hungry person. If you need to go up, oh, okay. Well, the next size is like $8 or $10. Yeah, I think it was $10. Like the next size up, it basically was like $10, or maybe not even that much. I can't remember exactly, but either way, like the pricing structure was very, very favorable, and so, oh my God. It was awesome working there. Yeah, we're gonna get a pizza, aren't we? I'm gonna order a pizza. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a good price no matter what year, in my opinion, if it was then or now. Even if you adjust for inflation or whatever, it's still like a really good deal. You could get a really good pizza that was, like I said, most of the ingredients were made within the last 24 to maybe 48 hours. Every morning we had a morning crew. There wasn't a day where they took off. They never did that. So the food was always fresh that we had in. Everything was always brand new. So the only thing we did buy was cheese, but the cheese wasn't frozen. And that was the only thing. And I kind of wish I wish that place did make their own, or not make their own, but we like shredded our own cheese. I think that would be the coup de grace to make it like the best pizza, is if all those things took place. All the produce, all the sauce. The sauce came out of a can, but that's not unusual. It's not straight canned sauce. They mixed it with other ingredients. But I know that they did have I remember they did use big cans of sauce, but they still cooked it. They did a lot of prep work. It wasn't just, nothing came out of a can directly, I guess I could say, and went straight to your pizza. No loose pubes? Well, now you're just asking for the moon. I don't think that's fair for the moon. The moon does not appreciate it. All right, so how do we want to remove this? There's a couple ways we can do it. Since I'm taking all these things off, I'm going to just do it the crazy way. And that is going to involve just blasting it with hot heat. And we're going to just remove all these damn sons of bitches. And Here, I'm gonna actually use these guys have these little heat strips. I do kind of need these. I don't know if it's gonna work or not because it's kind of just sitting there, but I don't want it to. I think that's not. All right. Hopefully that'll help deflect the heat. You can't even see it. What an asshole I am. Here, let me just scooch it over. So I put one here and one here to hide these, to deflect the heat from these electrolytic caps so we don't pop them. Home style. So, you know, I wouldn't mind making some dough of my own. I have several times bought some active yeast and then it just sat and sat and sat, and then I felt bad inside that I didn't use it, and I didn't make my dough, and I didn't make my bread, and I wanted to make pizza dough because that's really fucking simple. And but I'd like to do it that way if I was going to do some homemade pizza. They do have some doughs that you can buy. I don't know if they've been frozen or what. I have seen that, but I don't know. There's something about. I did it a long time ago when I was like 19 or 20. But it was sourdough, but I made like a pizza dough out of it. And it was fucking amazing. So awesome. Yeah, that's weird. All right. Yeah, the prices are going up. The prices are going up. I guess I could order food now. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. I don't know. Sounds fun. I like food. Let's see. I could order from my favorite place that I was mentioning earlier. Let me see. Is there any? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wanna. All right, stand by here. I gotta use the phone. Mostly off to bed. All right, mate. Well, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. And there's all these like orders for the game, college football game stuff. Oh, Jesus, they make 24-inch pizzas? What the fuck? What's up, chompers? Did you want to say hi to everybody? Huh? You don't? Are you sure? People love your little weirdness. Yeah, get all over that microphone. Here. I bring you the beast. He will anger, won't you, my friend? All right. There's Mr. Chompers. He's tiny. Look at them tiny legs. Look at them tiny arms. Look at that hate. All right, I'll let you go, buddy. Here's some extra pets for putting up with that. He's a munchkin cat. All right, let's see. I guess I just get a specialty pizza. Let me do. Wait, I don't think that was this code. Damn it. I hate this fucking website. Yeah. All right. Let me go get some food. We'll come back. Hey, Shell Shock, I just forgot. Oh shit, you're We need to do the We've got a dab on there too. Come back, we'll do all those things and more. Much more. Maybe not much more, but some more. Or some more. Anyways, I'll let these jams roll. Let me drop a link in on who we're listening to. Is this still Droopzilla? Yeah? Nice. I'm not getting any, I'm just talking to Mrs. About food and making sure I don't order something she doesn't want. And then we'll order the food and it'll take a while to get here. And then we'll do something so that I can eat it. It will probably be very entertaining. Yeah, that's how I roll, mate. I like to make eating interesting. Anyways, that link I just popped is who we're listening to right now. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I shouldn't take very long at all. Let's do some... That looks gross, though. Whatever.
4, 3, 2, 1.
able to get a hold of my own personal copy of Arnold Schwarzenegger's autograph. But, you know, that's a long story. All right, we got This is a perfect time to because we're gonna remove the stuff. I was thinking about wicking the solder off, with my desoldering wicking powers, but I'm like, nah, let's just go for it. Let's just rip it off like a Band-Aid, and hopefully don't tear any pads when we do that Band-Aid ripping shit that we were talking about. Oh my God, another ad? Well, at least it didn't do it when you guys were, when I was gone. I hope not, because, you know, it's bad business. All right. I have no idea what temperature this guy is at. What's it saying? Is it at 380? 379, close enough for me. All right, let's get the tweezers, and we're over here. I should. There goes the bottom. Pins, what is that, 1 and 2? There it is. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna change my angle a little bit. But the board's already heated up, so it should just come off. Go. I believe that's it. Let me check. Yeah, that's a TLO 84. That is, what is it? Oh Jesus, it's hot as shit. What was I doing? Is that CMOS 2, I think? I love holding this thing up like an a-hole. Yeah, it is. It's the Schmidt trigger thing. I don't think that was broke, but what if? All right, gotta be careful here because we're right by that cap. I mean, nope. Oh man. We may not be able to remove it this way. Oh wait, this might work. Alright, I'm gonna stay back. Alright, no poppies, no pops. That's what that poppy means. All right, and that's all of them. C'est la vie. That's the part where you go, la vie. That's the bit. God. The heat gun. So this is a hot air station. It's a pretty common one. I just call them the 858Ds because there's many companies that make it, you know? They all say then there, but the model number is always the same, 858D. Yeah, those are really hot. Ouch. I don't know why. Ouch, that's hot. That cap over here. But I think it'll live. We're gonna have to boil it. So, probably the smartest thing to do would be to wick off all this solder, put each component on, drag solder it on, and test it. We've checked all these components, we've checked all this shit. The only thing that I've ever gotten any results from was swapping out these chips, but they fail suddenly. You know, like it'll work for a minute and then it'll, work for one power up and then it won't work the next time you power it up. Weird shit like that. So I'm gonna put the ones we used. Here, I'll scooch out of the way here. I'm gonna take these guys. Oh, they're still hot, and put them over here. These were some from earlier, and I was just flying through them. I'm like, this is getting expensive, and I was like, we got to stop. My rage is overshadowing good judgment. So, oh shit, I forgot the Up until I die with my hate gun high. Fuck 'em all. I don't know how that part was. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. Flux 'em all. Flux 'em by. That's what it is. Oh, damn it. I got a bunch of ash here. Ah, son of a bitch. Good old blowjobs. Oh, you can't see none of this. Trust me. You didn't want to. You didn't want to. So, I ordered the pizza when I was on break. And, let's see, it'll be here in like an hour-ish, maybe less, hopefully. And ordered a bunch of food. Let's see what we can get done on this guy. If we get this guy working and everything before the pizza gets here, awesome. We'll end the stream around there. But I don't. Oh, hey. Thank you for your order. Yum, yum, yum. I ordered some extra food. I was like, man, I'm kind of hungry. Hungry hippo. Probably eat twice, because you know that winter fat thing I was talking about was not a joke. It's very, very real, and it happens very, very often every year. All right, we got a and then we got a dab. Maybe we could combine the dab just to make two worlds one. Oh, I keep interrupting myself because I'm an asshole. Check it out, guys. I went and this will be my first attempt at drinking this because every time I haven't. Okay, I'll tell you that straight later. But this is what we got going on here. We got the Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA Hazy Imperial IPA, which seems like that's like saying ATM machine or LCD display, but. There's that number. Ho, ho.
Happy
What?
Thursday.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was crazy. They talked. We're listening to the stream and they talked. That creeped me out. Or pooped myself a little bit. Yeah. So 9.5%. That's pretty potent. I only think I can have one of these. And then, So I figured I'd have one and then hopefully the pizza will get here and then I'll have a Dr. Pepper with the pizza. And then maybe I'll feel like another one, and we'll see. We'll see where the night takes us. Tonight's the night you found me. Ah, James Brown. Not necessarily a good person, but Godfather of Soul. FG8 was recommended to me yesterday too, so I guess that's one. Yeah, I mean, it's like 50 bucks. They're all the same as far as I know. Mine doesn't even work right. Like, it's supposed to shut off when you put it in the holster. And there's like a magnet or something to do it, but it never works. And so I just have to turn it off. So it never cools down properly. But I'm like, fuck it. As soon as it breaks from not cooling down properly, that'll give me an opportunity to buy one that does work. Because, I mean, I have no idea how I could fix it without getting like it's all sealed plastic. I don't think you can. Oh, you know what? I think it's still. It may. I don't know. I think it's. You may be able to get in there, but I don't know. Either way, it's inexpensive as hell. You can buy heads for it pretty cheaply too. I just use the same one, but I do have some other size ones as well, and it works for hobbyist level stuff. And it does get hot enough to melt lead-free solder. So it can do that. But it's right on the edge, right about there, able to do lead-free solder and able to not do it. And like, for example, if I have someone talking to me about working on some video cards, and I haven't really pushed getting them because I'm like, I don't have a hot air station that I'd like something that's like over 500 watts. You know, I'd like something that's pretty damn potent, because I need something that goes over 500 C or can maintain 500 C even with the airflow and high airflow and stuff like that, because those boards, those video card boards, are designed from the ground up to absorb heat. So you're trying to heat that thing up and it's just sucking the heat away. So the only way to win that war is to dump more heat onto it as fast as you fucking can, and then you'll eventually, it won't be able to dissipate it, and it'll bring it up to the temperature that you need to melt things. And I don't know if the 550 or the 858D would be able to do that, but I don't know. It's surprisingly versatile. I've been shocked how long it's lasted. I've had this thing for years too. But you know, I don't use it that often. Like if we wanted to take these chips off that we just did, I would normally just solder wick them off, get them as clean as I could, and then maybe use the hot air and use it at a low temperature like 280 or whatever. But I'm so bent out of shape with how this thing has been working for me, I don't really fucking care. I'm like, yeah, I'll just replace those busted components. These components I've cooked later. I just needed this thing to work. And but I would do a much nicer job. If you didn't want to use hot air, or you didn't have a hot air station, the other option would be to get your iron, crank your iron temp up, maybe get like a fat tip and just dab it lightly around those pins and lift up ever so gently. Don't put a lot of force, just enough to where you'll separate the pins from the pads, and you may have to go down the line to do it, and then rinse and repeat on the other side, and it should come off. You have to be really careful not to bend the pins up too bad, but you will bend them slightly, but they're very easy to bend back into place as long as you're careful. With these, I don't know, you may be able to just drag it across. Or, you know, another option too is low melt solder. If you want to play it super safe, just low melt solder it, just a little dab, run that, drag solder that, and do the same thing I was talking about, but just lift it up as you drag solder and lift, and the whole thing will rise off. Rinse and repeat on the other side, and it'll come right off. Clean the pads with solder wick, and you should be, and do this, clean the pads on both the component and the board. But then, yeah, it'd be dope. All right, we got some. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep distracting myself. Let's get this beer in the old beer chute. We've got I'm gonna do a with a dab, and then we're gonna keep going. 59 on Amazon. That's kind of pricey, but still very cheap. The alternate for that, if you were to get like a nice hot air station, there's some cheap ones that you can get from China that are good. Oh shit, I have one of their things. I can't remember the name of the company. I'll remember it again, but Northridge Fix sells their hot air stations, and anything he sells on his store, he's tested, he's like, it works, it's perfect. But they're about $270. One of the ones he sells, I wouldn't mind getting. There's a mod that you can get that updates the user interface so you can store settings and so forth, and it's not a big mod to do. It looks pretty fun, so I don't know if I may go that route. We'll have to see. I've been kind of I've had a couple of people push me that I should approach Veller and see if they'd be willing to sponsor the stream by getting like a nice WX. I'd like the 2, but I would be very, very happy with the 3. And from what I understand, they're pretty cool about that sort of stuff. So I don't know. I've been meaning to get some stuff together, press packet together so I could approach them, because that would be great. That would be fantastic, as long as I didn't have any stipulations that I couldn't use any Hacko, any competition stuff. If that's the case, it's kind of hard, but I think if I were to be like, no, I'll bring up how wonderful your Velar is, which is pretty easy. I already practically sell these things to people all the time, these orange ones, because I think they're fantastic. You know, as long, just throw their logo somewhere, something like that, you know, so they know that, so people know that, oh, well, Velar donates some gear to the stream, but I don't have to smell their butt. My 861DW, and it hits 500C. Yeah, I don't know what the 858 is. Man, it sounds like they're cousins though. 861. Yeah, I like Hacko. I think Velar is in the same ballpark as Hacko as far as quality and longevity and price. The next jump up is, of course, JBC, which makes really high-end micro soldering tools, and they're very nice, have a lot of cool features. But to be fair, I've seen Velar stuff that kind of blows a little bit of JBC stuff out of the water, on both on price and features that you get. So I was thinking like JBC would be the way to go, but now I'm like, I don't know, the Velar WX3 is fucking rad as shit.
All right, fam.
Yeah, that's what exactly. That was the other thing that got me interested in Velar as well for higher end work, is because I heard Northridge says, "Oh, my Velar is great," and I was like, "Wait, he uses Velar? I thought it was like a JBC or a high end Hacko or something like that." And yeah, sure enough, he has. He used to have, like, I looked at some old links that he had for like affiliate links, and yeah, he has a WX. I think it's a 2, or it may be a 3. I'm not sure, but I think he has one of the WX series or the one right before that, which is a really high-powered station. But I can't remember the. I think it's actually, he has the WE. I think that's what it is. I want to say that. I could be totally off, but anyways. Let's see, we got some music, or do we got talking? I want talking. I do the talking around here. Got a hack on everything about hot tweezers. Yeah, the WX2 has 2 inputs. So I would use the micro soldering kit with the swappable tips. So that would be a big thing for me. I'd love to have swappable tips. And then the other benefit to it is you have the second channel. I would definitely get the hot tweezer connector for it. I'm trying to think, there was some other applicator you could get for it too. I don't think it has a hot air, but I could be wrong. The WX may be able to supply a hot air stylus too. I'm not 100%, but it's like I think it's a 550 watt unit, something like that. So I don't know. I've ran into limitations of my tools with some of these console repairs, some of this modern equipment, and I'm thinking like, well, it's not imperative that I upgrade my tools. So that's why I'm like, well, why don't I see if I could get Velar to donate something to the channel, and we throw their logo up, which I'm more than happy to, and because it's not imperative that I get it. It's a big price jump. The unit I want to get would cost about $1,000 for the what I just talked about, a station, micro soldering, and the tips are expensive too. They're about $100. So, well, it's $560, but I think that's the price for just the base station. So the micro soldering pencil with a tip is going to run you around $250 or so, it's going to run you about $200 or so, and then the micro soldering tweezers, I think they're around $250 to $300. So to get those two together, it's about another $500. So it's $1,000 to get what I'm looking at. And I don't think, I think that's a drop in the bucket for companies like that. So I don't think a big deal. But for me, that's not a pill I'm really interested in swallowing. I'd like to buy some other tools. I'd like to get some other stuff for the stream to update, you know, increase our production value and all that. So I'll hold off, but maybe we'll see. You know, I'm seriously considering streaming at 1080 soon, because we keep getting a transcoder every time. Today was weird. We had to start stop, and I thought, ah, shit, well, there goes the transcoder, and it's still there. That's the only reason I don't do 1080. It'd look dope, wouldn't it? No, the tips for some of those hackos. I mean, like the chisel tip isn't very expensive. I think they're like 30, 40 bucks or something. They're not that expensive, but some of the micro tips, the curved tip, those can get very expensive. But I don't care. It's like my new, it's not a hobby anymore. I really want to make this my job. I want to be able to use these tools to make a little bit of cheddar and get you guys into this shit. It's all about. Okay, as promised, Shell Shock. I don't even think you're here anymore. I feel so bad. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna give you your points back, but I'm still gonna because that's how we do it. We're gonna do it. All right, let's go. Let me get started here. Let me put the phone back in its rightful spot here, and then we can call up the timer of Sarai. 5-minute timer. Right. I got the hoon and the hay, and the hoon and the ho. Ha ha! All right. Nice. 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 Alright. Oh my god. Alright. Nope. Here. Wow, hating. Alright. Minute. Hold up. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Alright. Okay. Hey. Mama! Animate. Oh, hold on. Ooh, hold on. All right. That whole moment where you're wondering, am I watching a man do a joke or am I watching a man have a stroke? Not that kind of stroke. I know, I heard it as soon as it came out of my mouth. It's more the brain. You know what? We're moving on. Am I using ceramic tip tweezers? No. Why would I do that? I've never heard of that. I've never seen ceramic. I've seen like, I don't know, metal. I'm not exactly sure what kind. Jesus Christ. It's a good one. All right. Hey, Professor. Oh, wait. That's not right. That's Professional Dave. I can't read. Ugh. Jesus. What camera setup do you use to get a good view of the tiny stuff? So that is if you do exclamation point microscope, there's a link to it, but it's this thing here. There's a AMScope adjustable arm here, and then that attaches to this guy. There's all this glass, and then there's this big ass fucking Sony camera. Well, it's got a Sony sensor in it. I don't know if Sony ever made it or anything like that, but Northridge Fix sells them, but keep in mind you will need to get a articulating arm for it, and those are around $250, give or take. So whatever you see on that camera, you need to add about $250 to that price, but that's the camera. It runs at 1080 60. It has a lot of controls for the contrast, and And it can do a lot of really nice features. I have a lot of them turned off. And I kind of just have it very basic set up because it looks fine to me. But there are some really cool features that really, really make it pop. And there's a couple of trade-offs, of course, but honestly, it's, you know, I like it. I think if I could get a different lighting setup. He does sell a lighting ring, and this light ring it's expensive. I think this is like $100, but it's really good. It's all metal. Of course, the LEDs are plastic, but the unit itself is all metal. The coupler has these, you know, little Frankenstein pins, and then the cable goes off. It's about, I don't know, maybe a meter, 3 feet or whatever, something like that. But it goes off to a control box, which I have taped onto the arm. You can't really see it, and it's the light switch, and then there's an attenuator box for it. And I just Velcro tie it onto. Maybe you can see it. Maybe I can't. That's right. I could do this. Yeah, well, kind of. Because it does get in the way. Yeah. Let me do this. So here you go. This guy right here, this is the volume, this is the light attenuator, and then there's a switch here, and I just have all my cables and everything Velcroed onto it, which is a good way to go. I recommend it. You can buy like strips of Velcro and just make custom straps. It's lit. It is totally lit, fam. Heat? Oh, I don't care. I wasn't using tweezers anyways. That was it. I mean, I didn't have any tweezers in the mix when we did the wicking. They were being held by hemostats, but it's irrelevant because the temperature stays the heat stays in a very small area of the wick, but it does spread out a little. That's the trick of the wick. Everyone's worried about her grandma having a stroke today. Hospital said it wasn't a stroke. So that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm not trying to make light of anything like that. I just sometimes wonder, you know, people's perception, like, is everything okay with this guy? What, I don't know where the joke ends, and I should make a, you know, medical concern. Where's the line? Because some people come in and they say shit along those lines, and I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm insane. This guy pointed out the ceramic tweezers. Yeah, I could get those. I don't know, what's the price on them? Are they expensive? I bet he's selling them in his video. He'd be a fool not to. Let's see. Find all the tools I use at this website. Yeah, I thought so. Hey, I don't hate the player. I hate the game. This isn't what I'm looking for, though. I wanted to see if they had the actual tweezers. And they don't. Oh, that's lame. They're not playing the game well. I'm kidding. So I'll keep this up. I'll throw this in and watch later and check this video out. Because it has made me a fool. I thought I knew it, and then it kept going, nope, you don't. All right, you win. Thank you. I mean, it makes sense to do that, and I wouldn't mind it. The only thing is, like, most of my tweezers, so I only use 1 or 2 tweezers pretty regularly. One is the Northridge fixed tweezer. Where is it? I had it, because that's how I took all these fuckers off. Alright, I used to have it, and then I didn't. It was on the ground. That would suck. Or it's in my lap. Nope. Nope. It's somewhere here. It's probably in front of me. Alright, well, while we're looking for that, I also have these tweezers here that have like a little... I got these from Northridge. They have a little bump that prevents you from squishing. slows you down when you pull in. It's actually pretty cool. I thought it was a little bit gimmicky at first, and then I'm like, eh. As long as I quit grabbing things too tight and launching them into the ninth dimension, as it were. Yeah, where did I put my tweezers? That's weird. Oh, there they are. They were hidden. So I use these a lot. I bought another pair. They're from a company called Mechanic. Here you can. And again, Northridge sells these. I wouldn't mind buying some and offering them up as well in our store. I have tried to find some wholesale for these, but I think I got bored. But it might be worth it. These are pretty good. The thermal transfer is pretty low, so you really don't have to worry about heat climbing up the tweezers and making them uncomfortable to hold. They have a really nice tip. These are pretty old. I beat the shit out of these. I do have a sharpening stone as well that I use for these to try to keep them in, as long as possible. But I do have a fresh pair of these off to the side for when I just get too fed up with them. But so far, the one here you can see one side is a little bit bent, but it's not really a game changer. We've got some 603 projects coming up, so I may get annoyed and swap out, but I think I'll be all right. And I do have the blue guy, which for comparison here, this one with the little stopper, there it is. So by comparison there's your idea of, these are very, very nice, really nice precision. And I did fuck up and put them in the holder, and I think I stabbed it and I kind of bent the tip a little bit, but I'll get over it. Oh, I don't buy anything from AliExpress. Not because I don't want to, it's just, it just doesn't work for me. There's usually much cheaper options here. And plus, I mean, unless I want to get like a big bulk, I might. But I actually found several wholesalers in India and China that deal with shops and so forth, and do sell like large quantities at really nice discounted price. And the problem is the shipping is outrageous. So what you have to do to counter that shipping is to order a lot. So we were just talking earlier, like, $100 is a good breaking point. I think it's around $1 to $5 grand is where they give you a good deal on shipping. So I don't have that kind of money to spend on the shop and wait for it to return back. So I haven't bothered buying any of those things. But tweezers, I don't know. It's still, again, it's just I have to buy all this other shit so that I can break like $1,000, and then I gotta, wait for that to return. And it may not even return. There may be a lot of stuff that never really sells, or we have to sell at a loss or whatever. So there's that part too. It's not that interesting of a risk for me to take. However, if we start having more money moving and things like that, then I'd be more inclined to go, oh, well, fuck it, let's do that. That would be great. Because I looked into it for a very long time, and doing the stream and having us, or doing the store and having a bunch of products in there. But that's what I ran into. I needed to spend a ridiculous amount in order to get the shipping to counter the expense to bring it back. Because most of the time I could order something, if I ordered like, let's say these mechanics. So if I ordered them from overseas, from that place, I just ordered one, or I ordered 10, or I ordered 50, I would end up paying more than if I just bought that exact same amount from Northridge Fix and marked them up $1 or something. There's no way to win because the price is so high on shipping, unless you play the bulk game, or you take advantage of the amount of weight that you have. And there are products too that you could really get under you know, that are very light, and like tweezers, for example. And but you still need a lot of bigger things too. So I was looking at getting solder stations, these mats like this, tweezers, PCB holders like this. I found a company, but they didn't want to sell it to me because I'm not a licensed retailer. I don't know. It was a bunch of bullshit. I just kind of was like, all right, I don't think we can climb this hill right now. I'm going to put it off for later. But it's always in the back of my mind because I would absolutely leap at the opportunity to have a store where you guys could just immediately go and not have to fuck with Amazon, not have to fuck with all these other companies and whatever. You could just go directly to our store. It supports the channel, it supports the stream. It's going to allow us to get more stuff, more cool things. And you know that everything you get is packed by me or someone I know and that I trust and etc. You know, so you know you're going to get everything exactly the way it's supposed to be. And then on top of that, you know that it's been tested on this channel and it's like 100%. There's no way that what you're getting, you don't know exactly what it is. I like that. I love that. That's what Alex does at Northridge, and I kind of adopted that as a long-term goal for something for us to do if we get more into doing e-commerce stuff. On the other hand, it may not be worth it. You know, as a streaming channel, there may be so many people into the channel, and then but maybe only 5% are active, you know, in this kind of stuff. And then that 5% may buy that stuff and then they'll never need it again. So, you know, it may be a very, very small amount of sales that never really equal out. We don't sell a lot of flux. We did sell out. I actually need to make some more or make more tubes, but you know, it's just I've looked at it over the last year because it's been a bit of an experiment to see how the e-commerce site has been and what it can do for us and what we shouldn't waste our time with, or we should waste it later maybe. And that's my presentation on it. Are there any questions? I'm fielding any questions right now while I drink this beer. Matt, I'm stoned. Yes. Probably yes. Thank you. Absolutely. Oh, I believe our pizza is here. I heard a door shut. I'm gonna go. All right, I'm back. Oh shit, there's a dance party. Are you still? You're still in chat, juggling Biohazard. I feel so bad. Yeah, there you are. This is that PCB. It's gooey, isn't it? So gooey. Yeah, just like you like it, nice and gooey. Can I feed you pizza? I wish. You guys always talk about food all the damn time. It makes me so fucking hungry every stream. I'm like starving. This is my chance. So we have an issue here. How do you guys want to do this? Normally when I eat, we watch a video, but I've watched it like so many times. I don't mind taking a break from it. What was it called again? So we watched the Masters of Synths, and then we could play some games. Stream Avatar, or listen to this sweet ass jams. Oh, it just. All right, we'll put it to a vote. I don't want to wait too long, so we're just going to do 2 minutes, and the voting is away. All right, I gotta do this so I don't have to look at this shit. Greasy pizza. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I'm not the pizza man at Pizza Town. Okay. Cool. You're still there. Just as long as we'll get to the dance party. Just may not be. It'll happen. It just won't happen immediately. Oh my god, you guys are insane. It's neck and neck and neck and neck and neck, it looks like up in here. The insanity. Here, we can go over the pizza though. It's a good one. So I got a meat pizza, and then I got these cheese bread. Oh my god, I love the cheese bread. Sucker for cheese bread. Mrs. here, so you got spetty, but she got like butter sauce instead of a marinara sauce. Sid, I'm drinking too. Yeah, welcome in. Well, I'm doing, check this out, mate. I was pulling this up earlier. I got this, I thought I was gonna drink it before the food got here, but I'm glad I didn't. It's Voodoo Ranger's Juice Force IPA. I have never been able to drink these. Like several times I've been like, oh hey, I'm gonna have one of these, and that's like the last beer, and I every morning it's like the next day it's filled to the top. I haven't drank any of it, and I'm like, god damn it, and I poured out 2. I've done this like at least 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I'm really big into beers that have skeletons as their theme. I like skeletons. I like the macabre. This is just a very easy way for me to choose. There are so many craft beers out there these days that, okay, well, we got play stream avatars. All right. Let me get some games going. We did upgrade the boss battle. So, here, let's go back to this. And let me pop in a boss battle. Do you guys want to do boss battle, or what do you say? Let's do boss, and then we'll do basketball. I like that. Boss hard. You got to try this hard boss out. All right! Exclamation point! Warrior, priest, mage will get you into the game of games. It will take you to levels you never knew existed. You never thought were possible. Yeah, Voodoo Rangers. It's New Belgium, I think. Yeah, Voodoo Ranger. It's good beer. I've been drinking a lot of their stuff. Someone brought them up the other day, and I was like, oh, that's been my jam lately. I like their IPAs. They're really good. All right, we got... Oh, nice. We got a good set so far. 2, 4, 5. We've got room for 2 more. Anybody else want to join in? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. We have PA friends. Friends in what? The state of Pennsylvania? Is that what you mean? I think PA is so many words. No, I don't. Nobody comes to mind off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? I do have a friend. I think she lives in Philadelphia. Yeah, she does. She does. She's an artist. Super, super talented. We went to high school together, and she was like a year or 2 older than me. But we still stay in touch. In fact, we've really been getting into each other's like silly social media shit, which has been really fun, and just to catch up with, you know. She was kind of a cool friend. She's kind of weird. You know how high school is. Fucking shit's weird. And nowadays, it's just fun. But yeah, she lives there. Okay, we got him. That's not good. That's not good. He's doing that face thing. All right, can I mute my mic? I don't know. We could turn the music up. The music will hide my shoes. Yeah. And create a soundtrack for your video game. This actually sounds very apropos. So heads up, this boss is super tough. The last team barely made it. Barely made it. So don't, you know, hopefully you haven't been, hopefully we haven't softened you up too much. And there's actually, the mechanics on how the boss attacks, I'm starting to learn how it works, and I'm like, oh, well then we want, there's some interesting things that kind of make you a target. But you guys are in good shape. You've got the lightning bolts demoralized. You got that cast. Not a bad idea. Professional Dave. Let's see, you've got, okay, so you're a mage. There's a couple of options you could do there.
Stub step. When she edits.
So we've upgraded the difficulty on this boss. His damage output is pretty damn high, and he's kind of tough. He's a little bit tougher. You can still beat him. We still haven't lost a game to him, but that is the goal. I want to make him difficult enough to where you might lose, and we almost lost the last game, so I might have found that butter zone. There is a lot of eyebrow action, isn't there? We tried to make it as real as possible. Tried to, DJ Doey, he's responsible for the boss. I think his goal was to make it as authentic as possible. So, there you can see.
Stump step. With cheap edits. The stump step. With cheap edits. The stump step. With cheap edits. The stump step. With cheap edits.
It looks like that he hit that shield and it stopped it. I don't know if I might have missed something.
With cheap edits. The stump step. With cheap edits. The stump step. With cheap edits.
All right,
Stump step.
we'll try one of these slices of pizza.
Edits. The stump step. With cheap edits.
So if you like the music we're listening to right now, there's their link in the chat. Destroy with Science. That's what we're listening to right now. Fantastic stuff. They're doing the Doom Fam Thursday. Really cool group of peeps
In this music, there is
making
so much
music
flying at you.
and doing raid trains to support it.
To know every
Spread that love. I love it.
manipulation.
You arrived in the middle. Hey, Kevins. I'm eating some pizza. We're playing some games. While I eat this food really quick. This is the mega hard version of this boss, so hopefully they lose. I mean, I kind of want his win. You never seen his victory dance. I don't want anybody to die, but you know, that's what's gonna have to happen. Matt, I'm doing great today. Thank you very, very much for asking.
Because in this music, there is so much flying at you.
Healthy of the pizza. Yeah, I should be eating better, but
Know every single little noise and manipulation that buzzes by the first time around.
oh shit, he's in rage. So his damage output, as well as his resistance, is going to be increased for like 5 minutes. I really think they should have called it the Rocky setting. 'Cause you know, in the Rocky movies, you're like, oh man, Rocky's out. And then, like, out of nowhere, he just becomes enraged. And he's like, oh, and he wins. I have no idea how they made 5 movies with that. Or not, more than that, really. I don't know, maybe they're not all like that.
noise and manipulation that buzzes up the first time around. The third time
It's just about. All right. So we got one slice left, but I see the end. Oh well. We'll do a game of basketball. It starts now. You do not need to join any teams. You just need to start putting in your angle. We can't see it, it's over here. And trying to get to the hoop, you got to come from the top down. There's two numbers. First one's, excuse me, hold on. First one is angle, 0, 90, 180, somewhere around there. And then the second one is powers, 1 to 100. So, I don't know, you could do like 70 and then like 40 or something like that. Yeah, in Zark's case, that's the opposite direction. But, you know, if you're on mobile in front of a mirror and you're looking at the mirror from the mobile, that would be an easy mistake to make. I know I would do it. All right, whoever makes 7 points first or has the most points before this timer runs out is the winner. Yeah, das ist good. So good. Oh, it's good to be back, guys. I worked that gig for 3 days. Man, what a mad fucking house. It was kind of ridiculous. Juggling, what was the gig? So, that doesn't really matter. I was kind of just helping support. There were 3 of us, but we only needed 2, but it was good to have a third. And we were basically doing video and presentation for this show. It was a very small show, but we were also webcasting as well as having people come in virtually. So it's pretty complicated to do because you have to avoid video feedback. So you have to do a mix minus both in audio and video. And I get it, but not everyone else does. So, I don't know, it was kind of wild. The client's like, why is this happening? It doesn't happen when we do this. Really? How many cameras do you use on yours? What do you mean? We got like a 2-camera shoot and then we got 3 other sources. What the fuck, dude? Shut the fuck up, idiot. But he did not like that attitude, and I was promptly fired. No. I didn't say any of that. I thought it, though, and it felt good in my brain. That's pretty good. Yeah, they probably have an AI that's learning and feeding them the angles. I heard about this. They're doing it in chess now. Oh, I beat that pizza. I won. It was delicious. Look at my plate. You know what? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put my plate away, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we'll get back to partying. Best of luck to the winner if I miss it. All right. We got dance party. It only makes sense after eating that pizza that we should do that. So, without further ado, to do that, let's do it. Oh yeah, that felt necessary because it was like almost an hour overdue. So do the do. If you do what I do. Nice. Oh, right. Where are we at here on the old Listerino? It's probably not the right name. Listerine. I'm digging this jams. You see here, once again, we're listening to, oops, I hit the Windows key. Destroy with Science. Got their jams kicking in the background right now. I believe that's still them. Sure as fuck looks like it. Let me double bubble check here. Get my chair back up. A Firmarino Valentino. Who won the b-ball game? I forgot. Now I'm kind of curious if what else they've added to the stream avatars. I really should look into it. I wonder if they've added any new games. You know, like there's a couple of games they could do that wouldn't be hard to implement, and they're fun. You know, like 8-ball and shit like that. I don't think that's on there. Excuse me, sorry. A little bit of paprika on my lip. Paprika and Mustache. It's coming out next week. It's a hit song. It's gonna be top in the charts. Paprika and Mustache. Look for that wherever fine records are sold. Okay, imagine Paprika wherever fine music. Okay, just fuck it. Who cares? All right, dance party's there. We got a dab. It's 40 minutes old. Hey, look at that. Our old buddy here, Tweezers, I was talking about 45 minutes ago. You gotta follow me, but you gotta have patience. If you don't have patience, it's gonna wreck your soul inside out. Trust me, I've seen it. Now, these are great. I buy these from Northridge. I don't think they're very expensive either. I think they're like 12, maybe 15 bucks. And they're these guys, and I've had these for a while. I've taken good care of them. They work great. They're the best. Hey Sid, been AFK for a while. Did you get that? Damn it, what the fuck was it again? So they're the mutant venereal disease. Now I had to stop on the clap. I had to get away from that thing, the mutant clap. It was bothering me. So instead, I refocused my attention to this other fucking Ahab level whale chasing bullshit that is my life. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna figure it out one day. So we have this, well, you can't even see it. Boink. We got this guy here. This is a ADSR module from Music from Outer Space. It's one of the redesigns that they did. That I think is SynthCube. I think they're the ones that have the rights to it. So they redesigned it, and it's not working for me. Neither one. So it's got to be my fault. We troubleshoot. They're different. The problems were different. I did discover that the CMOS chips were bad. I was like, oh, I think the CMOS chips bad. So I replaced it, put a new one on. Oh, well, that one works. Oh, cool. But, oh, wait, now it doesn't. So I had these weird issues like that. So my plan was just to replace them all. And all the CMOS ones, not the... All the op amps seem to work fine. And that's the only thing that's left. So I figured I'd just do that, solder them on. I thought maybe there was a heat issue from my hot air station, so I desoldered them with hot air, but I plan to just solder them on with an iron and be quick about it, you know, just do some quick drag soldering, done. And we'll do it with this one, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like just getting drunk. Man, this beer, I've only drank like maybe 1/10 of it. It's just time consuming. Yeah, oh yeah, did you guys, I don't remember if you guys remember, so the upside down chip, we did measure the voltage coming out of that was going in, and it turned out it was just a dumbass thing on my part. So the voltage, but it is an interesting electrical thing. So the chip expected VCC on pin 3, and then had a ground on pin 12, which I think was on the opposite side of that. And but what we had was the reverse. However, the voltage that was going into what the chip was calling ground was a negative version of our voltage. So it basically inverts that and puts it over to the other side. It basically just caused it to flip the other way. It's just because it's a negative, it just looks at it on the other side if you come in on the other. I don't fully understand it, but I kind of do in a very loose way, like, oh yeah, well, if you flip it around, it'll work. There you go. So, and I didn't realize that in the beginning. I thought when I was testing those, I didn't think to check if they were negative. I just assumed they were positive, which is, yeah. Anyways, we did replace that. It didn't work. We got that one through. It didn't work. We thermal cameraed the top board. We saw the op amps warm, but nothing weird, nothing too crazy. And I was thinking about doing the second board, but I was kind of like, I don't know, I was getting irritated. I was like, you know, I just want to take a break from this. I don't think we're going to fix this tonight. I was hoping it would be something silly like a cold solder joint or, you know, and we did find a couple of those problems in the beginning, but it, you know, after working on it for a while, I'm like, yeah, this problem is more deeply rooted than just something not being put in or being put in backwards or anything, because those things were cleared. And then the other issue is the board I have is not documented. It is a version 1.04, but the labeling on it is the values, not the designations. Like it says 100 nanofarads on there. It doesn't say C15, which is weird. I don't know. I may look into that board a little bit more, but I was just kind of getting frustrated, and I was like, let's just walk away rather than get bothered by it. It's not that big of a deal. We'll fix this. We fixed a bunch of things. We can hear the envelope working. And I was even thinking about contacting Hex. Ooh, and seeing if we could maybe get a schematic. Guys, we got disc 1 of 5. 1 of 5 coming in with that pipe and not a raid. Oh my God, I'm hyped on that. I'm hyped on that. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, let me see. Oh, yeah. Homie took off here. Let me think. There it is. That's the command. Let me see if I can do it. Will it do it? Will it work right? Hey, it worked right. Disc 1 of 5. Welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? How was the stream? It says y'all were working on science and technology. Do tell. That's what we're working on. Kind of. Sort of. Not really. Mostly we do a lot of other stuff. But somewhere sprinkled in there is a little bit of science. So sprinkled in there is I just spit on myself. So there's sprinkled in there is a little bit of spit and a little bit of, not a lot of science, a lot of tech. You know what? It's just a shit show over here. I don't know what else to tell you. Thank you so much. Disc 1 of 5, how was your stream? What did you guys work on today? Building a second chat-controlled RGB light setup for my new 3D printer. Oh, that sounds freaking awesome. Here, let me pull your Shisa up here. There we go. This was 3 hours. Is it, oh, I got ads. Is it already, did you get it working, or were you still working on it? I'm kind of curious if I could pull up your VOD and see some success at the end or anything like that. Skip to the end, seeing some building. What's that little chip guy? What is that? Is that a Pico? Looks like there's something on top of it too. I'm sorry. Here, let me pull this over to the rest of y'all, so we can all talk about this ad nauseum until our nauseum becomes nauseous. No, that sounds wrong. All right, good. I was afraid I was gonna do an ad again. So, yeah, what's that guy right there? ESP8266. ESP12E with a level shifter for the RGB. Oh, fascinating. Ooh, damn, that was a cool pull out there. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, guys, definitely go give them a follow. Obviously, they're doing a lot of the same stuff we're doing here, but on another level. Working with that hardcore stuff, with them programmings. That's cool, mate. I'm very excited for you. Very happy. Let's see, did you ever, still working on it? I've heard if you do only science or do technology and not both. Yeah, there's some debate on that. Oops, but you know, you're right. I built my camera controller so I can zoom and pan with a slider. Well, the speed on that and how it focuses, snaps in, it looks very, very nice. I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed. Yes. Yeah, I have a camera. I have some cameras I'd like to get, and they have you can do camera control remotely, which includes zoom and focus, and I can create those as presets and just dial them in so that we can get, you know, bump, 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 bump as it goes up and down zoom wise. But I need money. I need like $1,000, and then I need like some money for the mount because I don't have anything that will match that mount. I had a different system. But that is neither here nor there. Welcome in, Raiders. What are we doing today? You probably didn't ask or care about. Yeah, me neither. That's okay. That's okay. We're actually working on this. We finished up this module. Well, we didn't finish up. We repaired this module here. It had a bad input. It's kind of jacked up. It looks pretty brutal in there. It's a long story, but this guy's had some. Ooh. Is that Infosword? I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. I didn't ask, but still want to know. No, you got it. Infosword. What did you want to ask? Oh. Wow, the switch is all janky. I can feel it wiggling like a tooth. But this thing, it's pretty cool. You have 0 to 15 stages. You have an input 1, 2, 4, and 8. You basically, any combination of that will call up either stage. Each stage has a different voltage that's set by this these pots, and then they go out of this output here. And this one wasn't working right. The input wasn't working. The switch worked. These switches will hard lock it, or it'll disable the input. The cool thing is you can do, I kind of like it to do patterns and be able to recall different loops and sections by enabling or disabling some of these things. So it's a pretty cool module. I really like it. We'll definitely not eat it. Unless you're into that. I mean, you know, sounds hot, really. I mean, it's not weird if you like that. I did get it right, Infosword? All right. So yeah, we do, welcome in, Raiders. We do electronics here. We try to get people into soldering. That's our goal. We're all about that solder life. And we mostly do Eurorack modules, sound modules, things like that, but we're not limited by any means to those things. We try to do different stuff. We have gaming consoles. We worked on a digital mixer. We worked on an analog mixer. There's a all-in-one computer thingy over there that we actually need to pull out someday. I'm kind of trying to dig through this pile of things that I'm like, this shit's got to get out of here. We got to fix this. It's got to go. So we've got that, and we've got some other little doohickeys here, but I like audio because I think it's a great way to get into this hobby and this kind of this world. I mean, if you're not a musician, it may be a little bit more difficult, but if you're curious in the musical world, maybe you got like a keyboard that kind of is cool, you kind of like it, then I always recommend to people, hey, you should build a distortion pedal. You can get kits for under $100. You can get all the tools you'll need for under $100 with consumables and everything. So you spend like $100, maybe $70 on the kit, get the kit, build the kit. Now you've got one of the greatest distortion pedals ever known to you, probably the rest of mankind. Who cares? They're losers. They're mankind. You know it's badass because you made it. Also, the really cool thing with distortion pedals in particular is they're very simple circuits, 99 times out of 100, and they're very, very easy to modify. So if you want to get a little bit freaky, you want to change a this to that, you can do that, and you'll notice, and that difference will be apparent. And that's probably the best part about those distortion pedals, you can make very minor changes and get a big return back. And since they're so simple, there's not a lot of room for errors, which is usually what gets people, usually with soldering. It's just kind of getting used to the heat and the flow and the so if you work on a project that's very simple, doesn't have a lot of chances for you to screw up, those are the ones that are going to work every time that you build them. And the off chance that they don't, you always have communities. The pedal company, usually the place that you buy from, they usually have some great troubleshooting deals. You can always hit up communities like ours as well. You can always hit me up too. I can try to help if I know the thing. But you won't be high and dry. And that's the big thing that we want here. Because when I started out, there really wasn't a lot of options out there. And there wasn't a lot of things out there, so it took me a lot longer. But nowadays, I'm seeing people getting into this shit so much. Like DJ Doy, one of our mods. That mate is already doing some surface mount. I was like, you can do it. Don't worry about it. You just blah 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 blah. Gave them the pep talk, and they ordered all the components. All the components weren't there. Like a bunch of them were missing from the BOM. I'm like, here, let me show you how to find alternates. These will work. These are fine, and they haven't built it yet, but the fact that they're like, I'm gonna do it, and they've built like maybe 2 things. They built some pretty badass things too, is I think a testament to how much better this is than what I was when I was trying to learn it, because I just took it very, very tiny baby steps. But I think part of that too is I had so many things I wanted to make, and I kind of hung out with a lot of stuff. Like Mutable Instruments is another, everybody knows them for all their Eurorack modules, but they started out as a DIY synth company, and they made DIY synths. All their stuff is still available. I think it's all easy to get too. I don't think you have too much trouble with components. The Shruti is hands down my biggest recommendation. If you want some old mutable, go check out the Shruti. That thing is awesome. The engine inside of it, the power that it has, is unbelievable. It's a mono synth, so be warned, but who fucking cares? It's got 2 oscillators, a noise, and a sub oscillator. Yeah, SHRUTHI. That's exactly. Hey, Turtle Soup, good to see you. Excuse me, not Turtle Soup. How you doing? Good to see you. We're just kind of chatting about, we've gotten a lot of modules, lots of things we're getting ordered to, and we're kind of just talking about, good stuff, good projects, and I was reminiscing about stuff that I've been working on, and I don't think I'll ever change my mind on it. I think the Shruti is one of the coolest DIY mono synths for the price, for the bang for your buck. I mean, there's some cool stuff out there, I'm not gonna lie, but that thing is in a class of its own. So the oscillator engine is very similar to the Braids, what later became Braids. So it's got all these weird synthesis formats, not just additive or subtractive or any of that shit. It gets weird in there. And so that alone makes it worthwhile. And then the coolest thing about it is there's 2 boards. There's the sound board, the control board, and that's where the oscillator is digital. It's generated from a chip. But then the other board, which is the one that you pick, it can be from like, I think it's up to a dozen boards now. That's the filter board. And that's where all the audio goes through from that point on, and is modulated with filters, VCAs, whatever, effects chips. So there's really a lot of different Shrutis out there. They're like Pokemon. You could collect them all. That was I felt bad when I was telling that joke, but I was like, you should try it. It's not that dumb. And then as soon as I got like halfway through it, I was like, I feel so ashamed of myself. Oh well, whatever, it's done. But you would want to collect them. A buddy of mine has made like 3 or 4 of them, and I've made my Polyvox one. Made me fall in love with the Polyvox, and it has some really cool shit under the hood. Like the top row is all your regular synth stuff. Then it has a mod matrix inside. It has a sequencer. It has a arpeggiator. It has some like pretty complex shit inside of it, and you can route that to whatever you want. So you can really get some very complex patterns and patches and whatever from it. You can change waveforms on it. You can change synth types on it too. So you can create this almost wavetable effects with it. And yeah, it's cool. And I think you can make them for around $250, maybe $300. I've seen kits for around that price. There are a ton of them that have been pre-built already that you can buy off of Etsy and eBay and stuff like that. Go ahead, I guess, if you don't want to ever touch an iron in your life. But if it's something you've been thinking about, their boards are pretty well made. I did a build. I had a friend do a build for the XT, which is the Shruti with a bunch of knobs on it. So you can have ADSR, you have both envelope controls, the LFO controls, both LFOs. You have control of the synth mixtures, all this stuff. It's really nice, and it's a good way to go if you're new to synths. But it's more expensive. It's like about $4 or something, I think. Anyways, you know, and I found someone recently online. It was someone I followed on Twitter, and I discovered that they also put out modules, and I've never heard of their company. I keep meaning to go chase it down and buy a couple of kits from them. The same thing goes for, there's a couple ones. There's one in Canada I need to order from too, and I keep putting it off, but we are ordering some new stuff. I did contact Tesseract, and let me show you what we got cooking here. Maybe. Oh, I think I closed it. So Tesseract, they're out of, I believe, Spain. And really cool company. And they have a lot of DIY. All this stuff is, you can buy this commercial, you can buy them in your shop, so hook them up. We are getting this rude boy. This is coming. I am in love with this. This is going to take care of so many problems. It looks a lot like a circadian rhythm. And yeah, I guess it is kind of, because it has these outs, but it also has a left and a right out. And you can get an expansion for 8 separate audio outs. And it's because there's a sampler, there's a synth engine, it's an 8-track beast machine. It's got filters, effects built in. They're all CV controllable. The pattern setup is awesome as fuck. There's a bunch of random, there's a bunch of different parameters, and this whole 64 LED here is the UI. So they're all RGB. Here, let me get a picture here. You could look at it. I recommend checking it out, but you can kind of see here. So you can kind of tell this is the interface to give you back what's going on. And there's some stuff where it's moving in real time with the audio, like an FFT. It's fucking really awesome. I was just totally blown away with it. I had to get it, and I've been looking for a drum solution to do jungle and breakcore and sample-based drums, and this might be the solution. Even if it's not, it's too versatile not to fucking get it. And then on top of that, we're gonna get the Frank Kinks Tides. This kind of looks like a Maths or a DUSG or a Pegs, or what's the Bafaco one? The Barricade? The Baracco? Oh, whatever. BA Baraka? No, wait. That's something else. Anyways, this thing, as you can see, it's kind of the same principles. You basically have 2 slope generators that can be looped to make a an oscillation, or they can do single point triggers. You have volts per octave. You can get up to audible range, and then they cross modulate each other down the middle here. And then you have the min-max mix of them as well. You've got really cool options for changing the wave shape form. I'm in love. I'm in love. I really am excited about this because it encapsulates a lot of what I'm interested in, but then there's a bunch of shit I'm like, yeah, that's hot. I love the mechanical switches. Nice. We got pity the fool who thinks I'm somebody else. This thing's pretty badass too. I'm not gonna get it, but this is a playback system. You have 4 channels of stereo playback or 8 mono channels, and it's also a drum to trigger sequencer. But if you wanted to play to pre-recorded tracks, this would be the way to do it. It's really common in pop music. Like a lot of live pop music, the drummer will have a playback device that's very, very similar to something like this, where you have like a shit ton of outs, and it'll go to front of house, so you'll have like the bass and the guitar and then the whole 8 drums, or you'll have a mixed down version of the drums or something, you know, or you have the drums and the kicks separate. You'll have some sort of variation of that. And then you have backing vocals or synthesizers, whatever they weren't able to bring on stage. And those will all play, and the drummer will, there'll be a click track on there, and the drummer will play the click, and, you know, but I don't know why you would do it in modular. However, I'm not even kind of against the idea. Plus, it's cool, it's a little trigger sequencer. I don't give a shit about MIDI, though. And then we're also getting the mixer. We're gonna get another master section. We're gonna get 3 more of these monos, so we'll have 2 8-channel mixers. I really would have liked to have been able to get the Doubts and the Blinks, which is sick as fuck. I would have also liked to have gotten Teo, which adds to the Tukra, but that brought us up to 500 euros, and I was like, yeah, let's come back. And that's cool with me. I wouldn't mind coming back and ordering those things, and then I don't know. This matrix is kind of cool, except it's a 1-to-1 switch matrix, and it's not CVable. So I'm not that interested in it. But someone said they got one of these radioactives, and they like that. I was kind of interested in that. It kind of looks like a noise device, but accordingly, it's supposed to be real musical too. The Sweet 16's kind of cool, and the Step Fader's kind of cool. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I may build another mixer, honestly. I love these things. You can keep adding to it, but 8 is the maximum that you'll get out of Doubts. But yeah, it's well, single Doubts anyways. But yeah, you have 4 audio ins, and then you have the CV ins. The newer ones, he was trying to talk me into these, and I don't know. I'll have to find out which ones I get when I get them. But the newer ones are CV, so you actually have a VCA, which is really fucking cool. The older ones said gate in because they were a Vactral, and it basically was just hot or cold. Although, as of recent experiments, I may be able to mod that, and it may work, have more room, because he used or they used, I don't know what that person is. They used a these Vactrals that are, I don't like them that much. I can't remember what they're called. The toggle. Yeah, I tried to build my stuff with paddle switches instead of they're the toggle switches, but there's 2 different styles. This is the bat, where it's round. Then there's the other style that's flat, and those are paddle style. And I like paddle personally because I can look at it head on and know where it's at. But I did discover you can get these little rubber caps for these guys, and hit them with some heat, and they'll suck on there even better. And you can color code, and I kind of don't care about anything anymore after I thought about that more. It's like, oh, well then I should just buy those someday. In fact, I just remembered I need to go do that. Anyways, yeah, that's what we're ordering. I contacted them and had a back and forth, and they're really cool. They're really nice. So hopefully, I think we get a little bit of a discount of like some B stock, because I was like literally going, mate, if you have some boards that you're just trying to get rid of, I'll take them. If you know they're busted or something, if you know where the problem is, I'll fix it. I don't care. And I read his email really quickly, but I think he said like, yeah, I don't, you know, I'll just give these to you. I think so. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of a discount. If not, whatever. I'm cool. It's all a screaming deal from Tesseract. Love that shite. All right, let's put these components on so that we can let the midnight run. Wait, what? Ooh, let the midnight run. Let me pull up the damn. Oh, I think I closed it. Oh my fucking. I'll just look at the. No, I really need the bomb so I don't mess this up. MFOS ADSR synth cube. All right. Let's see. This is not it. Let's go here. No. Is this it? Yep. Downloads. Synthkey bomb. I probably have 1 million copies of this. There it is. All right, I need Joe Rogan. What? No. Seth Rogen. Yes. No. Neither. Damn it. Ah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need the big chips. This is not it. Let's try this again. I just opened the same thing again. I think I might have. Let's try this one more time. There it is. All right. Good God. Good God. All right, here we go. U2, CD4106BM96. Let's do that one first. Oh, that's U3. I think U2's another one there. Yeah, 40001. Let's do that one first, because we're gonna be in order. Gonna be in order. All right, for what I say, 4001. Yeah, we got a couple of these. We just need one. All right. All right, there's one. Put it on there. Looks sexy. Looks hot. Don't argue about it. Now we need a 4066, and then we'll need a 41066 or 4106, 4066 right? Yeah. Just gonna dump one out here. Maybe not. All right, that one's out. Feels good, doesn't it? And then there's a 4106. This one has been in here. Apparently it was working because it's been gooed. But we'll see. All right. Let's see here. Let me get the thing in the close. Oh no, it all fell everywhere. I hate me. So let me put this Mr. Snuffleupagus hose there. Good. I'm gonna turn him on. Here's sexy Snuffleupagus. Oh yeah, that's what Daddy wants. All right, I think it's sufficiently turned on. You just gotta say something really quick to it. It's really not that hard. Snuffleupagus. Hey, Proton Pig. I made a joke about banging electronics. Or as I call it, Thursday. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me get some snot around here. So we're gonna need it. Got some goo ready. I'm ready.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. We're ready. Let's go. My DJ can take it all the way. Way. Take it all the way.
All right, we need this U2 to be a Bono chip. We're looking for a Bono chip. Here's a Bono chip here. You can tell because it has a one love, one time. The CMOS is gonna do it again. It's the same chip, but it's not the same. We've got to solder it together. Woo-hoo. Remember that song with the buffalo? Oh shit, I dropped the chip. Doing cocaine, doing the rails of cocaine, remember that? In slow motion? I love that video, it's so beautiful. I don't know how they got the buffalo to do blow. I kind of don't want to know, you know? I don't want to ruin one of the most magical moments in television history. Bar none. But I sure would like to know how they got it. And how pure it was. I mean, buffalo, we all know they can take their blow. It's in their names. But how much? Oh, hey, don't fall off again, dude. Please. Man, this is really sticky.
It's sticky. It's sticky to stick the stick. It's sticky.
That's probably not funny. Let me crank up the juice just a tiniest bit on my vacuum. My film extractor. Merci, sac-fesse. Ouais. Percussive maintenance. There you go. Alright, this is soldered on as good as it's ever gonna be. Do-do-doo, do-do-doo, do-do-doo. Some things will never change. Sorry, I'm just going through the classics. This is where our CD 4106 is gonna be. Look at that. It's like I knew what I was doing. But I don't. So it's really creepy. How? What kind of witchcraft is this? What kind of magic beans are these? Simple answer, 7. Complicated answer, teen. Okay, that's annoying. Let's pour some goo on this motherfucker. Yeah, you like that shit, don't you? Yeah, you're a dirty component. Don't deny it, it's okay. I ain't got no shame. I like dirty components. I like to wipe them clean. Oh yeah, real clean. So that they're perfect for Valhalla. Shiny and clean. Alright. Can I get this? There we go. Alright, we're good. Alright. Nice. Ooh, some roulette love. Nice. Oh wait, there's Battle Royale, then roulette. Man, I was out there. I wasn't paying no attention. I was trying to do U4, which has no band history. Not yet. We're working on it. Just to make sure I'm not an idiot. Well, okay. Let me make sure I don't put the wrong thing in. There's no hope for the idiot thing. This should say 4006.
Brand new!
Oh, wait a minute. It says 4066. Oh, wait, that's what it's supposed to be. Hey, Zen Wen! Willkommen! I don't know, maybe that's the right word, but welcome! How you doing? Hello there yourself! We're trying to see how much flux is too much. I'm kidding, there's no such thing. That's like too much pudding. I don't know why this is out of focus though. Or am I out of focus? I can't tell. I think it's the goo. The goo just makes it look so bad. There is a little bit of goo over here. Maybe I can just like... Oh, it's all rock hard. Alright, let's put some goo in there to mix with the previous goo to make more goo. What are we doing? Welcome in. We are working on this Eurorack modular we built. It's a envelope generator, but it does not work. And I put it together, and I put two together, and they both don't work. So it's probably my fault, but you know, there is some clues there. I don't know what they mean, though, unfortunately. I'm not a clue person. Anyways, we are... Don't do this to me. Oh, you son of a bitch. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, I need solder. I need some more. Alright. It's on Nish. It is on. It's on. Hey, it's on. Oh my god, guys, it's on. Like the brick it's on. Let me get gone with the motherfucking gong. Long, gong, jong. I don't know. I'm out of lyrics. Realized I was just gonna be ripping off some hip hop greats. So I don't know. Let's clean up the flux just a little bit because there is an insane amount of it on here, and it's a lot. Because I was like, I was a madman. I had no cares, you know. What did flux mean to me? Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing.
Brand
Oh got Monkey. Whoa, wait, way to go. Monkey Har Har 69. Love that numeral. Even when I was a child and had no idea of its meaning, I knew that it was something wonderful and great because it brought so much giggles. All right, we need another one of these strip things. Oh, there's like a hair. Ooh, that's two. That's too many. No. Okay. How you doing? Welcome in. We're working on this Eurorack module. I don't know. We swapped out a bunch of parts that I think have been going bad. But I don't know. I was getting really tired of it, so I did one of my famous breaks where I walked away for weeks. And we're back. All right, let's give it a test. We'll see if it works. If it does, great. We'll do it to the other one. If it doesn't, we'll cry. Probably weird tears though, like these, you know, one of those where it's just like stuck in a loop. It's probably gonna be a lot of that. So get ready to get your buttons on those clips. Get your clip fingers ready, because that sounds like clip-worthy material. Man sobs for 47 minutes straight. I'm kidding. I don't think you could legally use the word man at that point. All right. Individual. That seems legally more, less putting you in, you know, the weeds, if you will. Okay, so we're gonna take the power and we're gonna plug it in. And I'm hoping it's gonna work, but it probably ain't. It's powering up at least, that's a good sign. What site do you look for parts? So there's a bunch of different ones. Some are a little bit better than others, but the major ones, let me pump these into there. We've got Mauser, DigiKey, Tata. Now I haven't ordered from them, but I know Farnell is another one. And there's a couple of other little small companies here and there, so it kind of depends, but those are the big companies that are most likely going to have a lot of the components that you're looking for. Oh yeah, I took the LED off, didn't I? Shit. Why'd I do that? What was I smoking? Now I gotta measure this to find out what the net value is.
Samurai Lincoln, what you smoking? This is Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, Farnell for UK, exactly. Thank you, Kelton. Yeah, there's a couple of. I know they're not too bad for Europe as a supplier. Mauser and DigiKey, I believe, are also have distributions there, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you as far as how good that is and what kind of experience you're going to get from them. But I haven't heard anything bad. Okay, so I'm gonna just down and dirty connect this to this, and we're gonna put this up here, and we're gonna do voltage. So right out of the gate, it's doing 0.32. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm going to... that's not good. Getting voltage as I turn the release up, and I haven't pressed a damn thing. And it's climbing. Alright. Let's take it down to 0, and let's just press the button and see what happens. Huh. Let's take D and S up. Holy shit, it seems to be working. The release is not behaving exactly right. But let's do the other mode. Okay. I'll be damned, it's working. Let's do attack. Yeah. Climbs to 5. Perfect. Okay, let's see if it'll take a gate input. We're doing gate. Let's do a 2-second gate. There it goes to 7, then it goes to 0, then it goes to 7, then it goes to 0. Let me make this a longer time. Because it's 50-50 duty cycle, so there's 5 seconds where it's up and 5 seconds where it's off. So, okay, that's working. Let's try trigger pulse. Let's see if that works. We replaced that component too. Yep, it's working. Okay, so right now it works. That doesn't mean it's going to work later. I've seen this happen at least 2 to 3 times. So I'm not going to dance just yet. But we're going to do the exact same thing to this other one. We'll see if we get the exact same results. Then we're going to come back to this one. See if it happens. See if it's still working or it's not. In fact, let's power cycle it now. Because that's gonna really, that's usually where it fails, is in the power cycling. Mauser destroyed in Germany. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it just really depends on your location, on what's going to be best. Some companies are really easy to get components for. Some you may put, you know, like, you may be looking for this or that. You might like put like $20 or $50 worth, you know, or euros, whatever. Put a little bit in there and then go to shipping and just punch in and see how much the shipping's going to run you, if it's going to work out or not. But those are pretty good big companies. Tata is out of China, but they ship DHL, and they're probably one of my favorites for for certain components. Some components, maybe not. But I don't know. That's a big maybe. I feel like we did that dab 2 hours ago. I don't know about the hydrate. So I'm gonna hydrate. Wow, that's good water. I love that shite. All right, let's. We got our power cycle. Let's turn it back on. See if it's still. I'll be damned. It looks to be working. Let me change this to 5 so we can get. The only thing that's weird is the release seems to have. Oh wait, we're on trigger input. My bad. The release seems to have a little bit of residual. Like if you don't have anything in the release, and I start turning it up, you start getting. We'll go. I'll turn it all the way up. It goes up half a volt. I guess that's not so bad. And honestly, I think it should settle. And at the worst, I could change one of those caps that are in there, because they probably got brutalized. Hey, Monkey Har 69. I recently got into modular. That's awesome way to say hello. I love it. I love it. Anyways, sorry. I'm enamored. Sorry. Don't make it weird. I started with a Moog Sound Studio 3 DFAM Monitor 2. Very nice. I highly recommend that path. I always recommend to people to get a Mother 32, some sort of semi-modular. I like the Behringer Neutron, but it really doesn't matter as long as you got those little patch guys. Ooh, because then you can integrate it with other moduling. And I'm looking to get a full Eurorack. Any essential modules you would recommend to have in my rack? So you've got the DFAM. That's super subjective. Let me tell you what kind of modules you're probably gonna look into getting, and not a specific one. I was bringing this up, and I bring it up all the time. You definitely want some VCA action. So anything that can provide some extra VCAs, maybe a quad or maybe a dual that doesn't take up much space, look for something like that. Anything that offers linear exponential is cool, but honestly, most of the time you're going to be just dealing with the linear. But, sometimes it's just a little switch, so it's not that big of a deal, but that's something just to keep in mind as far as a thing that's in a lot of those VCAs. After that, let me read some of other people's, besides the obvious oscillator filter LFO, want a voltage controlled oscillator, something for reverb. Yeah. Yeah, so you definitely heard, I don't know, were you here earlier when I was bringing that up? Because I don't know if you're making reference to that or not, but that's one of the things I tell people. I say, like, okay, when you're designing a modular and you're like, you're on modular grid or you're staring at your case or whatever you think is a reasonable amount of VCAs to have, double that number. If you can afford it or you've got the room, triple it. You will never be disappointed. At the worst, you might sell one of the doubles so you can get a little bit extra room and go from 72 down to 70 even. No, I'm kidding. But they are super useful. You can run all kinds of stuff through them. Certain modular formats kind of have them already built in. So if you decide to go with something like Make Noise, they usually have attenuation on the inputs. Some of them have CV, controllable attenuation, which is what a VCA really is, on those inputs. So sometimes those systems, if you really fall in love with that particular format, you may not need VCAs as much, but in general, I say get a nice healthy amount, and leave a little bit of room for maybe getting some more if you start noticing you're running out. But they're just so freaking useful. They're really a nice utility. Beyond that, I don't know. It kind of depends on what you're wanting to do. I like clock dividers. If you have a main clock source, I believe the DFAM can behave like that, and you can have that as your main clock. It's a great way to either sync up from other sources. You might have something else that's generating a clock signal, and then you can slave everybody off of it, but maybe it's too fast, so you'll take it may be too fast for your drums. It's going, you take the drums, put them on a slower divider, and now it's nice and cool and chill. Those are very useful modules, and there's plenty of DIYs and really inexpensive commercial ones that you can get. There's a rotating clock that's really popular from 4MS. That's DIY and purchasable, and that's a good one. Yeah, it's definitely, the clock divider is a really good one. I'm kind of picking a lot of utility modules in my mind. There's the Mutable Instruments Links that has a 1-to-3 buffered mult, and then it has an additive or precision adder where you have two inputs, and those inputs have, those two inputs have two outputs. Those two inputs the outputs will be the sum of whatever those are. So, a good example, you have one doing a sequence, and then you have another one shifting it up an octave or an octave down. That's a good, or you're wanting it to shift it a few keys. That's where a precision adder is kind of useful. It's a 4 HP, that one. Oh yeah, and it also has a 3-to-1 mixer that you don't need to attenuate. Each input is attenuated by a third, so you can basically put three things in, and they'll be at unity, sort of. And it's analog, so there's still plenty of wiggle room. Those are good things to get. 2 HP. I have several of their buffered mults. I like those. Beyond that, yeah, it gets into what you're really wanting to do. If you're wanting to do like, well, with the DFAM, you maybe want, I don't know, if you want to do more drum or you want to focus more on the drum aspects, you may try to find something that can complement the DFAM, get you like a little bit more, you know, maybe like a kick or maybe like a more traditional snare sound, or something like that. And then for a matrix mixer, not off the top of my head. There's let me go back. Did I think I closed it. I did. Let me check these guys out real quick. It was frequency central. Let me pull these guys back up. I think maybe, so they've got this, it's a patch matrix, but there's a couple of options for that may be better. I can't remember if they have a matrix or not. I have a matrix, but it's not, it's super DIY. It's not something that's easy to pick up. Oh, I don't think they do. No. Let's go to modular grid and look. All right, let's go to, so we're looking for, I wonder if that's in here. I've never looked. Oh wait, that's a brands. There's mixer. Let's throw the word matrix in there. Now I don't know, let's see. I don't know if you're interested in the DIY. Currently available. All right. 97, that's not too bad for that. That looks kind of cool. I've never heard of that company. 4MS. I don't know, that looks pretty expensive. Oh yeah, nonlinear circuits. There you go, there's two problems in one. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I feel like I've Doomcough. Yeah, let's go to nonlinear circuits. Why are you not? Go deeper. There we go. You give me a link to the website? Of course you don't, you bugger. So I gotta type it in. You might be interested in this guy. You can get it manufactured and they're pretty cheap. It is DIY. There is SMD in there, but let's see the options that we got. This may be the perfect matrix. So this is a matrix that has all VCAs. So you can turn these knobs and set it, or you can send CV and it will work on top of whatever your settings are. So it's kind of heaven in my opinion, because now you have a matrix mixer that can be programmed by another source. So if you have like a setting for open all the filters, or open the sequencer up, or just do the tremolo, you know, you could actually set that up in here. It says 4x4 CV controlled matrix mixer. This means there is 16 VCAs on board along with the 4 mixers. It can be used as a regular mixer if you prefer. The gain pots can boost a signal to approximately 2x. Very cool. This started out as a half-size version of the Cluster 8x8, which is a bigger version of this, but I changed it a few times, a few things that often bugged me, and some implemented suggestions. Each VCA gets a 1K trim pot to remove any offset voltage, blah, 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 blah. So it's not the cheapest build, which is one thing that's kind of kept me from it, because I mean, that's a lot of trimmers and that's a lot of pots. I mean, there's your level of complexity. So it is a bit of a job. However, if you're new to surface mount, I don't think this looks pretty nice. This wouldn't be the worst first way to go in. All these components are spaced out. You have a little bit of overlap here, so that'll be a bit of a nail biter, but I don't think it's too bad. And yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, he only does 804 size stuff, so you don't have to worry about anything in T-SOP. It never gets any smaller than that with his stuff. Where's those op amps? Oh, they're LM13700s. Damn, that's expensive. That's a lot of LM13s. Or no, that's 8. That's 16. No, it's 8. Never mind. That's still a lot, but that's what I expected. But yeah, that's not too bad. As far as prices go, you can get the PCB and panel for $48. Oh, that's the black panel. You can get an assembled one for $340. PCB white panel is $48. Yeah. And they do have B-stock panels, which I think are $5 less. It's not too bad. I definitely want to get this made, but I'm not in a hurry because I already have a matrix and I don't use it very much. And so, but that's just me. It's literally because of its placement. But yeah, I would recommend that. Although that other one did look really inexpensive, the one at the top of that when we were searching. Because yeah, that thing was like $97. But I don't know how easy it is to find that. Maybe super easy. Oh, here's another one. Oh, but that's 400 bones. Ouch. Is that a matrix? Jesus Christ, that thing is gnarly. That's wild. $1,300. That's a couple bucks. Yeah, now we're getting into wonky stuff that doesn't exist in the real world. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on your external, but yeah, dividers, utility modules, you can never go wrong with stuff like that. VCAs, utility modules, you know, a buffered molt is probably a decent thing just to have. Try to spend as little money and space on those things as you can because they're great utilities, but they only get used some of the time. But you know, that matrix would be great because that would take care of two issues. You'd have some VCAs built in, and then at the same time you could just have like a straight mixer for your stuff. And I'm a big fan of mixing my audio using slow moving generators. I'm not gonna go back to it, but there's a module that's called that Nonlinear has. It's called the Sloth, and you can actually get the Sloth from. Oh, I think I put it in the rig. No. Wait, is it? I'm so bad. I think I put every one of these guys in the modular. Oh no. What is it? Okay, so we got to work on this guy anyways. But there's the Ornament and Crime. There it is. This module is kind of cool. You maybe something you might look into, but it may be something that may not be necessary yet. But I don't know, if you find one for cheap, I highly recommend you pick one up. So this is the Ornament and Crime. It's got a little Tensy on the back, and there's two different firmwares that are currently out there. There's the stock one, which has like 10 or 9 different apps, which are total different programs that do a specific thing. And then the other firmware is called Hemispheres, and it basically splits it down the middle, and you have something like 40 different little functions, and you have 2 of those. So you have one on one side, one on the other, hence the name. And they're super, super useful. I'm thinking about building a rig just mostly out of these. Because there's also a mod you can get that puts this 10C, it takes it from a 3.2 to a 4.0. And now you have like a synth module, an effects module, and all this shit. It's insane what you can do with this guy. And these are full DIYs. They're pretty fun kits. The difficult part is there's these op amps that are getting more tricky to find. But that's about it. The DAC on here is very expensive and it's very delicate, so heads up there. All these components though are 804, so easy enough. No deaths. Yeah, and it's like I said, it's very it costs about it's about 100, I would say, maybe to build. The 10C 3.2. You can't get that chip right now, so the 4.0 is the only thing available, and from what I've been told, I haven't tried it yet, the software is not compatible up. Apparently there's some work that needs to be done. You just can't port it over to, you just can't hit compile for 4.0 and it'll work apparently because of the clock speeds and all these issues. But I foresee that being taken care of in a matter of time. That the code is available. I've even thought, like, maybe I could try. I don't know. It's probably like the dumbest thing I could ever try to pull off, but I pulled off dumber things. Like my pants. Pulled them right off. All right, so amazingly, this guy still works. We're gonna put it over here. We're gonna come back to it in a minute or two. Well, several minutes or two. And then we'll see if it still works, and if it does, we'll chalk that up as a win, and we'll put them both in and be home in time for cornflakes. Wait, I think that's the wrong thing. Oh yeah, it's from my favorite movie, Total Recall. Or Total Recall. Hey, Rick, it's Carl. The guy with the eyes and stuff. All right, let's see here. Oh, that was sticky, so I could have like stuck that on there. I did not know that. Oh, there's both sides are like that. Okay, so that was my bad. Yeah, these both have sticky. I didn't realize that. That's so stupid of me. All right. All right. Let's torch these fuckers off. Oh my gosh, my arms are starting to get sore. Man, I'm almost done with that massive beer. The killer beer. Ooh, look at that. 4001, baby. 4001. Total rig Carl. Total recall. Yeah, we had the toilet, and Frylock was trying to, get some special toilet or something, and yeah, it killed me. I died. That was a death episode. And then they did all kinds of messed up stuff. Bring me back. Turn that fume extractor on. And last but not least, oh man, that thing is hot. Tonight's the night you found me. All right. Let's fucking go. All right, these strips are done. Thank you, strips. How hot is this? Oh, it's actually it's not too hot to touch. Too hot to handle, as the Black Crows once sang. The Black Crows. Southern rock band from the 90s. It's like a cat hair on here or something. Don't know where it came from. But it can't live here. All right, let's put a little bit of the goop on there. You'll know, the special stuff. Yeah, this is good stuff. You know, a lot of people pay good money for this, and they are champions, total champions. I don't know why I said it so weird. Don't make it weird. All right, that's fine. Good. Look at this. Just slurps it up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, this guy over there, he knows, don't you? Yeah. Okay. So anyways, back to my fantasies. I might need more. Might need a fresh piece. This one might have been oversaturated. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Just cut a new piece. It's no big deal. Look at this, I'm cutting it right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. It's like a broom with like a really, really weird handle. Hold up. There we go. All right, let's move up here. Look at this. I don't get it. It's weird. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I need these days, you know? To get off. It's got to be really weird, like a big solder ball just getting sucked right in to some wick. You know what I'm saying? This guy does. Over here. That guy right there. He knows. Don't pretend like it. Where you going? Hey. All right. Fine. You do the silent treatment. Two can play that game. I'm not talking to you anymore. Watch me not talk. Huh? I'm starting any minute. Ah, this beer is done. There is nothing left but done. Hey, monkey, what are we replacing? So, I built these and like I kept troubleshooting them. I built two of these, and they're ADSR, they're envelope generators, and they both don't work. And they had different things that were wrong with them. like one worked for a second and then stopped working. I'm like, ah, it's weird. So I chased my tail for a little while, and then it kind of dawned on me the components that were failing, and I started to notice it was the CMOS chips. So I removed them all with hot air and just, you know, basically gonna chuck them. And I'm replacing them with these other ones, and I'm just, you know, just iron drag soldering them on, which is what I did before, but I don't know, for some reason it didn't work then. So that's my final thought. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just dumped like all of them. I needed 1 and I think I dumped 7. It's a new era of loneliness. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, what the hell? I'm down. Why not? You only YOLO once, right? You only YOLO once. Alright, I need, we got the 40001. I need the aka the 4066. If you don't speak scat. It's a new era of loneliness. Way past the part of Cameron right now. No, there hasn't been much noise from over there at the Freak House. I don't know. Maybe they got carbon monoxide poisoning. I should go over there. Make sure it took. That's one of my favorite Carl lines. I don't know. Maybe they got carbon monoxide poisoning. I should go over there and look. Make sure it took. Make sure it happens. I'm sorry. Well, you know, to be fair, I don't know if that's how you spell loneliness. But you know, I'm not good at spelling, you know. It's mostly because I dropped out of 5th grade to work at the glue factory with my dad. He was like, hey, Carl, work at the glue factory. Don't worry about the hair coming out of your head. Look how that turned out. Got the flesh tundra. That's another great line. The flesh tundra. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Why are you working out so much? Huh? You're just gonna die. Why are you doing that? You're wasting your time. I'm gonna get ripped tossing back these. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that is still done. Ah! Yeah. All right, we are never doing that again. We are only gonna have a fresh brewski. Or maybe a Dr. Pepper, you know? I feel like it every now and then. You know, he's a pepper, she's a pepper. I'm not really interested in the he peppers, but the she peppers. All right, let's go. I bet they know how to party. You know, those she peppers, they don't mess around, right? You get with the she pepper, and you know, you're getting some freaky stuff. You're getting something weird sucked off your body. I'm telling you right now. That's how the peppers are. Don't make it weird, all right? It's them, not me. Okay. It is a Voodoo Ranger Juice Force, yeah. Yeah. Wait, well, oh yeah, I guess you weren't here. Wow, nailed it, Braj. Yeah, I worked on this one for... Is it really 11? Jesus Christ. I drank it for like 3 hours, so got my dollar's worth. I don't know if I want another one though. I kind of got what I wanted from it. If I have a second one, I don't know, maybe it's a good idea to have a second one just to test myself. I've been trying to enjoy drinking without drinking too much, you know? It's not working out every time. But what was it, yesterday I finished a long gig. I had 2 beers at one place, I had at the bar, and then I came home and had 2 beers here. And then I had a third, but I don't think I got any of it drank. I passed out, and that was one of those juice forces, so I felt really bad. It's like the second time I've had to pour one out because I fell asleep trying to drink it. So, I don't know. I am thirsty though. I tell you what, I'll do this. I got some water. Let me chug some of that water down because I am thirsty as fuck. And then when I go to refill my water cup, maybe I grab another beer. Maybe I grab a Dr. Pepper. Maybe I grab myself. There's no way of telling. No way of telling. Because if you told, I would have to hurt you with monkey shines. What's that? What do we got there? We got a hydrate and then a dab. Ooh, that's brilliant. Some good shit. You guys take care of me so well. I appreciate it so much, guys. Keeping me hydrated, getting me stretches, getting me dabs, making sure everything's dope aesthetic. Ooh, I just popped my arm there. Oh yeah, look at that, chugged it down. Ah, that's good stuff. Yeah. Trying to get back into drinking water more. I used to drink it a lot, and then COVID happened, and I just switched to soda. It was just this weird thing that happened when getting in lockdown, and then I've been addicted ever since. Oh man. Man, I wonder if you guys could hear that in the mic. There was like this whole part just cracked really loud. Oh. Whew, ooh boy. Ooh dolly. All right. What's our dab levels here? What's our fuel? I think we got one more here. We could do another one. Let's do it. Thank you so much. Let's SATA my phone. So, got the old iron out. I'm gonna put a little bit of solder here. And then we're gonna come in and oh, come on there. I think I need more solder. That's good enough. It got stuck. I got hooked on something. I didn't want to pull too hard. All right, that one's on. Let's keep on going. What is this? I can't even read it. U4, let's do U, whatever this one is. U3. Which I believe is the, yeah, this guy, this 1406. God damn it. Quit flipping. Quit flipping! All right, let's do that again. I don't think I need more flux. There's so much already there. Let's just see if we can get by. And I kind of want to scooch back over there. All right, we're gonna need some flux. All right, and then our last one is gonna be this guy here, U4. Should be this 4066. We double bubble check that. And Sumo, see if I got this right. Okay, hold on a minute here. Yeah, it says U4, so it's good. Don't even challenge it. Alright. Okay, come on, 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 come on. Good enough. Oh, you bitch. You son of a fucking bitch. Ah, I hate you. Ah, I should have put flux down. Ah, I regret nothing. I regret everything. Ah, I'm a failure. Ah, what a world, what a world. Maybe I can add it now? I don't know. It's pretty hairy here. Okay, now we're good. Here, let me add a little bit of flux. All right, that looks really, really good. All right, let's clean it up. We'll clean it while it's still in the rack here. And we'll test it, and then we will make sweet, sweet love to it. Get your pants on. Off, on, whatever. It's irrelevant these days. Don't you understand? No, why would you? Why would you? You never understood. Just like what Father said. Oh my god, it's like picking up tons of gunk. All right. Good enough. Clean enough. And doggone it, people like it. That's like so old. And probably that joke's so old. It can probably buy beer now. Think about that. Does saran wrap count as pants? Ooh, a saran wrap pants and shirt, maybe, lover? Yeah, this you gotta make sure you poke holes. You don't want like one of those Goldfinger scenarios. Where's the thing? There it is. That thing. Ooh, hello. I'll tell you what. This works. If they all work. We'll have a good time. I'll be happy. How's that? Ooh, man, there's a bunch of shit that poured all over this. Ah. Damn, it's like... I'll have to clean this up more afterwards, but... I think we're okay. All right. Let's, let me scooch over here. Get rid of this. Wait, what is this? Is that this? Ooh. There. What the fuck is wrong with you? There it is. All right. Let's go. We're gonna power it up. Let's actually stand by. Let me plug this in so we can read what the hell's going on. Sometimes that's important. More often than you think. More often than you think. All right. Power up. Ah, damn it. Oh wait, that may not be a bad thing. Let's see. No, we had this problem earlier where the light just stuck on. Let's see what voltage we're getting. We are getting 0 volts. Oh wait, maybe there's something wrong with the LED. Hold on. Hold on. Yo! Yeah, there's something wrong with the LED. Maybe the transistor is busted. Yeah, it goes up to 8 volts. Drops down. Let's give it a little bit of release time here. 8. Let off. Dips down. Nice. Let's do a little bit of attack time. It kind of went fast there. Let's see if we can get it to slow. There goes 6, 7, 8. Nice. See if long works too. It sure as fuck does. All right, let's check the gate and trigger inputs. Here's our gate input. Let's put this to 10 seconds, so it'll be 5 up, 5 off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gate's still not working on this one. It's a bummer. Let's find if trigger's working. So both the trigger both the trigger and the gate inputs aren't working on this one. But when you press the button, it works. And then we've got a stuck LED, which I thought the LED, I thought there was a transistor, but I don't see one here, so I'm not exactly remembering how the LED works, but it could be in backwards maybe too. I don't know. Actually, that's might be what's wrong. Yeah, I think that's what's wrong. LED's in backwards. All right, this is nearly fixed. Nearly fixed. I mean, the gate button works. That's so funny. All right, so let's do our old, let's do the real test here. We're gonna take the one that was working earlier, pardon me, and should be still working. Plug it in. Yeah, it doesn't have an LED, so we're gonna have to plug this guy in. So far, so good. Let's press the button. Fuck. Yeah. Now it's back to not working. Button doesn't work. Let me switch this over to... Yeah, it's back not to working. They all do this. And I know that if I bet if I go back to this one, it won't work at all, too. I bet the switch will stop working. Let's see. Okay, so it's still working, but for now. Yeah, I don't understand. I didn't do anything weird with it. I mean, I put it over there on the table. There's no real static discharge concerns. I mean, so I had this problem before. I'd swap the chip, it would work, and then at some point it would just stop. Or a neighboring chip would fail. So I haven't had this problem with these same components on other designs, to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, I don't know what's causing this. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I might have to just hit up forums, do some research, maybe there's like yeah, it's fucking, it kind of works. Like I go up to 0.1, but I have it turned all the way. I have this all the way down. Jumps up to 1 volt. It should be 10 volt. It should be like 8 volts or 9. See if short works. Short does the same fucking thing, or long, or what, I don't know. And you guys were there. This one worked. We tried it over and over and over, and it was working, and now it's doing the same dumb shit where the stages aren't filling correctly, and I don't know why. That's weird. Hey, Barney! Listen to me lament. Yeah, crazy lament listener. Lament-nesser. Have you got a fleur? Uh-huh. Yeah, man. It's not a fleur, but I do have an infrared camera, yeah. Headbanger Raider, it seems like tonight is making up for other nights when things just magically fix itself. Yeah, that's true. And we did get, I mean, we've gotten stuff fixed. I just, I'm picking up, today we've picked up 2 big beasts that have been plaguing me for a while. But I thought maybe I got smarter and I'd be like, let's nail it. Just check if a capacitor is hot. Why would I do that? There's not a short on the board. No, it's not a capacitor issue or anything like that. We've had this issue, follow this over and over. I replace these chips. They work, everything works, and then it fails. Then I replace the chip, it works, and then another chip fails. And then the chip next to it fails, and it just keeps doing this dumb shit back and forth. They are warm, but they're not overly hot or anything like that. Like they're not, it's nothing weird. And since I just replaced them, I don't know why they would fail, why they would work and then fail, you know? So it's not a thermal, it's not like a short issue so much as I think it's, I may have, I don't know, I could have bad components. Let's see. So yeah, like you can see this guy is really, really hot, but that's a VC, that's an op amp. They always get hot. Our CMOS chips are, this one's a little bit warm, but nothing crazy. It's still like 119 Fahrenheit. It's really not that hot. And so nothing's really getting too hot to handle. There's no heat spots or anything like that. All these chips are normal, and there's no caps that are heating up or anything like that. There's a resistor that's kind of warm. That's kind of funny. But anyways. Look at the rails of the scope. Well, I mean, I don't have any reason to think the power rails are bad. I don't know what that's, you know, I don't think I'm going to get any reading because I'm don't think I'm getting spikes or anything weird. I mean, this keeps happening over and over. So, there may be an issue in the design. It could be something in this design. I may have a bad revision of this board. I don't know. I've followed the schematic. I've followed everything. I've looked at Ray's original design notes and what he was like, oh, look out for this, and oh, watch this. And I don't know. My only thought is it's just weird. I can put fresh components on it, it'll work. And it'll stop working. Let's see if this guy's button is still working. This is gonna be like the 4th time it's been plugged in and turned on. A pretty unlucky number. Let's see. And yes, it's broke. It's doing the same thing the other one does now. Where it only goes up to 1.1 volts and then goes down to half a volt. The fuck is wrong? I think I have bad... I don't know. I could have gotten the wrong components, maybe. There's a Schmidt trigger, and that's there's a gate circuit, and both of those guys, I wonder if possibly they're not choking the voltage right. Although we checked that. What's that to the left? Are you talking about this thing? This is our Eurorack module tester. And it is very clean. It has a little Meanwell DC-DC block power supply. I fucking love those things. They're expensive, but you can get a 12 positive negative one. I'm included in my design that's coming out soon, and that for the Daisy, and it's like, I think it's like $14, so it's not too bad. There's the resistor on the board. I don't know what you mean. There's like 50. All right, let me grab some water and beer or Dr. Pepper. Beer or Dr. Pepper. Beer or Dr. Pepper. I think I'm gonna chug this water because I'm just thirsty as hell right now. And more water. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have the other Voodoo Ranger. Makes sense. What's our temperature? Let me turn the AC down just a little bit for the house. All right. Oh, we got a stretch from Carbon Pile. Let me get that out of the way. Do that one. I'm gonna do it now. It feels good. Whew. Oh, thank you, mate. Feel good. Feels a lot better. All right. That was a hot resistor. So, be warned that anything that's reflective shows up as a hot thing on the IR camera too. So it's kind of hard. You have to move it in different angles to determine, or that's what I do to go, okay, that's a reflective surface, or, oh yeah, that's hot. I give up on these for now. I think I need to hit the books, see if other people are having this issue, and if not, I may look up where I got these components from, because I may have bad CMOS chips. I asked Bald Engineer about this particular issue because they were in chat one time, and we were going through this, and other people have confirmed this as well. But you know, how sensitive are these CMOS chips? And I worried that I was heating them up and maybe I was killing them, but I don't think that's the fault. There's something else that's damaging them. It's damaging on both of these modules, not just one. So it's not like it's a bad component, you know, or it's a mistake on my part, like I put something in wrong or something. If I did, I was told to put it in wrong, you know? So I'm wondering if there's some sort of mistake on that board, or there's a component that I'm using that is not the correct one that you should be using. Like I got the parts wrong. You know, I got something that was close and it wasn't the right type. Maybe these CMOS, I don't know. I can't think of anything. Can you send a high-res picture of the board when I'm... No, because... What do you mean when I'm... Well, it's black. So the only way you can see anything is if you hit it with a glare to see where the traces are. I mean, you may be able to get that in a photograph. It may work out, but... Again, I don't think I made the same mistake on two boards. And the fact that the problem is identical and I can replicate it now tells me that it's not something I put in there wrong or anything like that, you know? I don't know if you saw it earlier, but we removed all these CMOS chips, we put fresh ones on, and it worked. One of them didn't fully work, but that was actually a pre-existing issue that hadn't quite ironed out, but the button worked. Then they both stopped working for no fucking reason whatsoever. I powered them up, unpowered them, powered them up, powered them up. So it's like 4 times when they get powered up, they die. That's what's happening. It is blowing my mind. So I'm thinking out loud to the idea that it's gotta be a component issue. I must be using the wrong components. I didn't one-to-one like a Mauser card or anything like that. And sometimes, you know, you kind of get the next best thing. Soldering iron has an ESD issue. Why would it work and then after I soldered it? That wouldn't make sense. Because they worked, and then they stopped working. And there was no soldering in between that time that it was working and it stopped working. So I doubt it. Power rails ringing, unlikely because they don't happen on any other modules. So the power rails are good. Unless you mean on the board itself, and if that's the case, then that's a design flaw. There's not much I can do to fix that. And in that case, I would need to change like the caps or something, but there's 10 microfarad caps on here on the end. Let me give you guys the link to this so you can kind of DIY the info here. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong one there. Wait, that says Infos VCO. Well, that's not right, but that. Oh my God. Let me see here. All right, there we go. So that's the link to the synth cube. This is who made this. And if you go down to the bottom, there's tabs for downloads, and in there is the schematics and the building materials, both with and without the SMD. And you can kind of look through there, but I don't know. The only thing I can think of out of the blue is if the PC is really poorly made and the circuit traces are lifted, but then it would be on both PCBs in the exact same spot because they're both having the same deal. And a lifted trace still wouldn't cause failure of the components in these almost random order. I'm not arguing with them, I'm just trying to see if that would apply or not, and I don't think it would. I think it's I don't know, I'm leaning more and more towards there's got to be something wrong with my components. I've verified that I have the right stuff in the right spot. I've done this multiple times. So I would, and I've confirmed orientation both in the schematic and through probing and through the markings on there. I've confirmed everything on that. So nothing's flipped the wrong way, nothing's going the wrong direction, nothing's been put in the wrong spot, because we've checked the shit out of that. So it's not that. So after that, yes, there could be a issue in the board, but it's weird that it would work and then stop working. I don't know how a board failure would cause it to work and then stop working. Although there could be something odd with the power, something like that. But these components that are failing, these CMOS components fail completely. They just stop fucking working and lock up. When they're NOR gates, and the other one of these guys is like a switch kind of deal. So anyways, what I'm leaning towards is that I might have gotten the wrong components. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But that's the only thing I can think of. Because I didn't buy a kit or anything like that. I just used the shit I had on hand. And I don't know. I mean, I could have fucked that up. We did have some reverse voltage issues, but that was way in the beginning. And the TLO 72s and the 84, they're all tough enough to take that, and we've confirmed they all work. So that's moot. Yeah, the more I talk it out, the more I'm leaning towards it's gotta be something up with my components. Either they're not good, like they're bad quality, which is plausible. I have to look at my sheets on when I bought these and where I bought these from. If I got them all from Mauser, I'm not really suspicious at all. If I got any from Tata, there's a reason to be a little suspicious. I've heard some stories. I think I got these all from Mauser, though, to be honest with you. I think I ordered all this shit from Mauser. I don't think any of it's busted. I don't think my components are bad, but they may not be correct. I don't know. It's just so weird. You know, I have all the stuff to breadboard this, too. I could breadboard this design and check through it as well. But it would be different components because these are going to be the P-dips. But that may not be so bad. Anyways. I'm confused with the skill you're doing. It's... Oh, no, I understand, Barney. I'm just... We've been working on this thing for months. I at least spend at least 1 or 2 streams a month working on this, and this has been going on since June. So we've really put our spurs to it. And I had to take a break because it was just getting in my butt and driving me nuts, giving me itchy butthole. But yeah, now it's fucking not working. I don't get it. It's so weird. But you know, whatever. That's fine. We don't need to get it fixed. But it sucks. We got two no fixes. Well, 2. I'm sick of working on it. I don't want to work on it anymore. Ah well. We got a lot done. Then the last week, here, let's bring out the win. We did get this guy fixed, and to my knowledge, we have everything in the modular fixed except for a few modules that need to be recalibrated. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it on Saturday for Jamtown. But we did get this guy working, so that's all that matters. Is it the dip trace? It shouldn't be VCO, it should be ADSR. In fact, let me show you. They put them all in there. It's a little bit confusing. Where is it? Here we go. So here's the file. It's called dip trace schematic ADSR. And here, we can go over it really quick because it's pretty cool, and they're almost all like this. So it's kind of nice. So here's your power setup and everything. There's a little rectifier, and then you've got your rude boys here. Let's zoom in to the actual good stuff. So this part right here is your input. We've got our switch, we've got our gate, and we've got our trigger. Now these go through the trigger and the gate, and that's probably why they weren't working earlier. They go through they go through a op amp. And yeah, I remember I was having weird problems with that. And then, anyways, man, I wonder if the boards are just fucking shit. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So we're cruising along, and then as you can see, these guys all feed these NOR gates. Is that right? Yeah, whatever, they're gates. Doesn't matter. There's these Schmidt triggers down here, but really they're just to perform the same function of high, low. And they come in here. So the way this guy is designed, it's able to take the stage of on or high, and then output to the proper points, which are down here. And then when it goes low, it switches over to that stage. And then we come into here, and you got these little rude boys, and basically when this goes in, I believe it links them. Makes them active when they go high. So then you get to this stage, and you go to that stage, and as you go through here, these are all the pots for the ADSR. And And then you have your light and your output here. Voila. That's all there is to it. It's pretty simple and really complicated at the same time, but love it. Don't like the diode plus L and C power circuitry. I got bad news. It's really common. Mutable Instruments does it in all their stuff. You see it now in a lot of like other modules too. I'm seeing it more and more. I started integrating it because I like using this little chip, and you know, it just acts as protection. I'm already going to put diodes in there anyway, so why not just put this sweet ring that also like locks it in? But you know, so I forgot. Let's go. Yo yo yo. Hello. Shelly777. Welcome in. And how you doing? Hello guys. Hello. We're getting ready for Jamtown. Jamtown's happening this Saturday. That's where we go to well, actually, this green screen comes down and there's the modular behind it. We jam on that said modular and make tunes until our eyes bleed and then beyond. And we want to get everything working. This guy wasn't working. This input wasn't working. We got that input working. Now it's nice. It's super nice. And but we tried to fix a couple of other things. They're kind of been my albatross or my Moby Dick type of thing, but whatever. I'll Moby them and with my dick someday. And IOs are not protected against overvoltage. Isn't that what the op amps do? They can take like, these are TLO 72s and 74s. They can take like a shit ton of voltage. It is $8 for the PCB. Oh, yeah. Yep. They're pretty cheap. I don't remember how much the panel was, but it's pretty dirt cheap too. I think we got just the regular one. I don't know, this was for my buddy. I've been building a bunch of stuff for him. Because he just doesn't have the room right now to do it. He will someday, but for the time being, it benefits us both for him to just go, hey man, you want to make this? And be like, hell yeah. How are you? I'm doing good. We had, I've had a couple days off. We weren't able to stream, and I was working a gig doing like a stream webcast. I don't know what the fuck. Video present. I don't know. Whatever. I was really just sitting there going, the fuck? Like, my favorite part, I wasn't there. This was not me. This was the guy I was working for. The client comes up and they're like, we need to play a video. And he, you know, there's like a little bit of a pause because I'm like, a video? Are you fucking kidding me? And he's like, well, we're not set up to play video. However, I can move some stuff around if you give me some time, and we could do that. And he's like, when do you need the video? And she's like, now, like right now. It's supposed to play any minute. And he's like, does it need to have sound? And she's like, yeah. And he goes, well, it won't. It was awful. Yeah, there's CMOS stuff, but they don't touch the IOs. There's like, there's an op amp. Op amp. Op amp. Op amp, up, 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 up. Schmidt. Trigger. Which pretty much fucking does it anyways. Then you got these diodes here too. I think these are 4148s. So yeah, it's protected. It's a good design. You should check out, honestly. So the person that originally came up with this is an absolute genius. His name is Ray Wilson. He was a completely self-taught electrical engineer. He designed dozens and dozens of synth modules and synthesizers simply by reading fucking books on the topic. You know, the classic autodidactic method of just reading a damn book on the subject, trying stuff out until, you know, you figured out how it would work. So he's written a ton of material as well. So his website's called musicfromouterspace.com, all one word. And he has great write-ups. So if you'd like to look a little bit more into that kind of stuff, or look into this ADSR and get to the real history of it, that would be the way to go. And his stuff is just a treasure trove of information. It's so great. I've loved it. I might just get the panel PCB and build one to see how it goes. It won't be much use to me after, so I'll send it over. Yeah, you could do that. There, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. There are providers over there in Australia. But yeah. I mean, no. And Ray passed away about 5 years ago, so his estate took his IP and sent it out to, or they basically licensed it out to a couple different people, and they redesigned, because his PCB designs are terrible, but his core designs are really cool, very fun, really great for people getting into this kind of stuff and starting out. Sorry, but there's no over voltage protection in the design, and you are dealing with long cables and ESD environment. Do you have an example of a Eurorack module that does what you're talking about? Because I have no idea why any of this would be necessary, and I've never seen it in a Eurorack module before. So do you have an example that you could cite, like a schematic? Although Ken Stone is in Australia, and so is Nonlinear Circuits, aka Andrew Fink. They're both in Australia. Although Andrew is in Perth. So, and from what I understand, that's kind of a jog there, and from one side to the other, if I'm remembering my geography right. I could be exposing my ignorance of my Australian geography. But, oh, really? Oh, are you over on that side? Because I know he does these really cool, I know he does these DIY classes, and yeah, he's kind of an academia nut. You know, he's hung out, I think, at that college over there forever. I mean, he has a degree in chaos. That, like, he's the only person that's gotten that degree. Like, I think one of the professors, like, hey, do you want to, you really love this math. Do you want to, explore this? So he got a doctorate in chaos. The guy's really cool. He's really genius. And you know what's nice I like about him is that he's chill. Ken Stone seems a little high-strung, just from my experience on him on social media. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I don't ever get that vibe from Andrew at all. He seems like a really, really chill guy. You are on the east side. Oh, okay. So you're able to travel over there to do it. That's nice. That's cool. Well, yeah, and I really have no idea. My knowledge of that comes from my mom. When I was talking to her recently about heading over to Australia, because I wouldn't mind going over there to visit. I've got plenty of friends, plenty of really cool cats that I'd love to just spend some time with. And my parents, like I said, they lived there for quite a while, well, about 2.5 years. And they, it's kind of a nice little full circle kind of thing to go there. So I wouldn't mind doing that. But I asked my mom about, going from the coast, and she's like, well, there's nothing down the middle. And I think she said she's like, you can take a plane, but really the way to do it is a train. And she's like, and it just goes around the outside. So it's like the longest way you could go. But she's like, it's beautiful countryside, so it's not like the worst fucking plane trip, rail trip you've ever had. And I actually don't mind rail trips too much, so it sounded cool to me. I will definitely go to both coasts for sure. I wouldn't mind like really just kicking it down there. I wish we had the resources to go there, and maybe even I'd love to go to New Zealand and shit like that. I'd love, and I'd do some IRL streaming. I'd put money into a pack and all that crap, but again, there's just not enough. There's not enough reason to do that just yet. That TVS, it doesn't exist in Eurorack module. Doesn't mean that there's no reason they're used in other designs. I know, but I'm trying to like, point out that there's no Eurorack modules that do that. So I don't think it needs to be done. Hey, Digital Lead, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My mate. Wait, damn it. I had a chance and I fucked it up. Yeah, because I mean, you're talking about these protection methods, and I've built literally like over 100 modules, and I've never seen this, so I don't think it's necessary. It probably isn't a bad idea, but all this shit works fine without it. Like, none of it's ever failed. There's never been a history of it, so I don't think it's necessary, and I don't think that's causing any issues that we're currently having. Hi, buddy. Just trying to point out there are reasons for all the protection methods. Yeah, but no one does it. No one does it. So, there's like a reason for tons and tons of caps, but there's plenty of stories where there are no bypass caps. Where are they? They don't exist. Yet there's shit tons of these operational amplifiers. Why? Because you don't always have to you don't have to do that. And the thing works great. It's a champion. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, the only fucking filtering on here is these electrolytics. The rest is like, let's go. I love it. Same thing goes with like guitar pedals, stuff like that. Guitar pedals have none of this protection, none of this EASD shit. They work great. I've never been able to call out that something has ever failed from ESD. And the entire time that I've been doing this, I guess hardcore, 13 years? 14 years? I don't know. Whatever. I've never seen it happen. Never seen it. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, just saying that it doesn't happen. It rarely ever happens in the stuff that I work with. Probably happens in other things with like microprocessors and controllers and delicate circuitry, but these guys are fucking tanks. Rawr. Rawr. I'm horny. Damn it. Protection. Look at the industrial designs. Who's industrial designs? Do you have like schematics or links for the industrial designs? I know like the company in Industrial Electric and oh fuck, there's another one. Because the amp has the caps. That's just so like a really common thing is to put bypass caps on the power rails and put them physically close to the chip. And that's a really good practice. It's a really good thing to do. I do it in my designs, but if you'll notice, they did not. In fact, there's no capacitors on here other than these electrolytics, 2 for each side of this power rail, the positive and negative, and then 1 for this 5-volt for this guy. The rest is just fucking dirty, 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 and it works. Hey guys, I think it's gonna be the industry. I'm designing electronics for 20 years and have seen these designs failing. In Eurorack modules? You've been designing Eurorack modules? What? I'd love to see your designs. Do you have GitHub or anything that you could link to? Yeah, I've been repairing these and working on these for a long time, and I just never see that happen. So I don't know what's different with your experiences versus mine. Let's see. We still got this guy, and it's doing the same thing. But I think this got reverse voltaged. So I'm almost tempted to just replace all the CMOS chips because they probably got the wrong voltage, because there's no protection built in for like reverse voltage. It just goes direct, and it's a really weird thing because Wayman modules have a reversed power connector, so it's kind of like, I don't know, weird. But anyways, again, there's if you can look, there's, even though probably not the greatest example because this one did fail, but again, I think it was improper power supply stuff. Not Eurorack modules, but spread out designs where humans are plugging things while alive. Right on. Well, you should check out some Eurorack modules and see how they do it and compare that to what you know. I would recommend that. Carrillo, welcome in. Carrillo _IIT. A big active sound making, yet more dangers involved, I guess. Well, people ask all the time, like, can you burn out CV? Can you break this? And I'm always like, absolutely not. And they're like, oh, what if I did this? What if I did that? And I'm like, it won't happen. What if I did this? And I'm like, no, you can't break this shit. This shit is super fucking robust. So, and that's been my experience for quite a while. And So, I don't know. I guess different experiences. All these modules have no protection, very little protection, and I've never had any of them fail on me. This module that we're dealing with, I built and it never worked. Very, very, very different. And I've never heard of chips behave differently just when you tell them they are built into Eurorack modules. So you don't think the environment matters? That's weird. I think environment matters big. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's a weird thing, but yeah, if you want to be right, kick ass, Brosh. You're right. In the meantime, you're going to have to tell a bunch of other engineers they're wrong, and I suggest you don't start with me. Because I don't give a shit. I'm basing all my knowledge off of all these other people. All these other designs. I literally have... I'm just surrounded with all these examples that do not do that. And again, is irrelevant to the issue that we have at hand, because that issue, again, that module has never worked, except for a few seconds, and then it shut down. What's the highest voltage you've ever seen a module use? Well, it's a 10 volt range. So 5 volts peak to peak, but the op amps have like 50, 60 volt ranges, and that's bare. There's a pull down resistor on the inputs that's gonna take that down anyways and add as a little bit of protection and whatnot. So, I don't know. I do have one module that's really hot. Like I didn't know this at the time. I think it was like one of the first things I ever built. I think I put the wrong resistor in the wrong spot, something like that. Either way, it came out super fucking hot. And at the time, I was just plugging everything into a guitar amp to listen to it. And it just like, and I was like, holy shit. And I didn't know what was going on, but I was like, that sounds awesome, so I didn't really care. And then fast forward to one side, and this is like, I think the first or second module I ever built, in fact. And then like down the road, I built a few things, I started interconnecting, and then I have like, it keeps like, I keep realizing like, holy shit, this thing is hot. And the voltage swing was like 50 volts. It was like 25 up, 25 down AC. And that was why it was always blowing out every input that I would plug it into, because it would just like redline and just turn into a big damn square wave. And it was actually a sine wave, but it always sounded like a bass guitar. And I think it stopped outputting. I don't even think I have it in the rig anymore because I don't use it anymore. It's like one of the first things I ever made, and it was. There were mistakes were made, the beginnings. I was a wee lad, not as wee as I weighs now. But yeah. Do the others have CMOS on it? Yes. 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 No. No. Those are all op amps. Yeah. Well, no, that's an LM13. So no, that's not a CMOS. That's an LM series. So I don't think that counts. But yeah. Yeah, if you are talking to CMOS, you probably need to up your saltpeter dosage. I'll find out. What's the Schmidt trigger type? What, in the schematic? I can't recall. I don't remember. There is a build of materials though from the link that I posted earlier, and it'll be listed in there. I'm kind of done with that module. It just doesn't, I gotta go back and look at the, I'm just gonna hit up the forums, honestly, because I think there's something stupid that I'm getting wrong. And I think it's a component thing. Like, I got the wrong, you know, like there's brand Y and there's brand X and there's brand J, and I got brand Z because I was like, well, Z is close to Y, and that wasn't the one I should have gotten. I mean, they all look good. There's no reason they shouldn't work, but I don't know. That's my only guess, is that I screwed that up. And in order for me to troubleshoot that part out, I have to go and sit with the build of materials sheet and the Mauser sheet that I bought, go through all the components that I had matched from there, and then go back for all the components that I have already in stock, which, if I recall, was quite a bit that I didn't have in stock. So we'll see. I'm not too sweating it. It's just irritating. The other ones went together well, like the LFO and the VCO. Or did we do the VCO? No, we just did the LFO. There's another MFOS one we did though. I can't think of what it is. But whatever. All right, one more time. Let's here. Let's do this. And let's pull up our love letter here. All right, so I contacted Tesseract. I told them what I wanted. They were like, hey, you should get this. It's a lot easier, blah, 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 blah. And you don't have to do the SMD soldering. And I said, you're talking to the wrong guy. I love SMD soldering. And I was like, honestly, if you could just give me boards and panels, I'd be even happier. You know, unless, you know, if you've got any code you need to flash, then, you know, we'll figure something out. I don't know, whatever. But I mean, he wrote me back and he's like, I totally get you, mate. He goes, honestly, I'd love to just solder all of these modules, but he goes, it's too time consuming and it's not that much more to get the SMD stuff soldered on in advance. And I'm like, yeah, oh no, I know. I'm looking into it myself, so don't worry. I'm surprised you would do after 20 years. Well, they're probably talking like the type of Schmidt trigger, but the Schmidt only handles the trigger input and it basically handles the gate cycle of the trigger input. I guess well, I don't know. It's part of that switch, and then it's part of the NOR gate switch. I don't know the type or brand or whatever the shit it is, but I mean, that could be something like maybe it's not the right kind, maybe it's fucking everything up. Again, that circles right back to my original belief that I got the wrong components, so I'm just gonna solve the problem with boring research. God damn it. All right, mates, let me show you the awesomeness that's coming our ways. Let's start with the boringest part. We're getting another mixer. This will be another master out. We already have one of these, and then we already have one of these. We're going to get 3 more so that we have 2 8-channel mixers. Yeah, settle down. And each 8-channel mixer will have 2 effects, both pre and post. I know. Pretty yummy. Now, I did want to get the Doubts, which adds 8 direct outs for the channels, and I did want to get the Blinks, but that's a lot of money. And I got to get some more stuff, so I'm just going to get it the next order that I make from these guys, which will probably be hopefully at the beginning of next year, maybe at the end of this year. Next, we got this rude boy, Frank Kink's Tide. Check this thing out. This thing is... Rawr! Rawr! So you've got... I mean, look at it, baby. You got it. You've got two slope generators. You can loop them so that they oscillate. They can do LFO speeds and audio speeds. You have volt per octave. You have FM, and they can intermodulate with each other. You have a full mix-min max out, as well as the individual outs of them, and then you can have linear exponential controls of each one of these. Rawr! Right? Rawr! I love it. This thing is awesome as shit. It's very similar to the DUSG and the pegs and the maths, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, it's weirder. It does a bunch of things that I haven't seen those guys do, so I'm a little bit more interested in. He said there's a DAC on here. I think this stuff is all 603. Yeah, so it's all 603, so we're gonna have to up our 603 stock. But I'm kinda cool with that. I want it all. I don't see it. Oh, there we go. I see SOT3, TSOP. Oh, good. We got these MCPs. I love these things. I'm into these guys. Oh, there's the DAC 8552. Hey! I know that DAC too, I think. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, my ear. Sorry, I gotta scratch my hair. Oh, wait, you don't see me. That was by design! Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff in the module. I'm really into it. I love Tesseract's designs. I think they're really cool. Let's go with the last beast. This is the one that I'm in love with. This is the Takra. Let me one size it up for you. So these are all LEDs and these are all buttons that are below it. And then you've got some, I believe these are pots below. Can't remember. Maybe not, because these look like pots. Either way, it doesn't matter. This is very similar to a circadian rhythm, except it's way cooler because you've got your 8 gate outs for the circadian rhythm or trigger outs. But this thing has a sampler and a synth built inside. I just spit on myself. A sampler and a synth built inside of it. And it's huge. I mean, you can write you can do whole tracks inside of this thing. Incredible, you know, as far as that goes. It's got USB. It's got a lot of features on top of that. The, let me see. The screen there, it's all RGB, and they actually use it as the UI. It's just gorgeous. I can't wait to have it. It just looks really, 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 really good. The CMOS stuff I used, 4106 has a very low ESD rating. They can fail easily if unprotected. Okay. Funny thing, that is the only chip that hasn't failed. That's the funniest part. That's like the only one that hasn't failed is the 4106. Like the 40001 and the 4066, those have been really sus, but the 4106, I just replaced it just to not have to alleviate it as a cause. But it actually hasn't failed at all, and the only reason I remember that is because I've never had to put shielding up next to the cap that's next to it up until today when I pulled it off. I think, and The one on the other one looks as old. It looks like it's when I first soldered it on because the solder joints are nice and matte instead of shiny. Moving right along, yeah. Oh my God. Well, I don't even know if I could go to the 80s. How am I going to get my samples on here? You got to have like a computer or something. I think there's a micro SD card on this. I can't remember. Maybe not. It doesn't say that there is. I don't really care. I'm in love. This thing does jungle and breakcore, which is what I've been trying to do with the modular for quite a while, so I'm in like Flynn, whatever that meant. I took an early nap. Circular. Took an early nap and I've been up for a couple of hours. How are you? Richard Skytrain, in case you forgot. Oh, I forgot. I did forget. Are you now always Richard Skytrain, Circular Studios? Or is that forever? Or do you have two accounts? That's what I was trying to get at. The other CDs have likely the same rating. Right on. New York, New York, with lots of poisonous pox and... Oh, shit. Damn it. Goddamn hip-hop in there. Words I can't say. But I love the vibes. Anyways. Let's dab this out. I saw the dab on the dabometer. Here, let me show you guys. I've been watching this demo over and over. I just love it. And honestly, I'm so excited. Oh, let's get rid of this ad. Oh yeah, I do have an ad blocker. So. So this is the module. He's just got this next to it plugged in via USB, MIDI USB, so you can have it. That's one of the features. Corey, good to see you. I like that scene in Inglourious Basterds when the English guy gives himself away by counting on his hands wrong, right? Yeah, he did 3 like this. Or he did 3 like this. And in German, it's like that is how you do 3. I recently watched that scene. Oh my God, that's probably one of the, it's a really fucking good scene. And before I forget, it's really badass. I like that scene because it's extremely intense. Yeah. It's just like, but I know a little bit of German. And I'm watching this, and it's all kind of coming back to me a little bit, and I'm reading less and less on the bottom, and it's kind of fun. I was telling some friends of mine in German, like, I was watching Inglourious Basterds. I'm sorry, it has to be a World War II movie, but damn it, come on, take what you get. Anyways, I was enjoying the the dialogue because I kind of picked up a little bit on it, and yeah. Anyways. Yeah, the way she was trying to explain it, I think was funny. It looks weird. All right, so pay attention here. Let's see this rude boy in action. Yeah, German I love German. I've been trying to learn it for decades. You ready for some Scorn? Check us out. They dropped some Scorn in here. Mick Harris style. The Train with Burt Reynolds, an old World War II movie. Oh, nice. I just always feel bad when I tell my German friends, oh, I was watching a movie about your country. Was it during World War II? Yeah, I'm afraid it was. Sorry. What can you do? Oops, I hit the wrong button. All right, let's get to the jungle. Junglist, are you ready? Because it's not here yet. Oh, I see what that's showing. Look how they're in sync. And they get further out in sync. Watch the red bar. Boom, it just gets obliterated. Downfall, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot wait to mess with this thing. Are you taking off, Barney? Take care, mate. Thanks again for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day or night. I think it's daytime over there. Take care of yourself. Hey, Iron Imp, good to see you. I'm doing good, mate. I just came back from a gig. Made some money. God damn, look at that. I love these. The inputs on this is just... There we go. All junglists, now hear this. You took it off. All right, Boulder, take care. You have like this crazy fucking EQ in there. Oh my God, I love it. Oops, 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 where'd it go? There it is. All right. We're almost done. That's the bit crusher effect, yeah. Dolls, 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 nice. Yeah, Funk is he's a cool guy. I've had some interaction with him in the past, and he's a cool cat, you know? I've had interaction with other people in the scene, and they weren't as cool. And he seems like a crazy asshole, but he's just a fucking synth nerd, you know? Smokes way too many cigarettes. Yeah, I highly recommend ordering the Tukra. It's really inexpensive as a kit, and there's not all you're doing on this kit is doing the through-hole stuff, so very easy job. But the assembled version is only about 50 euros more, $50 more, and it's still half the price of a circadian rhythm. And it's 1,000 times better, in my opinion, just from watching these demo videos. You know, just from these videos, I'm like, yeah, this thing is really, really, really badass. Let's see. Yeah, there's the manual. There's some walkthroughs. Let's see. What is this guy? I didn't watch this. Is this any good? Is there porn? I haven't watched this before. Let's check this out. I like that beat. That beat is sweet. This is what I need. I need something I can just call up. Little loops. Yeah, this is great. We were talking about breakcore. A really common fucking breakcore thing is to take like an MPC and basically load it up with a bunch of loops that are all the same tempo and just fucking, they'll loop over and over and just call them up and just jump around on those pads like going snare rush, bang, 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 snare rush, and just bang around on those. And I can't remember. I've seen some videos of people doing that. And in the breakcore scene, like doing live performance, basically, because I mean that's the challenge: is how do you do live performance? And that's how they pulled it off. And I was like, and now I saw that, and now I'm like, All right, one more, and then we won't do it again. I wish I could make this bigger, but apparently that is not what the internet will. Oh wait, let's go to this. Can we make it bigger? That did not work. How long do you think that was? All right. There we go. Watch again on Instagram. There we go. Much bigger. There we go. I love that interface, and especially when you see the hand, you get a better sense of how small it is. And look at that! I didn't even realize the pots are RGB. Yeah, I don't know a ton about him. One of the people in chat, Fragili, they have a little bit of a relationship with them as well. He just, I really think he's probably like a really chill, cool guy, but he's so eccentric that it's kind of hard to hang with him, just because of, you know, his crazy. And I taught, like, last time I taught to him, we were talking about some modules and stuff, and this was like a couple of years ago, around the pandemic time. Yeah, it was. And I told him, like, hey man, have you ever thought about streaming? I've been telling some of my friends who are musicians who can't go on tour, who can't make any fucking money touring, and I'm like, yo, why don't you stream? And it's an excellent way for your audience to get to know you, and you're you know, and everyone that I've talked to, that my friends that are musicians, they're very interesting people. They're eccentric or unique characters, so it's fun to talk to them, you know. They've got some fun shit to say. And I was like, you know, that's definitely you, Aaron, and I think it'd be fun, and you could still, you know, make up for a little bit of the lost money from not being able to tour and do shows by, you know, by people donating, and you know, I was explaining to him about bits and subs, and you know, I was like, there's monetization that's in place so that you could make a little bit of cash. And he was like, oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. My internet here fucking sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of figured that was the case. I'm sorry. Did I do Barney's dab? I don't know if I did not. Oh my God, we got Mr. X. I'm still alive, baby. I'll never die. I'm the Highlander. There can be only one Sid, and I will not rest until all the other Sids are slayed. I did that with my real name, and I will do it with my fake name. How you doing, Mr. X? Good to see you. Zupa Guile. Zupa Guile. X the Guile. The Gaulander. Is that what it translates into when they did the German version of it? Instead of the Highlander, it was the Geilander. Wo ist der Geilander? The Geilander? Ist hier. Oh, the Geilander. Wo sie? I don't know how to fucking speak the words. Kinda dumb. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm psyched, guys. I know we didn't get a lot of stuff fixed. I know we had a know-it-all earlier that kind of got on my nerves. Sorry. I need to get better at that. People, you know, I get it. People come into the chat, and I see this all the time on Bald Engineer. They come in, he's struggling with something, something's not working. He's trying to solve it out, trying to be methodical. Okay, if it's not A, is it B? Is it not B? It's not C, you know, it's D. And then someone comes in and they're like, hey, have you tried A? Dude, we're on letter T. Yeah, but you should do A. I didn't watch you do A. That means it did not happen. No, we're not doing A. That's probably your problem. And I see James struggle with that, and I'm not saying that's what happened, but I see James struggle with that all the time, and I always feel bad for him. And most of the time, I feel like I'm pretty good because people come in and they're like, hey, did you try A? And I'm like, yeah, like 4 hours ago. Where were you? Why weren't you helping us? We were doing A. Now you're here. You're way too late, buddy. Get a time machine, go back, tell us to do A when we did A. They hate that. People don't like that. Oh well, whatever. Honestly, I just didn't like it because it was completely, I don't know. It just didn't make any sense. But anyways, dances like an octopus. Yeah, we were talking about, we're just talking about Aaron Funk, aka Venetian Snares. Probably one of the single geniuses of our time period, along with people like Aphex Twin and I don't know. Those guys are both pretty weird and prolific. But anyways. ABCD, baby. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get better at it. You know, I try to watch my tone too. You know, when people say, hey, have you done this stupid thing? Of course, you stupid idiot. I try to be like, yeah. I don't know. But alas. It is important though to keep in mind the environment, because like that was one of the points, you know. I'm like, that frequency central thing, that thing is awesome. And yeah, it has no capacitors in it for any type of audio or any type of voltage cleaning. And the reason is really pretty obvious. It's unnecessary. And there's a lot of things people do in electronics that are just hand waving. Paul Schreiber, I always forget how you say his name. He's talked at length about it, and I tend to agree with it. There's a lot of just like hand waving on why you would do something, and you're told, well, it does this and this and this. But, you know, over the years, and he's got 40, 50 years in the business, he was like, well, that's not true. In fact, if you look at this and this, the answer is quite different. And his favorite example is timing capacitors for crystals, for chips. You'll have like capacitors, and people will just put blindly the same value every time. And he has a really cool video on YouTube where he's like, yeah, people just do this absent-mindedly, and it works. And it will work for a really long time. And then one day, it'll just stop. And that's the problem. And he's like, and the way to overcome that is simply to not go with this hand waving, you're supposed to do this every time, and instead you go to the data sheet. And in this instance, he's like, go to the data sheet for the crystal and look at what it says the capacitance is supposed to be. Factor that in with all the other parameters of the distance between you and the crystal and the chip that it's going to, it's the clock for. Take those all into account, and then, put it in your hat and call it macaroni. I'll check. Oh yeah, did you see the interview with, or it's like a quasi interview? It's like one of the members, I think it's Altecker, like just talking. Yeah, 7 hours long. Yeah, I still haven't watched that yet. I need to. I've got it on my thing. I'm thinking about downloading it just to make sure I always have it. But yeah, I've been meaning to check that out. I'd love to, anytime they have any interviews, it's very interesting to get insight into their writing process. But honestly, I just think they're really, really, really big harvesters of worship the glitch. They really, really learn everything about that particular piece of hardware and then immediately go for what can you not do on it? How do we make that happen? And they come up with these crazy glitches. I mean, at least in the 90s, there's stuff in the 90s and early aughts and so forth. I think that was the case. I don't know how much of that's still the situation, but it's still fascinating to me that a lot of their music, and when you find out about like, oh, this particular synth or module or whatever was used on this song, and you're like, wait, how? And then maybe you get a little bit of insight, and they're like, oh yeah, we wanted to do this, but it couldn't do that. So we found that if you shoved a jack into this, it would cause this to open, and then we kind of got that, You'd get these scenarios, and yeah, it kind of just makes you go, God, these guys are fucking geniuses. But I kind of feel a lot of it is just good old childlike fascination and like just not accepting the thing for what it is and going, well, what else can you do? And I think that's their approach, and it's a great approach. It's a great way to make music. It's a great way to make synthesis. It's a great way to sound design. To just immediately go for, oh, that's cool. What does it not do? These 4 things? All right, let's fucking see what happens when we try. Not to be obscure, as a synthesis known as durations to adjust the envelope to the stuff before the events. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just Maximus P. So that reminds me, that actually brings up a really good point. I'm going to do some studying this weekend, but I've been studying Maximus P for DAISY development because it's a language, it's a way to program for the DAISY, and it's accessible to a lot of people. And so I've been studying it, but I'm very early in the tutorials, so I want to get all the way through it and then try to apply that knowledge. I was curious if you guys would be interested in having a stream maybe like on a weekend or maybe in the middle of the week or something like that, where we work on Maximus P stuff. And eventually that will probably blossom into the DAISY and doing development for that. But I kind of wanted to put feelers out for how interested anybody was in some programming streams where we're using Maximus P. For you guys that are not familiar with Maximus P, it is a programming language that is designed for people who know nothing about programming. But for people that are familiar with stuff like maybe, let me think here, programs like Reactor or even modular synthesis. It has a lot of heart in modular synthesis, although it's way more sophisticated than what we're used to, because you don't have just control voltage and audio and clock. You have way more parameters, but at its heart, you're still patching things and making connections in that same manner. So you don't have to know what a while loop is or an if statement or anything like that. You don't have to fuck with any of those type of things, to my knowledge. Now, you can create while loops and if statements absolutely in it, but you don't do it with, 6 lines of code or whatever. You do it within these little blocks and these parameters. So it's very easy, I think, for people to understand. So I'm just kind of curious what you guys would be feeling on that. Best synth modules. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I'm very interested in it. Experience, okay. Maximus P is my adult industry name. Hey, Zoo Rich, let's go. I was big on Reactor before Max, but it's all sort of continuum. Yeah, agreed. Well, I was just kind of curious if you guys, so I gotta scratch my ear. I'm just curious if you guys how interested you would be. It's gonna happen because we need to build something to put on our Daisy. And the only way to do that is that I'm gonna mess with right now is Max. We could just straight code it. You can do it in C+ and Java. You can do it in fucking so many languages. And I did look into another format, which is VCV. You can code for the same dev environment that VCV is in, and then literally take that code and say compile it for Daisy, and it will just one-to-one it. There's a couple of parameters you have to set, but honestly, if you leave it default, it usually just does it for you. It's ridiculous. It's really cool. And again, the Daisy project is something I'm really excited about because I think it's going to be fun. I was going to do it on the stream, but I don't think I'm just going to do it this weekend, or I'm going to do it before I send it out. The Daisy, I'm building a little test module for us to test the Daisy with, and so you can basically put modules in. Is that Max for Live? So Max MSP will work in Max for Live. It's the same programming environment. So and to my knowledge, you could build something in Max MSP and drop it into Max for Live, and it will one-to-one. If you built an oscillator or a sequencer, let's say, or whatever, you could take that and drop it into Max for Live, and it would work just as well. So if you've used Max for Live, but you've just used like the preset builds, or maybe done like the very light upper level tweakings, but you'd like to get deeper, I'm curious if this might intrigue you. I don't know. We're doing it, but I want to find out for sure that you guys want to have fun with it, because this is gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be cool. I think it's like VCV, but way harder. It's the hard version, pro version of VCV. Yeah, exactly, Raven. I mean, basically, so like the little examples that I've learned, you have boxes in Max. You have objects in Max that you can designate as numbers. You have objects in Max that you can designate as switches. You have objects in Max that are clock generators. I mean, and that's kind of where I've gotten so far. There's some other stuff, but I'm not thinking of it off the top of my head. there's these basic building blocks that are used in both programming and synthesis. And so that's how you would create like an, you know, it's like when people build programs in Minecraft. You know, I saw someone build like a hard disk, a video of this guy built like a hard disk in Minecraft. It stored data. I can't remember how much it was, but it stored data and could be recalled. And it was this giant fucking disk, because that was how big it needed to be in order for the whole way for it to work in its constraints. But yeah, I was like, that's insane. I love you. Wait a minute. I like Max Gen language. Nice. Are you taking off, Biznot? All right, mate. Take care. Have a good night. It is getting a little late. We should probably work our way out of here. I'm actually having... I killed this beer way faster than the other one. It's not a good sign. But I don't feel too much like fighting my neighbors. So I think I'm okay. Honestly, I'm so glad to be with you guys again. I did that gig and, I mean, I made money. Oops, sorry. I made money, you know, and all that, but ugh, it was so ridiculous. No one had their shit together and no one really cared. And the people that did care were idiots. It is so difficult to explain mix minus to people. I don't know if, I'm sure I just said something you don't understand, but mix minus is something you have to deal with all the time when you're doing video conferencing. If you have a mixer that everything is going to go through, and you want all the people that are talking in the room to have a microphone or whatever, everyone with a microphone will need to be sent to the room, which is the master out. But you also want the person that's on the internet in your stream or whatever, in your Zoom or your Discord or whatever, you want them to hear too. So you have a send on your mixer channel that you'll turn up. But the trick is, there's one channel on your mixer that is your Zoom meeting or your Discord meeting. And you want the room to hear that, but you don't want it to hear it. So you minus that from the mix. You remove that from the mix, and that's what mix minus is. You take that so it won't feed back into itself. So now the room hears both the microphones and the person online, and the person online hears just the microphones and nothing else. Now, there's that in audio. Now it gets way more weirder and complicated when you have to do it with video, and you want to broadcast from the same system that you're watching on. So you have like Zoom, and you're sending a broadcast out into a room on Zoom, and then also Elizabeth is up. She's one of the little Zoom people, and she wants to talk as well. And how do you broadcast that? Because you don't want it to broadcast to her herself, or do you? Maybe, I don't know. It just got so, and you couldn't explain it to these people. And our system was you know, people throw around the word exponentially more complicated or no, it literally was. Because I was like, man, because they're like, oh, this always works in our office, and I'm like, oh, do you guys have to do cameras and you have two different feeds for your outputs, like your broadcast in your room? No? Oh, yeah. That makes it like literally exponentially more complicated, mate. Because now, instead of one source, I have two sources. Oh no, I have four sources. All those four sources have two different outputs. So now I have 8 points. Oh yeah, but really I have 7 points because one of those points can't be linked back into itself. So now I've got my little matrix of 4x4 and the dots down the middle of the ones that don't link. You know, and I'm trying to explain this and they don't get it. It's like explaining rain to a... Shit. I don't know. Damn it! It's like explaining booger to oh fuck, that's even harder. I don't know. It's shit. Let me tell you that. I've programmed in a bunch of languages for audio, PD, Max for Live, JSynth, and Synthedit. Interesting. Have you ever used some of those crazier ones? What's? Oh man. I'm trying to remember the name now. It's like literally it's your program. It's more the other way around from what Max is, where you're coding. Oh man. It doesn't matter. There's some other program where you're programming, but you're building synthesizers within it. C-Sound Super Collider. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. It's all this looping issue, and I can't explain it to them. I don't understand it. I tried to draw a picture, and I was like, no. Yeah, have you ever tried those, Raven? I think they're out of my wheelhouse, but I've always felt like programmers who have like a musical inclination could, that would be a really great option for them. You have used C-Sound. Nice. I think Super Collider, if I remember right, it's a little bit more object-oriented. It has more in common with Max, I want to say, although I could be wrong. I could be thinking of some other ones. The C-Sound opcodes are matte. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd like to get into it. So, anyways, my point is, I always want to do soldering, but a big charter or whatever about this channel that I always want to keep is that we keep changing, we keep moving, you know? What we're doing now, we're not going to be doing this 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now. What we're doing at this moment right now is not what's going to be happening later. We're going to evolve. We're going to try different things out. Some things are going to work, some things are not going to work, and we'll kind of progress. But I think that's the best part about this, is that this isn't even our final form, you know? This isn't even our final form. So I think we may start to dip our toes more into the programming world, but I don't want to get too much into it, or I'm not too excited about getting heavily into it, because there's plenty of people doing that already, and they're doing a fantastic job. And unless I feel like we're going to add to that chorus in a really useful way, it may be better for us to just refer people to them, you know, like, oh yeah, we do a little bit of that, but you should check out so and so. They're great at it, and that's something we do all the time here, anyways. But I want to keep that going for that. But we'll always do soldering. Solder is life. I love C-Sound, just it has its uses. I prefer it to be more visual. Oh, really? I like my synths built on the screen rather than writing about them. Yeah, and I totally understand that. It makes more sense. It was the abstract concept of to make a synth, or to make a sequence, or to make a song, you know. The idea that you're, you know, doing it in that format, I think is interesting. Maybe more novel, maybe really useful. I've heard some people talk about making some really incredible stuff that way, so who knows. But I personally just want to get weird. I want to keep going. I want to expand my powers, and I feel good with the soldering. I think we're decent. We're at least a 7 out of 10, I think, on the solder scale. The sitter solder scale, 7 out of 10. I think that's 10 being the greatest soldering person ever alive. I would, and just to put that in perspective, I would put Northridge at a 9. I think Northridge is really, really good, but I bet Northridge in 10 years is a 10. 10 years from now, 5 years from now, Northridge is a 10. Right now, he's a 9.5. But I'm just using that for scale. So I think I'm at a 6 or a 7. I've got a long ways to go, but I'm still good enough to where I think, you know, I'm not going to make any of those silly mistakes. Now I want to get into making modules. I want us to get into building stuff. I think we can do it. I've been talking about it for quite a while. I've just been trying to find the right project. This Daisy thing, I think it's the perfect mesh of you know, because some of you guys are programmers. Some of you guys have backgrounds in programming, even if it is just shit from college. Honestly, it's probably better than my knowledge, or shit from high school. You know, maybe you know HTML. Honestly, it's probably, you know, the newer versions than me. And so with that, I want to kind of like, I'm always into this bridging these gaps. And if someone's really into modular synths or electronic music, but they're very, very comfortable with programming or soldering, then let's bring them over that way. Hey, why don't you make your own? So anyway, that's the, I guess the goal, the paradigm. Carbon, have you been here this whole time? But you know, do it. Yeah, no, I get it. I just I've brought this up before. My favorite thing about Twitch, and the reason that there's not a ton of YouTube videos, is for me personally, I am addicted to the interaction that we get with streaming. For someone like myself, for a content creator, I love this interaction. I know that YouTubers, they're in their comments and they're interacting in their comments, and that's their interaction. And maybe that's a great way to go. Maybe I need to. That's something missing in my own personal deal, because I the YouTube content, it's not that great. So, but this is real time, and this isn't, you know, if you know, it's more. I don't know. There's more good vibes. You know, a lot of the time people in comments, you know, there's no remorse. You know, there's no interaction. Here, you're going to get a response immediately. So people tend to temper their comments with just being chill and polite and what have you. And so I like that. I think that's a better way to go. And so my interest is always going to be to increase that interaction, to make it more and more. If we had a stream where, okay, everybody, lift up your pencil and then put it back down, and we all do it together and we get this really cool reaction. I don't know, that's a terrible example, but you get my idea, that we're all able to do something at the same time and get some sort of payoff. That sounds like a lot of fun. And so that's kind of where I'm always seeking to get to that next level with that. Oh shit, we got ads. Ads are gonna start soon. Organizing some information. I get that. Fuck yeah, I can't dial up anyone. Coil. Coil and current 93. There we go. Let me grab one more beer and then we'll work our way out. I think we're gonna raid the music that we're listening to. Really great jams, by the way. I've been super down with what we've been rocking with tonight. Oh my gosh, it is kind of warm in this studio. Or is it Susu Studio? I can't remember. We'll have to Phil Collins it. You're gonna join the raid and hand out to work? All right. Well, let's get this going. Let me crack open one last beer. Man, I'm in a really good spirits though. I'll tell you what, guys. I don't know. I kind of want to keep going, but I really don't want to stream too late because I mean it's already 1 a.m. here, but I don't have much else to do other than chill, you know. Uh-oh. That's funny. Impromptu 24-hour stream now. Although it is September, I mean, if we were going to do a 24-hour, this would be... but honestly, and you know what? Come to think of it, look at this, guys. Thank you. I cannot believe, I know it's a combination of the birthday and September and all that. It's really helped that out, and I get that. That's awesome. But we hit our goal. I went ahead and just bumped it up like a little bit more. Just let's persevere. Put that carrot a little bit further out this time. And but honestly, I've been, so all that stuff I showed earlier, the Tesseract modules. All those are because of you guys this month, and really the month before. You guys really brought the noise and the funk with your gift subs and the monetary stuff. But it's not just that too. I just feel like that just helps help me fund those modules so we can mess with them. But I've noticed these last week or so that we've had a really lovely showing of people in chat and hanging out, and chat has been very, very live. We've had some good stuff. So I cannot thank you enough for this so much. It's thank you. And then I cannot thank you guys again for just being you guys. You guys are awesome. You're always killing it. And I really just look forward to this. I got up today. I had a good night's sleep and everything, and I was like, I got up a little bit early, and I was like, man, I kind of want to just start this sooner rather than later. And I think I ended up starting it right at the time, but I don't know. It's kind of been my mood lately. I'm just like, man, I kind of want to go hang out with my friends. I kind of want to go do this, you know. So, speaking of hanging out, I found out something. One of my favorite restaurants here, that they have a bar built into it, and I could have sworn they had some pinball and arcade. They just have pool tables. So, if Wambra ever visits, I got him covered. But I'm not a huge pool fan. I mean, I like pool, but I want pinball. It's funner to hit those balls. I like the metal balls, not the... What the hell are pool balls made out of? Pool? I don't know. Hey Siri, what are pool balls made out of?
Here's an answer from liveabout.com.
Acrylic or plastic resin?
Acrylic or plastic resins, which are extremely durable and can be milled to exacting standards.
Oh, there you go. Nitrocellulose. Ooh, this sounds like explosives. Ivory. Oh my God. An ivory, man. God, I'd feel bad. The guilt that I would feel with an ivory pool ball set. I'd be like, yeah, it's ivory. So I didn't buy it. It's from a long time ago when we were dumb. Yeah, the 1970s. 72. Before it was finally outlawed. I don't know. Actually, I don't know when the ivory trade was outlawed. But wouldn't that be the the womp womp? Made out of milk solids. Ugh. More than 18. Oh my God. I was thinking about the 19th century recently. It was good things. It was good things about the 19th century, not bad things. Don't worry. The bad things we're not there. Oh my goodness. Let me check on this real quick here. Oh, we got the Bleep Temple. Oh my goodness, check that out. We got Bleep Temple here. That's who we're listening to. I should have known better. I was like, man, this sounds bleepy. So there's Bleep Temple. That's who we're listening to right now. One of my favorite streamers out of Australia. That's all one sentence. No, I love Bleep. They make some great techno, some good jams. We've had a fantastic soundtrack thanks to the Doom fam. This whole night, this whole day, has just been wonderful music. I really appreciate them. I'd like to set up something so I can just give everybody that's performed that we've listened to tonight like a shout out, but that's a lot. And yeah, we only have so much time in life. Damask is live for Coverfest, aka Under the Covers. I don't know that one. Damask? Can you put? I don't think I know that name. Unless that's an acronym that I'm too stupid to put together. But I don't know, we haven't really rated, it's been a while since we rated the Bleep. So, but you know, if you've got somebody brand new, honestly though, that may not be a bad one either. But normally Bleep will stream pretty late my time. You know, it'd be after 12 or so. So, man. I gotta tell you, mates, I'm in a really, really good mood. I'm really good feels right now. I think we got some good stuff coming. So we'll be on, I think we're gonna do, oh, that's right. I was pulling out the calendar to confirm this. It is confirmed. We are going to do Jamtown on Saturday. We will probably do more Jamtown on Monday, and then a Jamtown on Wednesday, and then another Jamtown on Friday. So 24, 26, 28, 30. So it'll be every other day kind of thing, I think is what we're going to end up doing. I think that'll be a workout. I've got some gigs, and I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, And it's so late that I'm just like, man, I could come back and stream, but why not just come back home and not? Instead, I'll just stream the day before, and we'll just do it every other day. Because the day before, the stream, or the doctor's appointment's so late in the day, it just makes sense. So yeah, we'll do that for the next week. And then when we come back into October, I will be in Tucson, and but get this, so I leave, so I won't be able to stream Wednesday and Thursday, the 4th and 5th, but on Saturday, I should have time off. Donnie Benet is playing in Tucson, so I really, really want to try to go see that. I've never been to this particular venue, and I hear really good things about it. We'll see. I'm never happy with venues, but I really want to go see Donnie Benet. I don't know if I doubt I'll be able to live stream it, but I'll definitely take some videos and stuff like that to try to capture it. If I am able to live stream it, I'll try to pull it off. Who knows? But I don't think it's, how great is a cell phone inside of a fucking concert hall, really, honestly. So it probably won't be worth it. But anyways, I've got Donnie Benet, and then I come back on, I'll be back on that weekend. But on Monday, one of my favorite bands in the world, Meshuggah, is performing here in Phoenix. I'm gonna go see them. So Donnie Benet, and then 2 days later, Meshuggah. That's good stuff right there. That's some good shit right there. Now that will prevent me from streaming again. So I don't know. There's gonna be a bit of a period, because then I have a gig as well that's popping up. So October is going to have a little bit of some holes, and there'll be at least a week where there won't be any streams, probably. We'll see, though. I'll be in Tucson. Maybe we can, and I'll have my car with me, so maybe we can go check out some places. Actually, there is some fun stuff down there, so maybe we will do some IRL streaming, but we'll see. And then the gig I have on the second week of October it's just 3 days, and they haven't 100% confirmed it yet, but I won't be able to stream because it'll probably go late. But if it doesn't go late, we'll do it. So I don't know, we'll just have to play by ear, really. The third week looks open. The last week is open as well, and during that time we'll be doing we've got some Halloween action going, so think of some Halloween ideas that don't involve nudity. You know who I'm talking to. You know exactly who I'm talking to. No more of that, please. You got us in trouble with a lot of law enforcement agencies with your little Halloween costume. Don't do it again. You don't have to out yourself. Just don't do it again. Please. Anyways. Yeah, and then November, I've got a little bit of work. And then nothing, and we'll see. So yeah, that's kind of what's coming up. And it's gonna be fun. I'm really excited. All right, guys, let's make it happen. Let's make it rock. Let's make it roll. Let's get it all the way, completely into our soul. Yeah. Thank you so much again, guys, for a fantastic night. We're gonna raid Bleep Temple. Let me make that happen. Kaboom! It's in the thing. It's rolling. It's rolling. We'll be back on Saturday. Check out our social medias, Twitter, Discord. What else do we got? We got the MySpace. I got all that shit. Just check them out. Definitely follow them if they're interested in that kind of stuff. And we will be back then. Thanks again, guys. Have a good rest of the night and a good rest of your day. Rock and roll. All right, whatever. Bye, bye, bye.